disappointed in every one of you.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to offend you.
I'm disappointed in every one of you.
I kiss you on the mouth.
No, I'm not cool with that. I'm sorry.
One more time.
I'm disappointed in every one of you.
I mean, I'm dealing with degenerate animals.
I'm disappointed in every one of you. Disappointed in every one of you.
All right, come on.
Honestly, I can't do it no more.
I'm disappointed in every one of you.
Let me tell you why.
It's gonna be all right, Nicky. Go ahead, shoot.
He just killed a fucking man.
What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, because you got nothing. You don't got a thing. Yeah, because you got nothing. You got nothing.
I want to get out of this rat hole. I want to get online. I need
BDA Boxing.
Alright, welcome everybody to another BDA Boxing Podcast. Short intro today, why not? We don't know how long we're going to go on for. There's a lot to talk about, so short intro. What do you think about that? Guys, this is your host, Mr. BDA, coming at you live from the True North. Welcome to the Boxing Debate Arena. We got Bucho on the line. Bucho, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. I see we also got Stu on the line. Stu, are you there?
I am indeed.
Fantastic. Thank you guys for being on. Really appreciate it. Before we continue, shout out to everybody in the chat room. Andres Hernandez, Reverend Pickles, DJ N1, SSB28, Jason Bourne, Padja, Men Grower. Shout out to Men Grower, Mr. E, and many more to come, I'm sure. Guys, thank you for joining us. Let me tell you, boxing appears to be back. Certainly, at least for this weekend. And we're going to talk about all the fights that are going to be taking place. The return of the fight everybody wants to see. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. coming back on Saturday. We got the final of the WBSS Cruiserweight tournament between Dorticos and Breidis. We got the return of Josh Taylor. And then we got both Charlos fighting and a whole bunch of other fights on the undercard. So, guys, thank you for joining us. Don't forget to like, subscribe. If you got a couple of shekels, you can send our way with the Super Chat feature. You can also donate via the PayPal feature or the Patreon, BDA Patreon page. I always forget about the Patreon page. But the most important thing is that you continue to like. If you haven't subscribed already, hit that subscribe button. Oh yeah, like Eric Brandon Gomez says, we got Julio Cesar Chavez and Jorge Arce in an exhibition fight. So there's boxing all around. And then there's the news. Canelo and DAZN are getting together to talk to avoid litigation. And we got Terence Crawford-Kell Brook. That's official. Or at least, well, they seem to have agreed for a November 14th, I believe, clash. So, guys, boxing all around seems to be rolling back. It took a while, but it's coming. Oh, and also, if we didn't have enough to cover, we're going to continue the Derevyanchenko Charlo seminar, where we're going to look at video clips to back up our picks about who's going to win that one. So, fellas, what do you think we should start talking about?
What should we start talking about? Well, the Wayne, both fighters made weight. They both look good. I didn't see any fighter really look drained or anything like that. So we got to fight, no excuses.
Absolutely. And just to recapitulate what happened here, the Wayne was earlier than usual, was 7 p.m. Eastern. What? Oh, no, sorry. It was over here, Eastern time, it was 1 p.m. And both guys weighed in. They made the weight. For some reason, boxing is not telling me the actual weights, just showing me pictures of them in their underwear, which is a big no-no here.
Derevyanchenko was 159 and Charlo 159 and 3/4.
Nice. Okay. And how about the Rosario Charlo fight?
I don't remember the weights, but they both made weight, and I don't know, man. I think Rosario looked a little bit drained, but that's just my opinion. We have a fight. We have fights. I don't want any excuses about, he looked a little bit drained. Listen, both fighters are ready, and there really shouldn't be any excuses. What
Right.
I'm concerned about is the fucking judges.
Oh yeah.
Now we got PBC judges. We know who the favorites are, the Charlos. This is, we're gonna find out if they're the truth, right? Is the truth standing right in front of us? We will find out.
Hey, listen, we've got a lot to talk about. I want to talk about that what you said. Just going to give a shout out to the Boxing Jedi in the chat room, Carlos Mendoza, DJ N1, Pigeon Mike Tyson, John Gonzalez. Shout out to John. We have Quantum Rob in the house as well in the chat room. He says, God bless the panel. En el nombre del Padre, del Hijo, del Espíritu Santo, Quantum. Right back
That's
at you,
right.
man. We got Matt Lampkin, we got Gabriel, we got Eric Brandon Gomez, BOKS, Toby Bartlett. Okay, so people are starting to come in here. We got Recognize on the line, by the way. Also, he's back from his journey I think he was in the New York sewers, he told us, battling mutants or something.
Oh, stuck in the elevator shaft. That's what happened.
As long as you weren't getting that shaft, then everything should be good. But look, listen, thank you for being on here, Recognize. We're talking about the Charlo-Derevyanchenko. Bucha just told us that he hopes the judges are going to be fair. What do you think? I mean, is this one of those? Is this like the first Canelo Golovkin fight where going in you knew there were going to be shenanigans with the judges?
Look, Derevyanchenko is a tough fighter, but he's one of those guys that kind of leaves it in the judges' hands, and so they haven't been favorable to him. You think about the two close fights he had with Danny Jacobs and Gennady Golovkin. Both fights I thought he lost, but look, there's a lot of people that thought he could have won that fight. There's a lot of people that felt that way. So I think he has to win convincingly. He's got to beat him up. He's got to, maybe give everything in this fight. Try to knock him out. Try to fucking, dominate him every round. Even if it causes you to get, hurt and dropped and maybe even stopped yourself. But he's going to have to go all out. This is his third chance. I think he's dangerous in this fight. Honestly, I think he's going to come in with that mentality that he knows when fights are close, they don't go his way. So, maybe we're going to get a great fight, and Charlo's going to have to, 160 Charlo's going to have to really earn it.
Yeah, he's going to have to earn it for sure, man. Now, refresh my memory. Who did you have winning the Derevyanchenko-Golovkin fight? Because you were there, right? You watched it live.
Yeah. Well, I thought Golovkin won. I thought he landed the more significant, the better shots. He did the most damage, so I thought he won. I thought it was close, but I definitely thought he won the fight.
Mm-hmm. Stu, I don't know if you're there, but if you are,
I'm here, bro. I'm just listening to you guys.
Okay.
Waiting for my turn, mate.
I just wanted to ask you.
What's happening, Recognize?
All right.
You good, bro? Yeah, go ahead, BDA.
I wanted to ask you, who did you have winning the Triple G Derevyanchenko fight? Because I forget sometimes
I had Golovkin winning, and I had Jacobs beating Derevyanchenko as well. Derevyanchenko's one of them guys that he's always in the fight, just doesn't do enough for me. I mean, look, you've got to get the judges' attention with your shots. That's professional boxing, whether you like it or not. You've got to get their attention. A lot of Derevyanchenko's shots are just pitter-patter sort of shots. There's nothing really behind them. All right, they're pretty little shots here and there. I like Derevyanchenko. I do. I think he's a good fighter, but yeah, I think he's just a bit short of the top boys. I'll be picking Jermall to beat him. Also, I just don't think he's. I don't think he's got enough in his arsenal to beat someone like Jermall. Look, Jermall was dreadful in his last fight, or on the card with his brother Jermall. He was dreadful that night. But I just don't think he's going to be dreadful tonight. Is it Saturday? Yeah, Saturday. He's going to be going in first, I believe, and I think that'll help him. And I expect him to do a job on Derevyanchenko. Maybe not stop Derevyanchenko, because Derevyanchenko's a crafty customer. Jacobs couldn't get him out of there. Golovkin couldn't get him out of there. So there's nothing that tells me this guy's going to fall over quickly. He's a crafty customer, and he's going to be hard to stop. But I just think Jermall Charlo I think he's just a bit too young, a bit too fresh, and I think he'll get the job done.
All right. Well, there you have a prediction already. Now, listen, guys, before we're going to be opening up the phone lines, okay? But before we do that, I want to give people outside of or people who don't necessarily want to call in with their phone, I'm going to put on a StreamYard link, but we're going to have to rotate. So you're not going to be able to stay. I'm not going to put you in through right away, maybe, depending on where we're going. And we're going to have to, like I said, keep rotating people in and out. So that's the way it's going to work. Because, again, we might be having a jam-packed house. I'm going to be putting up the StreamYard link there. Also, phone lines are open, you said? Okay. So, to recognize and Stu, we're going to be looking at GIFs, a.k.a. short clips of each guy, of at least Charlo and Derevyanchenko. And just to recapitulate their styles, their strengths, their weaknesses. And we're going to get to that soon. But who's actually looking forward to this card? Because there's no one mega fight in it, but it's stacked with good competitive fights.
Look, mate, yeah, you've got to be excited for this. It's 50-50 fights. That's all I ask for in boxing. I don't ask for the biggest names to be fighting the biggest names every month. I don't. I just expect 50-50 fights. And I think we're quite happy with this at the BDA, this card. I mean, it's not a bad card from Heyman. All right, got to pay for it in the UK, which is something I won't be doing. The old Johnny boy will have to send me a free stream on that one. But, look, I'm looking forward to it, yeah. I'm also looking forward to Terence Crawford-Kell Brook that was signed today.
Oh, yes.
So, yeah.
Oh, that's signed, that fight, huh?
That's signed. Yeah, I told you it was gathering steam. I mean, yeah, the sign, mate. I think it's a terrific fight. Really looking forward to it.
I know, you've always given Brook a good shot in that fight.
Yeah, of course I have. I mean, look, Kell Brook's the underdog in that one. I mean, he's probably been one of the most it's probably the biggest disappointment for me in British boxing for the last 20 years. The guy just had so much talent. And I know Gonzalo actually said he had shades of Pacquiao in him, the way he fought. And I get where he's coming from. I mean, I saw that myself. All right, Pacquiao's a southpaw, but just swap them around and you see the similar sort of things. Kell Brook was a special talent, but he wasted the best years of his career. He went and beat a pit bull in Porter, mate. And that was a great win, beating Porter. Yeah. He should have built on that. He could have been a real top welterweight. He pissed around fighting bum after bum after bum. Bizier, Jojo Dan, Frankie Gavin. I mean, the fucking guy, man. And then when he does want to step up, it's only because Amir Khan fought Canelo. So he wanted to get one over Khan on that. Well, what? Because Khan got knocked the fuck out. You want to get destroyed even worse than Khan, basically. That's what you're saying. And it nearly it did happen, didn't it? Khan didn't have a fucking broken cheekbone, that's for sure. Or eye socket, whatever it was. He only took that Golovkin fight to get one on Khan, and it ruined his career. He should have fought Spence instead of Golovkin, and I think it would have been an even better fight. But
I would say
what has he done recently? He sort of comes back as one fight and goes missing again. So look, you've got to pick. Terence has got to be the favourite in this one. But if Kell Brook comes to anything close to that, what he used to be, this is going to be a real good fight.
I think Kell Brook has done more as a welterweight than so far Terence Crawford. His win against Sean Porter, like Crawford obviously doesn't have anything like that. In the first 6 rounds against Spence, he was pretty good. But yeah, you're right. He's probably finished because of all the injuries to his face that started by taking the Golovkin fight.
Look, Terence he's been a bit shaky himself recently. He's not been at his best. I mean, I think these opponents have not helped him. I just think, I think he's getting a bit frustrated with his whole career at the moment. He's calling people out. No one wants to fight this guy. I could see why. Who'd want to fight Terence Crawford? But at the end of the day, he's not at his best at the moment. And he's also there for the taking. I've seen it in fights where he's showing vulnerabilities at the moment. I don't have to keep repeating myself what I say about Crawford, but he's there to be beat. Let's just say that, And if Kell Brook is anywhere near his best, this fight is going to be really close.
Yeah, but we got to give credit Crawford if he beats
Kell Brook does good.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
He's going to dribble Terence. Sorry, go ahead. Butch?
No, I think we should give credit to Crawford if he beats Kell Brook, because this is the fight that we want. Remember, we were saying if Kell Brook can get any of the PBC fighters, we were saying he should fight Kell Brook. So now if he's fighting Kell Brook,
I called for the fight. So how can I say, you ain't getting any credit from me after that one when I've called for the fight? So if he goes in there and destroys Brook, then let Terence get all the credit from me. But look, I know Crawford's a fucking world class fighter. I don't need Kell Brook to tell me so. Do you know what I mean? It's just Terence is not going to get any shots with these PBC boys. They might throw Porter at him because Heyman don't seem to care too much for Porter. He just throws him anywhere, doesn't he? But when it comes to Spence and the other guy, I just don't see Terence getting these opportunities. So Kell Brook is the next best thing for me. So yeah, I like the fight. Fair play to Terence. Fair play to Kell. Let's get it on. And if Terence wins that in style, he's getting all the credit in the world.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, boys?
Yo, what's up, Johnny Boy? We got Johnny Boy in the house as well.
Yeah, as far as what's up, BDA Bucho, my Puerto Rican cousin from New York, and still what's good. It's fine. Look, bro, with Crawford and Brook, it's not the greatest thing ever, but it's reasonable. Like, it's not. Is it him fighting Spence or Pacquiao or some shit like that? No, but it's sufficient. It's sufficient. It's not bad. It ain't the worst thing I ever heard. Is it great? Nah. So I'm just kind of like, well, okay, I'll take it. It's not what I need or anything like that, but I'll take it. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I look at that.
See, the thing with Kell Brook, right? What someone in the chat just said about him not fighting much in 3 years, but with Kell Brook, because he's a natural talent, you don't sort of when you're that sort of fight, you don't sort of lose your skills. It's just the tank and the punches and probably the timing and stuff. I mean, when in his last fight, it took him like 6 rounds to get his timing. You cannot be waiting 6 rounds to get your timing right against Crawford, because you won't last 6 rounds. Let's just say that. You'll be out of there quick. So Kell Brook hasn't got time to be trying to get his timing in. I mean, look, the preparation, he's going to have the best preparation you can imagine to make this competitive. But I'm going in there with the thinking that Kell's going to come in weight. You know, he's going to come in shape. He's going to look good, and it's going to be a good fight. That's how I'm thinking.
Just to not to you know, I know we're talking about that, but the Charlo card. So I decided against the angel of my better nature, to purchase the cocksucker. Just so I could sit on the fucking lounge on the couch with my pops, watch it, just me and him, have a couple of, make it easy. Fucking, are we doing our predictions today, Bucho? That's what I was going to ask you.
Good point. Yes, we should. I'm going to set up a list, so we'll do it in a few minutes.
Of course we should. When else are we going to do it?
Yeah, no, I know. Well, we're having a pre-fight show and a post-fight show. So,
I thought this was a pre-fight.
Let's do this is the pre-fight. Tomorrow will be a pre-fight.
I think you should make it today, Bucho.
Yeah.
Just so
all right.
Just
a few minutes.
I say we should do it after the fight. That's the best way.
Yeah, like that guy that remember that guy that called in after the Joshua Luis 2 fight, and he was like, "You guys don't know shit about boxing. Luis is gonna knock him out again." It's like, wait, what? It turns out the guy thought the fight. He didn't know the fight had already taken place.
Yeah, remember?
Oh, that's right. He didn't even know that the fight had happened, did he? And he ran in giving it to Barry Big Balls.
That was that kid from Queens. The kid from Queens.
Yeah.
He's crazy, motherfucker.
He sounded Mexican.
Yeah, he sounded Mexican.
Well, he was Mexican. I think he'd have just arrived in one of the caravans, isn't it?
Come on.
Oh my god.
Hey, Buto, you remember that kid Hancho, right? That's what.
Yeah. It wasn't him. It was somebody else.
Yeah, what's going on, you motherfuckers?
Yeah, he sounded like the big boy from The Wire, the one that was always rubbing his hands. Jeez, Luis. All right, listen.
Kevin?
Yeah, Kevin. I think one of those out of breath black fat guys that they always sound like they're out of breath because they're always eating Skittles. I'm gonna tell you
that dude, like the fat guy at the end of Carlito's Way. Remember, he's all sweat. All these other dudes is chasing him down the trainway, and the fat guy can't catch up, and he's taking his inhaler and shit.
All right, listen, fellas. Let me read a couple of comments from the chat room here. My team of viewers says if Crawford doesn't completely dismantle Brook, he will absolutely get no credit from Spence fans. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's fucking true. If he doesn't stop him.
Spence was getting beat up in the first half of that fight, so they should, they
well,
should
they're gonna
remember
claim
that.
that he's washed up anyways.
Yeah,
which is what you guys are saying anyways, which is true. So they have a point.
That's true. Bucho has a point
yeah.
that they do. Spence fans will have a point but I mean, other than fighting the best, this is as good as it gets for Crawford. He can't take on Porter. He can't take on Thurman. Pacquiao, who knows if he's gonna fight next? So who else is out there for him? Jaron Ennis?
Exactly.
He's too green.
They wouldn't put Jaron Ennis in there against Terence Crawford.
That's right.
Yeah.
Look, the thing is, right? Terence needs a dancing partner, and say what you like about Kell Brook, but decent numbers in the UK are going to tune into that. Kell Brook's still quite a decent name in the UK, whether you like him or not. People tune in. Terence Crawford v Kell Brook. That's going to be pay-per-view in the UK, mate, and I'm going to buy it. Yeah, it's gonna. He's going to get a lot more from it fighting Kell Brook than some up-and-coming American guy that's not really got no backing.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's Kell Brook only has 2 losses, and they were 2 good fighters. Like that's
Look, mate, Kell Brook's lost to Golovkin and Spence, both monsters.
Yeah,
and let's be real,
exactly. I mean,
let's be real. The Spence fight, I still believe to this day, if he'd have fought Spence when he fought Golovkin, I mean, the way he fought against Golovkin, I think that would have been enough against Spence. If you get what I'm trying to say, I just think.
No, I get what you're saying. I think he would have. I think if he would have, it's one of those things. Like remember Roy Jones going up to fight fucking John Ruiz and then coming all the way back down.
Yeah, and then he
fight
became
Tarver.
a mess after that. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if Roy would have just fought Tarver first and then go up, it could have been a different ball game. Maybe after the first fight, nobody wants to see a rematch because I thought Roy Jones lost the first fight. I personally thought he lost that fight. And so the same thing for Kell Brook. I think that if you see the way Kell Brook started the first 6 halves, he just, as he started getting tagged up in credit to Spence, he couldn't take that. Those memories of his face getting broken started to kick in.
I totally agree.
Yeah,
I totally agree. And I saw that. That's what I think could happen to Joshua. That flashbacks of that beating. When Rocky was getting flashbacks of Clubber Lang throwing the hooks on him in his fucking head. That's what he's going to get. That's what Joshua's got. That's why I'm a bit nervous for Joshua right now. But with this Kell Brook thing, I think he would have beat a lot of middleweights that night. Honestly, with that performance, he'd have beat a lot of middleweights that night. Unfortunately, he was in there with a monster who's just got a granite chin. And who's as strong as they come. And the problem is, if you're hitting people with your best shots, and they're swallowing them up and walking through them and landing bombs on you, you sort of get disheartened very quickly. And I think that's what happened with Brook. He was landing clean, precise shots on Golovkin, and they were hurting Golovkin at times. But Golovkin was coming back with big bombs himself, and I think it just overwhelmed him in the end. And I think that's what I mean. And it's sort of like the Spence thing. I think it was flashbacks of that. I think I agree with Recognize.
You know what, man? Kell Brook looked vulnerable against Rafa, which was the most, so far, the most decent opponent he's had. The stripper, the male stripper, the fucking Magic Sarafa. And he looked vulnerable in that fight. So, I don't know how he's going to look against Terence Crawford. Bucho was telling me earlier today, he's like, man, people look at Crawford because he's got thin forearms. They think he's weak, but you look at his upper body, the fucking guy's built like a brick. He's a strong dude.
That's the truth, man. That guy's, he filled in. I laugh when people be like, he's a small welterweight. I'm like, no, he's not. The guy filled in perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
He's a big dude. He's got long fucking arms. The width of his back tells you that he can gain weight. He's perfect. Now, because maybe he's going to have some harder times, that just happens to, at welterweight, there's better fighters compared to when he was at 140.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he's going to not look as great. He might still win, but he might not look as good because he's fighting better fighters that are big like him.
Hey, by the way, hold up here for just a second. I forgot to read a super chat from Quantum Rob. Quantum Rob, shout out to Quantum. He says, en el nombre del Padre, y del Hijo, y del Espíritu Santo. Amen. Amen. There you go. There you go, Quantum.
Who the fuck is that?
Quantum is the guy. Apparently, Quantum is the guy who who was on H
Are you
Money
going to
stream.
tell us what he said then? Because last
Yeah,
time
he
I
said,
fucking-
in the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit is basically.
Oh,
Yeah, you're
well,
supposed
I
to
was
know this.
expecting-
You're supposed to know this too. Come on.
Oh yeah, because I fucking I know I know loads of Mexican words or Spanish words. Shall I say.
BDA,
I go to Spain. I go to Spain probably once every 2 years, and I've still not worked out how to order a fucking coffee yet in Spanish. So I didn't know what that means. But look,
BDA,
I love
when you were reading
I
that-
love the Spanish language. I love it, man. Especially with the females. When you go to Spain and you hear them little fucking nice little tan girls speaking that Spanish, mate. Phew, there's nothing more exciting.
When
Do you
they
know what I
speak
mean? So I
Castellano?
do love the language. I do, but especially the Latinas in America. But no, I just don't. I don't understand any of it. None of it. I know what puta means.
Oh, whoa. What's the matter?
Putana.
Hey, hold on. It's a family show, man. Come on.
No.
All right.
Family.
is this guy something or is he something?
Yeah, you guys
Hey,
are.
BDA, when you were reading that message, I thought I was in church again.
Well, you should be in church, man. You got a lot to atone for. A lot to atone for. Especially, I'm not gonna let you off the hook for departing for so many weeks and without as much as a peep from the Matrix. If we don't hear a peep from the Matrix, that means something's wrong. So
I heard there was a lot of conspiracy theories going on that I was kidnapped, I was beat up by Antifa.
Yeah, I don't know who came up with that. All right. Hey, listen, by the way, I want to try something out here. So I want to see if this PowerPoint thing works. So I'm gonna go to it right now and share the screen with you fellas. Because not every time, I shouldn't say every time, but most of the time when we try this, there's always some shenanigans going on that people can't see the screen, blah, blah, blah. So hold on, let me. By the way, guys, phone lines are open. And we got a StreamYard link if you're outside of North America, so you can call in. All right, PowerPoint.
Yeah, I mean, I did a video today for the BDA. I did it a live stream. I took the listeners for a trip around the countryside where I live and showed them where the pig farm is, where Michael Stott is right now.
Oh, okay, come on,
and I did a video about Eddie. Well, basically, it was about Eddie Hearn, and I think Eddie Hearn has done a terrible job with Kell Brook. I really do. I just think he couldn't have done any worse if he'd have asked Frank Warren for advice.
Oh,
I mean, no, he has. Look, what's he done with Callum Smith, Eddie Hearn? Tell me what he's done with Callum. You keep telling me he's the best 168 in the division. The fucking guy's not barely known outside fucking Liverpool. Disappears for a year at a time, then fights a bum and then disappears again. I mean, Billy Joe Saunders. He signed Billy Joe Saunders. What we had from Billy Joe Saunders since Eddie's got hold of him?
You're right, man.
An undercard with a YouTuber. I mean, look, Kell Brook's another one. Kell Brook is another one, right? Kell Brook was actually fucking Eddie Hearn's one of his first signings, first three. I think Audley Harrison was his first signing. His first ever fight he promoted was Hay Harrison, and he nearly got lynched for it. Do you know what I mean? It's just a dreadful occasion for everybody. But Kell Brook's one of his first guys. Yeah, him and Darren Barker and them. And look how what job has he done with Kell Brook? Come on, tell me.
You're right, man. You're
right.
Well,
yeah. Well, Kell Brook fucked his own career. He wanted to fight Golovkin.
Look. It's always Kell Brook has fucked his. But when Kell Brook was in his peak, looking good, beat just up, Eddie Hearn's feeding him Jojo Dan, and look, Jojo Dan, busy, eh? Look, don't tell me Eddie Hearn didn't have anything to do with the Frankie Gavin fight. He built that card, Frankie Gavin.
Well, I don't know. Listen, I'm just maybe he couldn't make the fights with these PBC guys. Why would the PBC want to put their fighters with Kell Brook when he completely outboxed Sean Porter? The PBC was probably like, forget about it. Like, we don't want fucking Kell Brook facing
Eddie could have done a better job.
Well, maybe. I don't know. I think he's done a good job with. He puts on cards that attract audiences.
Yeah,
right?
Well, not really. Not for me. No, he don't put on good cards. Let's be real. He puts on cards that casual fans from the UK who bumsuck Hearn will eat every day. But someone like me who's a boxing fan and knows what I'm talking about, these cards ain't great.
Well, they're not the best, but who's putting great cards too? Yeah, you're gonna criticize Eddie Hearn. You gotta criticize every other promoter.
Yeah, but I criticise them. That's my point.
All
I
right, you
criticise
can, but I'm saying that there has to be a standard, and like I think this is a problem overall with boxing. We're getting shit cards. That's what it is.
Now tomorrow, though, hey, tomorrow we got a great one, man.
Okay card. Don't get me wrong. I'm talking about in general terms for the most part. Of course, you're gonna get a good card here and there.
Mm-hmm. I think because of the COVID thing, I mean, we've been seeing the fights that are being announced, and they're looking good, man. They're looking nice and juicy, like a tenderloin steak. I mean, tenderloin, nice little tenderloin. Shout out to Virtuoso, who just delivered the super chat. He says, shout out to Red Glove Militant for his latest video on El Jefe. He's one hell of a preacher, bruh. All right, shout out to Virtuoso. Thank you for your contribution. By the way, we got a phone call. Let's go to 337. You're on the air, 337.
What's up? What's up? It's Dead Game Boxing. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, Dead Game. Thank you for calling in, man. What's on your mind?
Oh, man, I didn't even know what the topic of the show was. I was just going to chop it up, but I heard Steve talking about old Fast Eddie. So I'm gonna just say this, man. Eddie is probably one of the top promoters in the game right now, bro. I don't know what Stu is talking about. He's young. He's energetic.
Look, listen. Yes, look. Can I just? I'll tell you what I'm talking about. Yes, I agree. Building up his fighters and building up a brand. He's the best out there. He could sell fucking snow to the Eskimos. But the thing is with Hearn, I don't care what salesman he is. I would just want to watch fights, good fights, and I'm not getting them. I mean, Devin Haney. Devin Haney. He's got the cheek to feed us Gamboa with that one.
That's true.
What great card has Hearn put on recently? Yeah. Or has even got scheduled that gets you excited. There's a reason DAZN are fucking on their ass at the moment, looking bankrupt. Well, Hearn was meant to be the saviour. He's done nothing. All he's done is feed Joshua. He's got him a lot of money. He's done everything for Joshua and left everyone else to fucking eat scraps. Look, Dillian White, he's got a few he likes. Probably Joshua's one of them. Dillian White's another one. There's pay-per-view boys, but the rest, look at him, man. He don't care for them.
The fucking AJ's eating tenderloin and fucking drinking Don Perignon and fucking he's taking the rest of the boys to McDonald's.
Look, mate, he's getting 10%. He's getting 10% of what AJ gets. So, of course, he's going to be at AJ's ass. I would be too. But the thing is, right, he's meant to be a promoter, and he told us he's going to bring boxing back. He told us, he signed all these big guys, and look, he's doing no different to what Heyman's been doing, or Arum. If anything, Arum's putting on half decent cards. I mean, Heyman's put on a good one this weekend. Where's Eddie's good card? Joshua Pulev? Give it a fucking rest, will you? I mean, look, Terence Crawford-Kell Brook. Yeah, that's a good card.
Hold on.
Let that game respond.
Go
ahead, Dead Game.
I like Pulev. I like that Pulev Joshua fight, man. That's a great fight to me. You can hate on Pulev if you want, but I like Pulev.
I don't. This guy makes Victor Postal look unorthodox. I mean, he's just the most basic European star you'll ever see in a million. Well, you'll ever see in your life. I mean, look, the guy is just dreadful to watch. I mean, how can you enjoy watching Pulev?
All right, Dead Game. What were you saying?
Look, Pulev is a great boxer. I don't know what you're looking for. He lost to a great champion in Klitschko. I don't know what you're looking for, bro. Pulev is a credible name and he's a threat to anybody in the heavyweight.
Solid fighter. Solid fighter. Basic fundamentals, solid. Yeah, got a good right hand. That's about all he throws. A jab and a right hand. If you're lucky, you get 6 of them a fight. I mean, look, it's dreadful to watch. He really is. But look, if you like watching Pulev, that's on you. But I want to see better than that. I want to see Joshua with better guys.
I like watching boxing, but I'm not sure what the topic was about. Before I hit the Charlo, back to Eddie. Eddie's working with what he has. When he made that fight with Triple G and Kell Brook, that was because something else fell through. I think somebody got hurt or something. And Kell Brook is the one who stepped up to the challenge. And Kell Brook was doing mighty good, in my opinion. So you can say what you want about that.
I'm struggling to hear Dead Game. And what's he saying about? He's blaming Kell Brook instead of Eddie.
Yeah, Dead Game. You're sounding Dead Game. You're sounding a little low. Can you talk closer to the phone, please?
Yeah, can you hear me better now?
A little bit. Yeah, please repeat what you said, because Stu can hear you.
Go gadget
All right,
ears.
can you hear me better
Fucking
now?
hell, go on.
Yes, Dead Game. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. So what I was saying was, Kell Brook is the one who stepped up for that fight, and it was a good fight. I think that was very entertaining, a very good fight. Triple G is just a beast, and Kell Brook is a very good fighter that stepped up to the challenge.
Listen, mate, he might as well have bent over on a desk and took it up the fucking. Well, I'll say no more. Look, he knew he couldn't win that fight, man. He took a payday. Yeah, he got paid well for it. But listen, if he had any sort of sense, he'd have dodged that fight like a bullet, mate. I mean, look, it was all about getting one on Khan. You know, Khan went in there, got slept by Canelo. I'm going to go in there with Golovkin, an even dangerous. Look, at the time, Golovkin was more dangerous than Canelo. He had to get one on Khan there, and he nearly got fucking killed for it. I mean, look, all right, he put up a good fight, but did he ever look like he was ever going to win that fight? I mean, even that round that he looked great. I mean, I still thought Golovkin's going to come back. Do you know what I mean? And he did. And look, it was a fight where he should have thought of his welterweight career instead of money and thinking about Khan and everything else. And look, his whole career has been a mess. It really has. I mean, the guy 30-odd fights before he fought Sean Porter. And could you name any of them? I mean, Matthew Hatton, if you want to call. Come on.
So don't take the money
after bum. And this guy is. I always thought Kell Brook was one of the biggest talents in the UK at the time, and this guy fought bum after bum after bum. And I can't defend him no more.
It's
All right, hold on.
Crawford.
Hold on.
Yeah, just because I want to get to Dead Game, and then because he's been waiting for a bit. Go ahead, Dead Game. Oh, he hung up. Hold on a second.
He's at work probably. But I was gonna say,
no, he's back. He's back. Yeah, you're back.
My phone
Okay.
dropped.
All right.
No, what I was saying was I like Kell Brook, but I'm not gonna go on opinions. You know, my opinion versus Stu's opinion is just opinions. But I'm gonna jump into this. Of course. Right. I'm gonna jump into this. Well, first of all, I like this fight that might have happened already. I put a couple of dollars on it. I'm gonna have to check it with this guy from France.
Yokem.
What's his name?
Yokem.
Yes, man. The young cat, man. He's a beast, bro.
If he's French, if he's French, I wouldn't put my money on that guy. I mean, there's the likelihood is he'll find a way out and retreat.
You
British. Tell me about no French guys.
Hey, listen. What are you saying about the French, Stu? What are you saying?
Well, it's what General Patton said, isn't it? He said he'd rather have a General Patton said he'd rather have a German army in front of him than a French one behind him. That'll tell you everything you need to know.
You know what, Stu? It's true. They do give up, but let me tell you, when they surrender, they're eating well. They're not eating fucking biscuit with fish and eel and jellied eels and
listen,
black pudding here.
No, they're eating well. Yeah, they're eating well, and they fucking sure smell like they're eating well as well.
You know what? Hold on. Disclaimer. I gotta put up the disclaimer here. Hold on. A couple of seconds.
We love French people, man. We love everybody.
Tony Yoke.
But
I think that's how you pronounce his name. I like the kid. I've been checking him out for a little bit now. He's nice. He had some big wins back in the day against some credible opponents that's fighting today. But let's go to the Charlo brothers, man.
Yes.
This is going to be probably an obvious pick to some people. I have both Charlos winning. And actually, I have both Charlos by stoppage. I have them stopping both of their opponents. I also like the fight with Brandon Figueroa. That's my guy right there, man. That switching up from southpaw to orthodox. I like the kid a lot. And bro.
Oh, I think Dead Game dropped off again.
All right, I have a prediction anyways. So
okay. Let's get Johnny boy. You want to say something? Because I gotta get to the calls afterwards.
Yeah.
No. I was just gonna say that I think both fights are gonna be pretty interesting, but we'll do our predictions a little bit, like you said.
That's right.
All right.
Now, as for British cuisine, I got it up here on the screen. We got livers and onions. We got kippers. steak and kidney pudding.
No, you you keep talking about our British cuisine, but if I'm right, your restaurant, you have to get Gordon Ramsay from the UK over to get your fucking restaurants up and running because they can't cook food. Get out of here, man.
I didn't say anything. I'm just pointing out the type of cuisine that you guys.
That's the one thing I can't eat is liver, man. I try it, but it's just, oh man,
it's bitter.
Woo.
Yeah, it's bitter.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the phone lines real quick. 773, you're on the air. 773.
Kevin the Pollock.
I'm so sick and tired of this narrative.
Oh man.
Oh, he was winning though. He was winning. He was doing good. That's like watching an NBA game. The one team they're up at 10 points after the first quarter, and then they get blown out by the end of the fourth quarter. Hey, congratulations, you did good. Anybody can do good in 4, 5, 6 rounds, but what you're made of is in the championship rounds. Can you finish a fight? Can you go the distance? No. Just like with that Terence Crawford versus that musclehead, that bodybuilder dude. But yeah, he put up a good fight. He
Kavaliauskas?
Hey, Kevin. The boxing card's better than the UFC card tomorrow.
Doesn't he? He always got some smart ass remark. Come on with it, Johnny.
Hey, Kevin. First of all, it took me 2 minutes. It took me 2 minutes because I was listening to your fucking Teddy Atlas-like diatribe, and it took me 2 minutes to figure out what the fuck you were talking about. First of all, you start off right out of the gate. You don't even say hello. You're an antisocial personality, and people have had it with you, all right? People have had it with you.
That Kevin from Chicago?
Yeah, that's Kevin from Chicago, yeah.
Kevin from
Chicago right out the gate. Coming spitting fire.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
prepared for it or not?
Talking about Golovkin and Brook.
Kevin.
Yeah, this is
Kevin,
the same
all
thing.
I know
It's
is
the same
this.
thing with Golovkin. Johnny,
Kevin,
hold on
all
a
I
second,
know
hold
is
on.
this.
It's the same thing
Johnny
with
boy, come on.
Golovkin.
Johnny, hold on, man. Let him talk.
Spit it out, Kevin. Spit it out,
You got
Kevin.
a delay. That ain't my fault, bro.
Yeah, you're right, Kevin. You gotta go, man.
Yes.
Go. Let's go. What do you got for us?
Okay. I'm trying to go, but someone's always got to interrupt me and try to
All
be
right,
funny and
forget
cute.
it.
Just shut
Listen.
the fuck up
We're
and let me
sorry.
get
We're
my
sorry.
point across.
Now you're-
I
now you're-
rebuttal, okay?
now you're
Bunch
asking
of
him-
funny
now you're
guys
asking
trying
him-
to be cute, trying to be
now
clever, and
now
trying to
you're
be
asking him to go after you.
Trying to impress people. Just shut up. Let me get my point across real quick.
Oh boy.
This is
Well,
the same
all
thing with
right.
Golovkin.
Spit it out.
It's the same thing with Golovkin versus Kell Brook. Yeah, Kell Brook, he put up a good fight. He looked good, but what proceeded to happen? He proceeded to get his face smashed in. So that's the point. That's my point. As far as the Charlo brothers, I don't know, man. We got to see. I just hope that Derevyanchenko goes out there and really puts it on him so the judges can't rob him, because that's what I see happening. I see him outboxing Charlo and they rob him, just like in that what's that dude? Postall. Just like when Postall, he got robbed. He's not going to be, I don't know if he got robbed, but he's not going to win a decision. They're not, obviously these dudes are, they really want to promote these Charlo brothers. They got a lot of hype behind them. They got their little flashy lions in the camp, whatever, the lion team. So I want Derevyanchenko to go out there, put it on them so they can't rob him, and that's my thoughts for today.
All right, but hold on. Before you go, you went at Johnny. Now you gotta give Johnny the chance to go back at you. So Johnny, now the floor is yours.
I don't know why.
I wasn't going at Johnny.
I don't know why. Yeah, no, you're good, Kevin. I didn't even hear you. Your fucking service is so bad on your cell phone. But anyways, the Charlo card shits on UFC 253. There's one interesting fight on that fucking card, and that's the main event. The rest of that card is ass juice. So I don't even want to hear nothing about that, Kevin. Rosario and Charlo are the top two guys in the division, and Charlo and Derevyanchenko are the 3 and the 4 in their division. So yeah, blow me, but I love you, Kevin.
Wait. You're not interested in Dominic Reyes versus the Polish Hammer, Jan Blachowicz?
The Polish Hammer.
The bump fight, Reyes knocks him out in 2 rounds.
The Polish Hammer. The Polish Hammer. Isn't that the one that breaks all the time?
When the breaks, let's say no. That's the dude who knocked out Corey Anderson. It was supposed to be a challenge for John Jones. He knocked him out.
I know a
in 1
Polish
round.
Hammer. He was helping me build my house.
We used to contract all kinds of guys from Poland. They used to build my uncle's roofs and paint their decks and shit like that. It was
good fucking workers, mate. Good workers, mate. You'll never go.
Mexicans.
You will never go wrong. If you've got a business, you'll never go wrong hiring good Polish people, man. They're fucking good, dedicated workers.
There you have
If you're a contractor,
let me tell you something now.
I
mean, the ones in the UK, I don't know how it is in Poland, but the ones in the UK are fucking monsters. I mean, see some of these guys. I mean, and very dangerous men as well, but lovely guys, man. I've got a lot of Polish friends in. Listen, I wind Jason Bourne up about it on here because he gives me stick. But I've got to keep it real when it comes to boxing. Useless, but they are tough on the streets. You know.
All right, let's move on. This is getting too controversial.
All right, Kevin, thank you for Kevin, thank you for calling in. Anything else you want to say before we let you go?
Peace, Kevin.
There you go.
Right.
That's the trademark. No, I don't think
that's how he says goodbye.
By the way, Pigeon keeps begging to get in. Okay, Pigeon, but you gotta behave, and you can't stay forever. We're gonna let you in, speak your mind for a couple of minutes, and then
Okay, but Pigeon that drove me fucking nuts last time.
I'm 51 years old, mate. I'm 51 years old. Okay, we get it. You're 50. You're a fucking old man. Stop it. All right. Hold on. Before we do that, however,
are you 54, BDA?
I'm 76, but don't tell anybody. All right, we got. Let's go to 610 right off the bat. 610, you're on the air. 610.
Yo, what's up, guys? It's Jackson. I want to touch on a couple.
Jackson.
I want to touch on about 3 topics. How you doing? Recognize. I haven't heard you in a while. Hope you're doing well.
I'm doing good. Thank you, buddy.
Shit, man. I just wanted to talk about first. Let's get down to it. I was hearing a lot of Kell Brook talk, and I just recently watched his last fight against who was the guy? I guess it was at 154, and I thought Brook looked pretty good. And Brook is one of my favorite fighters. And if we can get the old Brook back, I mean, I used to love watching Brook fight. I would never miss. I mean, if he can fight anything like that at 147, I think he gives Crawford nightmares. And the guy he fought, his last fight, I think his record was like 26-1. So his confidence has definitely got to be back up. I think he dropped him like 2 times. Kell Brook is a very skilled fighter with range, and he can put power on his shots when he wants to. So what do you guys think about Kell Brook?
Well, I'll tell you what, the last guy he fought you're talking about was DeLuca, and he was a Marine. I think they got him right out of boot camp, and he tried his best, man. But just Brook was way too sharp, and he was levels above. He was levels above this guy. By the way, there was a guy back in my day. He was Old Man DeLuca, and he would always stare at. He was always on his front porch spitting tobacco. So this is what this guy reminds me of, Old Man DeLuca. But let me tell you something. Old Man DeLuca was not as tough as this dude. He took his beating. Brook looked good against him. But again, he was not a world-class guy. I mean, I think we can all agree on that, right?
Yeah, I think Brook. I mean, Brook's a crisp, clean, accurate puncher, and he's got a bit of pop behind him. I mean, go and watch the Porter fight. He rocked Porter to his boots in the last second of that fight. I mean, Porter fucking staggered to his corner. So he's a big puncher, and he hurt Golovkin at times. I think he's just not a concussive one-punch knockout guy. With Brook, he just... Carson, how many times did he hit Carson Jones that night? I mean, I know Carson Jones is a tough guy, but...
he hit him a lot. He hit him a lot.
Oh, come on, man. I mean, look, he was hitting him with clean shots all night, and Carson Jones was going nowhere.
Carson Jones didn't even want that fight to stop. The second fight, he didn't even want the fight to stop. Like, he was... Carson Jones could have... I mean, he was getting outboxed. He was getting outclassed. But you're right. Like, Brook
I spoke to Carson Jones. Hang on a sec. I spoke to Carson Jones a little while ago.
No, you didn't.
Skype. Yes, I did with Errol Jarrett. I was with Errol Jarrett, and we were speaking with Carson Jones, and we mentioned that. I mentioned that second fight that he fought with Kell Brook, and he said, look, he goes, Kell Brook. He goes, he's a real. He's a very good fighter, basically. He's saying, he goes, yeah, he hurt me numerous occasions, but and Kell Brook is a good fighter, but Carson Jones is a tough customer. Do you know what I mean? And like I said, is Terence Crawford? Can he take the? I know he's not going to get hit as much as Carson Jones, but can he take the shots that Carson Jones can? I'm not sure about that. I mean, Carson Jones actually he rated Kell Brook very highly. He was speaking highly of him.
Can I ask the caller a question?
Stu, how hard did he say he punched?
Say again.
Say how hard did Carson Jones say Brook punched? Was he like a
He said
snappy
he said he's
puncher, or was he just a very skilled boxer?
He said he hits very hard. He said he rocked him to his boots. He said he was having migraines for weeks afterwards after them fight.
Hey Jackson, I got a question for you, buddy. It's Johnny Boy here. How you doing, kiddo? What's good?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Good. We got a big day tomorrow between the fights, just in general, between Dorticos and Breidis, the big Charlo card, the UFC, everything. Which fight are you looking forward to the most, my man?
Dude, without a doubt, Derevyanchenko versus Charlo. No doubt.
Right on. Me too, dude. Me too.
Let me explain. Let me talk about that, because I wanted to talk about that, and then the second Charlo fight. What I see, dude, I'm telling everybody I know to bet their money on a draw between Charlo and Derevyanchenko, because, dude, I watched the Danny Jacobs fight with Derevyanchenko, and then I watched the Charlo fight with Brandon Adams, and I was like, and Brandon Adams, he doesn't have the offense Derevyanchenko has, but he kind of gets really low and slips a lot of punches. His defense is very similar to Derevyanchenko's. I mean, Derevyanchenko's a class is above him, but this guy is not going to beat Derevyanchenko. And Jermall has gotten too many gifts for him. So say Chanko like 8-4s him on the cards. They are not going to give that a W to Charlo. They're going to give him a draw.
Jackson, watch this,
be
bro.
A draw.
What on earth are you talking about? Hang on a minute. What on earth are you talking about, Jackson?
A draw. It makes sense.
No, he's saying that if Derevyanchenko wins like an 8-4, he's saying that they're gonna give it a draw. I do.
Oh right. All I heard was that they weren't going to give Charlo the nod on the cards. I'm thinking, I don't know what planet Jackson's on.
Yeah.
I'm
No,
sure they will.
They are going to give him the nod, but it's not going to be enough to
Of course
win.
they are.
I see Derevyanchenko winning 9-3. I mean, he was getting beat.
Hey Jackson, let me tell you this, bro. I picked Derevyanchenko to win by stoppage. I think he's going to stop him. And I'm going to tell you right now, I've been telling everybody this all week. Charlo's never fought anything even remotely close to that, dog. He's going to get on the inside.
I agree.
If Triple G's cracking him with his best shots and Danny Jacobs cracking him with his best shots, Charlo's not knocking him out. He's going to get on the inside and he's going to fuck Charlo up. I've been saying it all week long.
I'm shocked at that prediction.
What have you seen to convince you, Johnny?
I can see that, Johnny. I can definitely see that, too.
Just tell me what you've seen in the past to convince you of that. And look, Charlo might be a lot of things, but one thing he is fucking very dangerous. When you sit in mid-range and start trading with him. Derevyanchenko did that against Golovkin and Jacobs and got caught both times. The thing with Charlo, he's very explosive. Very, because he's a younger guy than Golovkin. Golovkin was so robotic that night, and he's still hitting Derevyanchenko at will. I mean, look.
Who's pressure?
Listen, I think Jermall. I think Derevyanchenko's going to jump into mid-range, start letting, and he's going to get caught with a big shot. I think you've got to drop. I still think Derevyanchenko's background, his amateur background, and his fucking boxing IQ will save him from getting KO'd. But I think Charlo would. I think Charlo wins this one. I really.
Let me say this, bro. Golovkin might be robotic, but Charlo's even more robotic.
Nah, he's not.
Hang on now.
Fuck up, dog.
Charlo's feet don't fucking move, bro. They don't move. He's almost identical in stature to Danny Jacobs, and Danny Jacobs has way faster hands and way faster feet than Charlo does. He's going to be standing right there. He's going to get on the inside. He's going to get fucked up. I'm telling you. Watch.
All right. Now listen, that's a shocking prediction there.
All right, you see? It shocks you.
Yeah, it does shock me. But now listen, Jackson dropped off, so shout out to Jackson for calling in. All right, now listen, Pigeon's been waiting in the backstage for a long time. But again, Pigeon, I know you're listening. I don't want to see your cock out. I don't want to see you in the bathroom. We're going to have you for a little while, and then we're going to have to let you go, right? Because sometimes you tend to ramble, just like I'm doing now. So, Pigeon, how you doing, man?
Yeah, man, all good. I'm just a bit. I'm sort of like we got this UFC 253 in this fight. With regard to Kell Brook, his last 3 fights, the DeLuca fight, the Zafara fight, which he went the distance with. He fought the Rabchenko guy that was his training partner. I'm not convinced in this fight. I know you've actually got a sober pigeon tonight, so I'm not.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. You sound sober today. What the fuck?
Yeah. I'm actually quite normal today.
I like
so it's
I like
quite
sober pigeon. I like it because
you like the sober me.
Yeah, imagine he sucks. Imagine he sucks sober. Anyway, go ahead, Pigeon. No pressure.
Yeah. So yeah. I'm just saying. I think it's going to be an excellent fight. I'm just not really convinced with Brook's makeup in terms of his physiology. Like he's had those 2 injuries. Yeah, I know from boxing myself. I've had titanium put in my arm. And it's never quite the same. It's never the same.
It's not.
You know,
I've got it in my hand, and my hand is never the same. If I get in a fight now, I'll worry about throwing the fucking hand because I know it's going to hurt. I mean, when it gets cold, I have to get my daughter to open my crisp packets sometimes and stuff. You know what I mean? So I know where Pigeon's coming from. Do you know what I mean? I really do. And look at the size Kell Brook blows up to, man. He's a fucking. And this is not a guy that keeps in shape all year round, is it? So this is why everyone's worried about it.
Yeah, I was quite impressed with the fact. I was watching the fact that he's gone with the crunk gym now. I don't know. I don't think Bomac's got anything to fear in this fight. It's actually nice you're hearing me sober and not pissed because I know what I'm talking about when I'm not off my head. But I don't think Bomac has anything to fear. I don't think Crawford camp. B&B, they got nothing to fear in this fight, to be honest. I think Kell Brook, if he actually gets caught, but it's one of these things, like you lads were saying, it's any boxing match is a 50-50, particularly at 147. You can knock people out.
No, it's not. That's the biggest load of nonsense ever spoken about. Not all boxing matches are 50-50. I've been crying out for 50-50 for months.
Yeah. Wilder Fury is a 50-50 fight. Fuck off.
Yeah, I didn't mean it in a 50-50. I just meant there's a high level.
Well, let me ask Pigeon this.
No.
Pigeon, tomorrow.
Sorry, yeah.
A lot of people are. The last time I heard this many people say that before a fight that one guy wasn't going to get a fair share if the fight went the distance was Golovkin. Canelo won. Everybody called it. Golovkin was not going to get a fair shake in the fight. Tomorrow. Sounds like the same thing. People are saying Derevyanchenko has to knock Charlo out. What do you think?
Yeah, well, it's not exactly Barrera Morales, is it? It's 2 guys. Derevyanchenko, what has he actually won in terms of his career? Charlo's just coming up on the back of sort of Al Heyman trying to pad his way through his career. Do you want my honest opinion? I'm not interested in that fight whatsoever.
Oh,
come on.
Yeah, I'm not mad about it, to be honest.
Are you sure you're sober?
Yeah, I am. I prefer the Rosario fight, to be honest, with his with the other one. I'm more interested in that, particularly from the fact of the Wayne. So the Derevyanchenko Charlo fight at middleweight, I'm not 100% convinced with. I'm like that with it, to be honest. I'm not excited by it, to be fair.
I got you. In fact, some people are actually looking forward to the final of the WBSS more than the. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Hold on. Sorry about that. We got an alert. All right. Yeah. More.
Are you on about the Estrada fight or?
Dorticos? Dorticos versus.
Breidis. Yeah. That's going to be a good fight. I also think that'll either go the distance or everyone's saying Dorticos might come in with a knockout, but. You know, people think Breidis is like 28, 29. The guy's 35 years old as well. So I think with the Breidis fight with Dorticos, it's 50-50 as well. I'm not convinced who's going to win that, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's another one, man. That's looking hard to pick. By the way,
if you look at that tournament, Breidis gave Usyk the best fight.
Breidis. Hey, you know what I recognize? Because I was rewatching that fight. Funny you should mention it. Breidis is not one of those losers that when he fights a complicated southpaw, he just goes for the right hand. No, he was following up with left hooks to the body, that's to me a guy that knows.
He's smart.
Exactly. Yeah. So you're right. Yeah, he gave Usyk a tough fight, man, and he didn't wear down, unlike Hunter and Bellew, who started off well and then just disintegrated later on.
For me in that tournament, I always said, look, I always thought that it was going to be Usyk and Gassiev, but I always said Breidis could be the second best cruiserweight. He could be the second best to Usyk, obviously, because if you look, Breidis, can you definitely say Gassiev would have beat Breidis at cruiserweight? There's a lot of things that Breidis does very well. He goes to the fucking body, like in the middle of exchanges, he goes to the body, and so that's pretty. That could take the wind out of you in a fight.
I think Breidis is the best guy in that division right now. Now that Usyk's gonna, I really do.
Me too.
I do too.
I think he'd piece Gassiev up, and I like Dorticos' idea. All right, he always comes a bit short. I like Dorticos. He reminds me of who was the fucking British cruiserweight who fought Mike O'Hook 3 times? What's his name?
Oh shit!
Come on, guys.
Glowacki? No, it wasn't.
Akinwande. Herbie High.
Akinwande. Was it Akinwande?
No, Akinwande is the.
He was from Africa, man.
Henry Akinwande is the one that stunk the joint out against Lennox Lewis. And probably the worst fight I've ever seen.
No, that wasn't him. That wasn't. Yeah. Oh, people are saying Ofalabi. Saint Brit in the chat says it's Ofalabi, but.
Ofalabi. Ofalabi. That's it. Dorticos reminds me of him. He's sort of like he's always in the mix, but he just comes a bit short.
I think that Dorticos, he's always dangerous. He can fucking hit like a mule, but I think Breidis is crafty enough to sit in there and survive and win a close decision.
But the call is right, man. That is a 50-50 fight. I mean, look, you could be in a 50-50 fight and give an edge to a certain opponent, and most people might agree with you. But in terms of like what they have accomplished at cruiserweight, I mean, to me it's a 50-50 fight. I favor Breidis.
Yeah,
all right, now
here.
Listen, we got Gonzalo on the line. Gonzalo, are you there? Is Mike Gonzalo there? Gonzalito, are you there? Gons.
Gonzalito.
I forget. Let him set up his mic.
Yeah, let him set up his mic. All right, listen, Pigeon, we'll have you back on in a couple of minutes, all right? We just got to get to something. We got to get to something.
Don't get drunk.
But don't get drunk, but
No, I'm okay, man. I'm not drinking today, so there you go.
All right, come back in a couple of minutes. Come back in a couple of minutes. We'll put the StreamYard link up again. And I like how you're rocking those purple headphones there, man.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
All right. Take it easy, man.
Thank you. Bye,
come back and we'll have a drink for you.
Bye.
All right. Was I the only one? Was I the only one that was uncomfortable speaking to a sober pigeon?
Yeah, it felt weird.
Well, I don't know who he is. The first time speaking to him.
You missed him, man.
All right, listen. I wanted to try this out then. Guys, please go to everyone on the Discord. Click on, I'm going to share the PowerPoint, and I want you guys to tell me if you can see everything that I'm sharing, all right? Hold on a second. Because we're going to start this, shit, that's not it. Come on. All right, everybody tell me if you can see it, right?
Click on the watch stream box.
That's right.
You're on Discord.
Okay, I can see it. I can see it, BDA.
Okay, I see that the Recognize is in there.
Yeah, I see it.
Johnny Boy, and we're missing Stu.
Stu's here.
Oh, Stu's there.
Gonzalo, are you there?
Nah, he's not there. Let's just start, man.
Yeah, Gonzalo, if you can hear me, man. Gonzalo, if you can hear me, we can't hear you. But once you get your mic sorted, click on the screen that I'm sharing so you can see the PowerPoint presentation. Yeah. All right, man? All right. So this one, I didn't include any titles. So we're just going to, because I didn't. Oh, I think I hear Gonzalo there. Sounds like he's in the moon or something. Okay. I think I heard him. All right. So I don't know if you guys can see this, but I like Charlo. This is Jermall, 154. He rolls with the right hands. This against Harrison in the rematch. I like how he rolls with the shots. See how he rolls with the right and then he rides with the left foot there. Boom. Doesn't get caught clean. So he's well schooled.
Yep.
And he's always well set. His feet are always well planted, as we're gonna see later
but
on.
I thought he took a quite good shot there. Look, that was clean. That shot. He didn't.
Could have been worse.
Check that shot again. Look. He did not roll that shot. Watch his head. He got rocked there, man.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. I thought he got caught pretty flush.
I do, man. Look, I think it was a big shot.
He blocked it with his right hand, man. Come on.
Yeah, but it's still. Yeah, that's true too. But it still caught him.
He made Charlo's glove hit his face, so he could. It's not that bad.
Exactly.
When you get punched by your own glove because of the opponent's fist, it doesn't hurt that bad.
No, it's like having a pillow in front of your face.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Recognize those.
Yeah. So again, this is just another example here. Hold on a second. Of him riding. See how it's not the same shot, but it's the same move. See how he just rolls. Carl Frost used to do that too a lot. He would plant his palm out and catch the right hand. So he would receive the impact, but he wouldn't get hit clean right on the face. So
BDA, can I add something to this with regards to Rosario real quick before you go to the next one?
Go ahead.
Rosario is a little bit longer and hits a little bit harder than Tony. Well, actually, I think he hits quite a bit harder, but maybe not as fast in hands. But if that same shit lands on Charlo, if Rosario hits him with that might be a little bit different. I think it'll hurt him.
Yeah, that's the thing. As we're going to see, Harrison was catching him with some compact shots, and Rosario is not compact, as we're going to see later, but his right hand is longer and perhaps heavier. That's been a point of contention in the boxing community for a while. I mean, we've been getting, these from Speak Your Mind Sports Talk doesn't think that Rosario is all that a power puncher. Okay, by the way. Okay, Stu, you want to say something about this, or? Oh, I thought he was gonna.
Yeah. What do you want about what that move from Charlo? You on about?
Yeah, I thought I heard you that you were gonna say something. Or let's see if Gonzalo.
I was muted, but yeah, I will chip in with it. I mean, Charlo's technically quite sound. You're not going to go in there and steamroll Charlo, no matter who you are. But these punches he's landing, they're landing, but the guy's throwing them just doesn't have any pop behind the shots. That's the problem. I mean.
Yeah. No,
that's where I'm with it.
All right, let me see. If
he's not exactly like. This is not actually exactly world-class defense because the shot. Every clip you've shown me so far, he's been caught with a shot.
But look at Harrison's feet. You can tell there's no power in there. That much power in there. Look.
That's an arm punch from Harrison. Look, it nearly broke Harrison's arm. Landed the fucking thing. Look at it. Look how it just wobbles.
What is a bad example?
Yeah, that's.
Look the way his fucking arm wobbles. I'm surprised he didn't break in half. Look at it.
Yeah, Stu's right, though. There wasn't a lot on there, and that's what I'm talking about. If Rosario hits him with that shit, it's going to be fucking hard. Yeah.
Jermall's rolling those punches, if you see, they're not having no effect on him.
Mm-hmm. I agree with Recognize. And look at his feet. Look at how well planted he is. He can counter. What?
Harrison's back foot is still lifted up like he's throwing the right hand. Look.
Don't worry about that. Worry about Charlo's defense. That's what we're looking at.
Yeah, you're right.
And by the way, I want to confirm. Sorry, Bucho. I want to confirm if Gonzalo's on because I haven't heard him. I don't know if his mic.
Yeah, I'm here, but I'm using the bamboo stick. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
Yeah.
Can you see the video I'm sharing or the clips? The
I'm
GIFs?
watching it.
Perfect. Chime in when you want to. All right, Gonz. Oh, by the way, sorry. Okay. Real quick. Shout out to Chris K who just donated the super chat, and he says, McGregor says Pac-Man is next. Dude smoking crack. yeah. I heard that he wants Pacquiao, man. I mean, get the fuck out of here, McGregor. Just
why to get money? That's basically what he wants. That's what he's saying.
Doug, all right. Before we get off subject, let me just say this: that fucking punk piece of shit Connor just got arrested in Corsica for whipping his dick out at some female. He ain't fighting anybody. He ain't fighting anybody any fucking time soon. He's going to be sitting on his ass going to court. Is what's going to be happening.
Mm-hmm. Well, listen,
this is the biggest stock you've ever seen in your life, sweetheart. You know it.
All right.
Tell the truth, sweetheart. Tell the truth.
Sounds like somebody's been whipping their dick in front of women as well here on this panel. All right. Next clip here. I want to get to these fast because otherwise we spend 3 hours on them. Look at this fucking slide move from Charlo. He holds on to Harrison's from the back of his head with the right hand and then plants 2 good uppercuts. But now what I like here about Charlo is he unloads on corks, actually 2 uppercuts, and he's still in balance. Guys, what do you think about this clip?
Can I just jump in quickly? Can I just jump in 1 second? I've got to pop to the shop just to get a few drinks. I've got someone come around later. Are you gonna still be on in about 20 minutes?
Absolutely, yes.
Well, I'll see you soon then. I won't be long.
Fantastic.
Stu's getting ready for his date.
Yeah. I wonder what his name is. All right.
I'm gonna be like fucking Julio Iglesias tonight. Don't you worry.
All right.
Stu's got to go.
What I like about his.
My bad.
I'm sorry, Johnny boy. You wanted to say something? Go ahead.
No, I was going to say Stu's just getting his Billy Bat suit out for tonight. That's all.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, look. What he's doing is he sets up his punches from that, that position where he can also deflect punches. So it's pretty smart because he gets a lot of power from those shots. He could throw the uppercut in that cork kind of like angle, and at the same time be defensively responsible. Like, you're not going to see all these punches coming in when you're doing work, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what you want to do is, if you do get caught in an exchange, that it doesn't really do that much damage and it doesn't stop you from your offense. And so that's why he's able. I mean, look, the holding with the glove it's illegal, but let's be honest, boxers do that.
Mm-hmm.
And what you want to do is you want to do it fast. You want to. You don't want the referee to be like, hey, what the fuck you doing? That kind of thing. So he does it. He lets go fast once he realizes he connects,
and
he follows up. Boom, he does it again. You see?
And he rolls.
I like it.
He rolls with the left foot afterwards a little bit there, like there, right there.
Yeah.
And you're right, man.
I like it. I always said this. I've always said this. BDA, out of the twins, I think he's the more polished fighter of the two. Now, he may not be as good as his brother. I don't know. We'll find out. But in terms of boxing technique, I think he's a little bit better than his brother.
Oh, whoa. Okay. Well, like you said, we'll see which brother can outshine which. I mean, if they win, because again, it's not a given. And like you said, I like that. I like how he hangs on to the head, but he doesn't overdo it. Like, he lets go after he's already gained the first advantage, and then the second one's legit.
All fighters do that shit. Like if you watch them long enough, you'll see that they'll kind of like try to leverage one hand, pushing your head down so they can hit you with a shot, uppercut.
Now again, this clip, balance and distance. Look at this: 1, 2, 1, and he steps back to create distance, to maintain distance, and then he uncorks 3 uppercuts, and then a jab, and then a right hand. But notice the balance. Notice the way he takes a little step back right there to not smother himself. 3 uppercuts in a row, still in balance, and then 1, 2. Guys,
you almost fucking killed Tony Harrison.
Yeah, look at Harrison's head, man. Look at his head.
You almost killed him in that.
Fucking recognize
it. BDA.
Yes.
BDA. I'm in my car, yeah? You can't hear my car, can you?
Yeah, we can hear you right now.
Can you hear my car though? Because I'm driving. I'm trying to listen to talk, get involved with the show while I'm driving. Still,
it's not. I can hear it, but it's not. It's not annoying. No.
He's in his Lamborghini. He's in his Lamborghini right now.
I think he's on
that. I fucking wish I had a Lamborghini RS3, mate. That's what I've got.
Guys, I think he's in a Tesla.
It's loud as fuck though. It can be loud. I'll put it in comfort mode. But yeah, I want to get involved on this one because look, this is make or break for both Charlo. I said this the other night. I mean. If these two guys don't perform again, I don't want to hear their fucking names because they had their big chance against. Well, let's be real, Korobov. I mean, he wasn't exactly a busy fighter, was he? Let's be real. Harrison, I mean, never set the world alight ever. Yeah, it looked $1 million that night against Charlo, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be fair to Jermall, I thought Jermall looked awesome in the match. I mean, maybe Jermall's the sort of guy that needs to have a bit of spite, needs to be angry to go in there and do the business. You know, maybe that's the case with Jermall, but he looked good in the second. Look, this is make or break. I don't know where the Charlos are. I really don't, because one week they look great, the next week they look terrible.
Well, guys,
let's be inconsistent. Yeah.
Just real quick, refresh my memory. Who did you guys have winning before the stoppage? Obviously, who did you guys have winning the Harrison Charlo rematch? Let's
go.
Man,
I from what I remember, I think Harrison might have been up.
I had it because he got knocked out in, is that the 11th? 11th
round, yep.
11th, yeah. Okay, I had it 7-3. Harrison going into the 11th, bro.
I think I had a little closer, but yeah, a lot of people thought that Harrison was winning that fight. The one thing that I would say, Charlo didn't seem to ever like lose control of the fight. Like, yeah, he was getting outboxed, but he was like there to knock him out. That's what he was there for. And like, I'm not a big Charlo fan. I like Jermall a little bit in terms of his fight, but I think I like what he did. He shut this fucking Tony Harrison up. Like, Tony Harrison was just talking too much shit, and he just shut him up.
Wonder Boy, Hasim Ratman written all over again, isn't it?
Yeah.
One hit wonder boy, mate. Got his flash in the pan win. And after that, gets torn a new ass. Sorry, I got to come off here a sec. One sec.
Didn't Harrison get dropped early on, like in the 3rd round or something like that?
Yeah, in the second he got dropped. 2nd or 3rd, yeah.
Okay, so I had it 7-3 plus the knockdown. So you would have taken a point away from Harrison for that too. So yeah, it was like a 6-4 kind of deal. Yeah.
Gonzalo, do you remember who you had winning that? What?
That was pretty even.
Pretty even. All right. Yeah, most people in the
it
chat
was
room.
Close. It just looked like Harrison might have been getting edging him out, but never really doing any real damage. Like I really believe to convincingly beat Charlo, you got to hit him with shots that are going to hurt him, keep him thinking. You know what I'm saying? If you don't, he's gonna be creative with his offense, and he's gonna catch you.
You've got to get his attention. You've got to get his attention. He's got to worry about coming in and getting caught with a shot. If he's walking through your shots to let his own off, you're in big trouble, mate, with Charlo.
Exactly, Stu. If you're hitting him with shots and he's eating that shit, you're in trouble. Basically, that's it. You're gonna be in trouble.
You know what, man? I thought Harrison. I didn't include a lot of clips on this one. Otherwise, we're gonna be here all night. But Harrison was tagging him with some clean shots. But to Charlo's credit, they didn't seem to affect him. It didn't seem like he got worn down or anything. In fact, that's how he was able to finish strong. I mean, this guy's got some endurance and some resistance, man. I mean, he's a tough guy, man. Okay, let's go.
Both these Charlos are tough, man. That's what I'm saying. Whether you like the guys or not, I'm not particularly keen on them, but they're tough kids. I wouldn't want to fight them on the street, would you? Look, they're tough kids, mate. They're not bums. I just don't think they're good enough to beat someone like Canelo or Jacobs or someone like that. I just don't think they're that level.
Yeah,
I mean, they could eventually beat guys like that, but they need things to be working on this side, like time. You know, like maybe maybe there's
sound.
Maybe there's a styles matchup there that causes a problem for the guy. Yeah, man. I mean, I can't wait for this fight, Rosario and Charlo. I think Charlo's gonna win, but Rosario it's like a dark horse, bro. You don't.
Yeah, I think so too.
Don't underestimate that kid.
People are underestimating Rosario. You know, tough kid. He's another tough guy. Look, he's a Mexican. He ain't going to come and fall over, is he?
Whoa.
He's not going to come there and fall.
He's Dominican.
He's coming to fight, man. He's going to come to fight.
Hold on. Give the Dominican Republic. Give the Dominican
Republic.
We gotta give
Dominican. Oh, well, he's going to get his ass whooped then.
Oh, wait a minute. Man. See, that's what I'm saying. Stu thinks. Stu hears a Hispanic name and he's like, oh, he's Mexican. They're all the same. Dude. We're all the same.
Oh, yeah. Well, you all look the same, don't you?
No. You know what, Stu? I'd rather.
I'm only joking. I honestly thought it's the Mexicans, like you said, because Dominicans, for me, are dreadful fighters.
Okay, come on. Now, listen.
Rodriguez. Let's do a highlight reel of Delvin Rodriguez, shall we? What about Edwin? What's happened to Edwin lately? Like I said the other day, I think the third best fight from Dominican Republic's Nestor Gibbs, isn't it?
Oh, okay, come on.
It's funny. I said the same thing when I was in Nam. They all look the same.
Oh, okay, you know what, man? That's it. I'm moving. No. We're gonna get shut down, man. Come on. All right, listen. This clip and Stu. I don't know, Stu. When he gets in his Tesla, he turns nasty, man. All right, this clip.
I'm not trying to be nasty. I'm just saying. What do you want? I thought the guy was Mexican, mate. He's not. You told me he's Dominican. What do you want from me?
Stu, some people. Stu, some people in the chat think that you're serious, and they're all pissed off at your joke.
I know that people don't get my banter, but go and get a life, you fucking low lifes.
You really think I'm gonna have that, you ponce?
All right, listen. We got to move on with these clips. All I'm showing you here is that I think Charlo should be working. Shit, hold on. What happened here? Okay. Charlo should be working the body like he did here against. Because Harrison, sometimes he was using the peekaboo defense, and Charlo took advantage of that to really try to tee off on him to the sides. And again, good balance equals good body shots because he's putting some mustard in those body shots. So I think we can all agree that he should be working both sides of Rosario's body and try to wear him down late in the fight.
Yeah, that's how, of course, man. That's what you got to do. You got to slow the guy. The guy's going to come to fight. But Rosario's a tough kid, mate. I know I was having a bit of banter about Dominicans. All you crybabies in the fucking chat, get over yourselves. I was having a laugh. Right, look, Rosario's a tough kid. I think if there's an upset, I think he could be the one that pulls it off. I really do. I mean, I just don't see Derevyanchenko winning that fight. I see Rosario having a better chance.
Hey, by the way, there's a guy named El Brother.
Underestimate. I know he's.
Yeah, Stu. There's a guy in the chat room named El Brother Dominicano, and he says Stu only roots for British fighters.
Oh, that's not true. No.
Well, that's what El Brother says.
Canelo Alvarez. I'm always defending Canelo Alvarez on here. All these triple G nut huggers that we've got around here. I'm always defending Canelo.
All right.
Don't say anything. Don't say recognize. It's gonna get offended.
That's right. Yeah. Because El Brother Dominicano.
Don't mention Kovalev.
I have no words for Stu right now. I have no words.
Hey, Mr. BDA, what's El Brother Dominicano saying now?
Now he's saying that he's going to complain to the British embassy. So I think he lives in England. I mean, he lives in the Dominican, but he's going to complain to the British embassy. So.
He's going to put in a complaint on us.
Yeah, a formal complaint. And he's going to be taking names. All right. Let's.
Why don't he come and visit me and check my pig farm out?
No, wait, that's a threat. That sounds like a threat, man. Wait a minute.
Let me say this real quick. I think Charlo should limit his attack to the body with Rosario, because if his head's hanging on by Rosario's belly, Rosario's gonna fucking drill him.
That's a good point, man. Yeah,
he might have to be careful with that. That's true.
Well, Johnny,
you can tell.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Because let me just finish this real quick, because Rosario does have a good straight right hand when he decides to throw it. It's got a mind of its own. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But Johnny, how about this? How about this clip? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Gonzalo.
Yeah, you can tell Rosario hits really hard with both hands. But one thing about the way he was hitting J-Rock is very shaky. He shouldn't be called J-Rock. So maybe, I don't know, Charlo's able to walk through
Shaky Rock.
Mm-hmm.
He should be able to walk through some of Derevyanchenko's hard shots and land his own. Because, yeah, J-Rock's kind of shaky. But, yeah, this guy does hit hard, though.
Yeah, that's Gonzalo. That's the point of contention that we were having over with people were having with D. Jefferson over at his stream, because he says, "Look, it was a bit of a mirage that Rosario win because, like you said, J-Rock is chinny." And the other complaint was that when he fought, when Rosario fought, I forgot the pirate, the one-legged guy.
Gallimore.
No, the other dude, the Mexican dude or Argentinian.
No, Argentinian.
Demonio Cota.
Yes,
no, the Argentinian guy with one leg.
Oh, Sebastian something. Jorge Sebastian fucking.
Hold on, let me.
I mean, the chat's gonna help us out.
I'm going to look it up before
Sebastian
anybody can.
Highland. I remember Highland.
Yes, Highland. Thank you, Shepard. That's the thing. People were saying, D. Jefferson was saying, well, he couldn't knock that guy out. Meanwhile, the other Charlo took him out in about a round. So some people are saying that maybe Rosario, a.k.a. the Banana, doesn't hit as hard as we think after the Julian Williams fight. But I guess we'll see, man. Now, look, this clip, this is what I want to ask Johnny Boy, because you were talking about limiting the attack to the body. I think this is what Charlo has to do. Keep his distance, gauge the distance with the jab, go to the body, and then come back out with the jab so that Rosario can come back. Because as we're gonna take a look at some clips from Rosario. The guy's got a wallop of an uppercut too. Johnny, what do you think here about this clip?
The reason I'm saying, like, yeah, he can work his way in with the jab and go to the body like he's doing in here, this clip, but at the same time, he don't need to go to Rosario's body. Rosario don't got no feet. He's coming in there to fight, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he don't, yeah. I mean, he can when the opportunity presents itself. But that wouldn't be my fucking game plan if I was Charlo to go to the body. Well, if the opportunity presents itself, because I'd be worried about getting countered from the right hand, like I said.
You make a good point, man. You make a good point. He maybe one shot is going to be enough to take him out, and he's not going to. But I mean, why not err on the side of caution and try to invest in the body?
Yeah, well, of course. I mean, do it in spurts. I guess is what I'm trying to say. BDA, don't make that your sole game plan. Work the body, because Rosario's not a big, feet mover anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right.
Point taken. In spurts. Don't give me. I'm not saying get rid of the body attack, but just do it in spurts and don't overly invest into it. I guess is what I'm saying.
Point taken. And by the way, Overhand in the chat room says, he says Rosario is like a Walmart Tito Trinidad. Now listen, hold on a second. You gotta, you can't go overboard like that, man. And if Rosario is the Walmart Tito Trinidad, who's the Kmart Tito Trinidad? Or the
Kmart Tito Trinidad is J-Rock, but fucking Rosario does kind of got that Tito vibe to him. I know one's Rican and one's Dominican, but like he's got they got the come forward, I'm gonna kill you or you're gonna kill me type of attitude, and they bounce the same weight class.
I hope Rosario, he's Dominican. I hope he does the same thing that Martinez did when he fought Romero and started screaming at him, Maria! I still haven't found out who the fuck Maria is, man. I'm curious as hell, man, to find out. That was
Maria's his girl that they broke up.
Maria. I hope it's not a guy, man. Anyway.
I hope not either.
By the way, this is just a clip showing you Charlo here with the overhand right, which I think could work against Rosario when he covers up, but I don't like Charlo's overhand right, man. It's a little too sloppy, a little too wide, slappy. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, guys.
Yeah, it looks like a Deontay Wilder punch.
Oh, wait a minute. That's not a compliment. That is not a compliment. All right, now here, just showing you the combination. Nice combination, and then he moves. He slides to the left. Beautiful combination. I want Charlo to do this, man. I want him to let his hands go. I don't want that one shot at a time type stuff from you see from the younger guys. Good combo, right, guys? Nice fluid hand speed.
Yep.
Finishes with the jab. And then, glides out to the left. Beautiful movement. Beautiful balance. Like I said, look at his feet.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Well, at the end there, maybe he stumbled a little bit at the end, maybe, but he's still in balance and he's able to get the hell out of there.
You can tell it's that work they be doing with that double limb bag.
Absolutely. Okay, now this clip, this is the knockdown. This was the first knockdown, and it was with a left hook. He took, actually, I didn't include the clip, what happened before that, but he ate two right hands, two very short right hands, because Harrison doubled up on them. And then Charlo just came in with with a left hook there, boom, right on the chin. And he dropped Harrison. And Rosario seems chinny too. So one shot like this from Charlo could be the end. Now look at this move. This was a beautiful move. He switched stances. He timed it perfectly. Bam! Snapped fucking... Harrison looks... That's like my ex-wife once threw a coffee mug at my face, and that's exactly how I reacted, like that.
I remember that, yeah.
Wait a minute. Oh, were you the guy hiding in the closet? Anyway, look, listen, the point is...
No. That was...
The point is, that's the type of reaction of a guy who wasn't expecting to get hit. When a professional boxer reacts like that, that means he was taken off guard, man.
Yep.
Beautiful move, man.
He did it by standing in that neutral stance and then popped him right there.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of like neutral, boom. Then he just turns it. He just throws that lead left hook, boom, right on top of the. Yo, Harrison may have done good in that fight, but he was taking some hell of a shots in that fight.
Oh, shout out to Pete, who just donated for the super chat, and he says, "So you're telling me that a week after the rioting and looting calms down, recognized surfaces, knock it off."
Yeah, man. Yeah, I was hiding, bro.
All right, shout out to Pete for the contribution. Thanks, Pete. Appreciate it, man. Okay, we got to power barrel through this real quick because it was a beautiful move. But and then this is just him. This is the final knockdown. No, not the final knockdown. This is when he hurt him.
God damn.
Recognize. Could you just tell us about the balance? Look at the feet when he transfers that weight.
Yeah, I mean, it was caused by the punch. Look, boom, he catches him with. I mean, I can't really see where that landed, but obviously it does damage, right? Because look, he's fine. Then his legs give out, so he landed somewhere. It looked like he hit him he grazed him in the chin, right there, chin, right in the chin.
Yeah, it was right. It had to be right on the chin.
His lead left hooks were fucking working for him in this fight.
Absolutely.
That's another thing with Harrison. He seems to fall apart in every fight he has also.
Yes. That's true, Gonzalo. He does fall apart in the later rounds. Think about Jarrett Hurd. He was doing good in that fight. Jarrett Hurd's a big motherfucker. I get it, but yeah, he was doing well and then fell apart in the latter part of the fight. I think he got stopped in the 10th round.
Yeah, I think it was late in the fight as well. Yeah, man. I mean, he's just, I don't know what he's got in that chin, but he's not made to last. All right, now here, okay, this is a weakness from Charlo. Sometimes he can get a little sloppy, a little wild.
Yeah.
And he overshoots the distance. See there? And Rosario, not for nothing, he's got he's got inconsistent defense, but when he wants to, he can roll with the shots, just like we saw there with Harrison. And that's how he hurt Williams a couple of times in the fight. So Charlo's gonna have to lay off swinging wild, doing the wilder, and overshooting the distance because he could get clipped. Harrison wasn't really clipping him all that much with the counters. He was the one trying to walk Charlo down. But tell me what you guys think. Yes.
Let me say this real quick. If Charlo's swinging reckless like that, and he's got his head down real low, Rosario, because he's lanky, bro. He's lanky.
Tall motherfucker, right?
Yeah, he's a tall, lanky motherfucker. Yeah, and he could, if he's doing that kind of bullshit, Rosario could easily hit him with an uppercut, and he hits hard.
Got to be careful with that. Yep.
Yeah.
Guys with long arms, tall with that kind of height. Those uppercuts could be mean, bro.
Yeah. Or he could even punch down with the right hand too. That never feels good either, especially when you're fucking got your head's by dude's stomach over there, and you're looking down and you don't see it coming, or you're looking at the dude's stomach or chest and you don't see it. Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, by the way, we got Jimmy on the line. Jimmy, are you there?
What's going on, boys?
Good to have you on
What's
board,
happening?
man. Hey, listen, do me a favor. Can you click on the link on the thing that says screen share here and see if you can? Because the last time we were on, you couldn't watch the clips.
All right.
Butcher, if you're there, or if somebody can walk him through it, somebody that knows more about this stuff. Meanwhile, shout out to Father Jack Hackett, who says, "Boxing girls drink." Wait a minute, are you saying boxing girls and drink, or are you saying boxing girls drink?
I think you're saying boxing girls and drinks.
And drinks, okay, fantastic. I wasn't sure. At least he didn't say boxing boys and drink. Then that would have been a little bit more,
Hey, Father, bless the table. Well, you want to get laid, you come talk to me, okay?
What is that from the outsider? No, what was that from?
Raging Bull.
Raging Bull.
I want to just read some other super chats that you missed. Virtuoso, shout out to Red Glove. Oh no, you read that one. Jester, he says, or Gester, he says, you guys gonna talk about Big Baby Miller's ED, erectional dysfunction issues? Apparently he was taking pills, and those pills. He said he tested positive because he was taking some. How do you call those shits to get your dick?
Viagra. Yeah.
Viagra.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, Viagra. I don't mean to cut you off, dude. There's no. It's got no testosterone in that. What it is, that's a blood pressure medicine. They were actually trying to design a blood pressure medicine. And they literally stumbled across it. They were testing it on human trials, and the guys called them and said, "Hey, man, I'm as hot as Chinese math, and the shit ain't going down." And they're like, "Really? Really?" And then that's what fucking. They went from hot medicine to the most expensive. The IPO alone in '98 when that thing popped. You kidding me? People were selling that shit $5 a pill on the street back then.
Viagra, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, because dudes who did coke or partied on the week, especially in the biker scene, man, a lot of coke gets done. So guys want the fucking daddy's helper. Suddenly the old lady looks pretty hot, as far as she thinks. No, but yeah, no, it was big. It was big back then. Yeah, that shit was. That's how they come across that.
Jimmy, you managed stiff one when the wind blows in the right direction.
What? Hey Jimmy, did you manage to catch? Can you access the? Can you access the screen sharing here? The screen that I'm sharing.
Let me see.
Come on, Jimmy.
Don't make me like a motherfucker here, boy.
Don't make me. How much some broads charging, anyways?
I just caught the end, John. Did you say something?
I was just kidding. I said, how much some broads charging, anyways?
All right. Well, depends on where you get them. If you get them out in Vegas on Mickey fights, that's when Vegas hoes are always the best. They're the classiest, but they want the most money.
Yeah.
All right, fellas. I gotta take 2 minutes, a minute off here. So you guys watch this clip and you comment on it, all right? Bucho, take over, please.
All right. By the way, I don't know if we read. Did Mr. BDA read Pete's comment?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Okay. Perfect. All right, but I don't know. Jimmy can't look at the clip here. Jimmy, try to find. I don't know. Can somebody tell Jimmy how to click on the video?
I mean, if Jimmy's in the right, he's in the panel.
Yeah.
You just click that where it says watch stream. Just click. That's what I did. I just clicked on it. I mean, I'm doing it through my phone, so I don't know how Jimmy.
Yeah, I got nothing that says that. It just says Bucho, BDA, Ramsey, Gonzalo.
Are you calling
the names.
Are you calling through Skype, Jimmy?
Probably.
Yeah, because if you're doing it through Skype, you might not be able to see it.
I think because the last time I did it the other way, you guys couldn't hear me. But let me you want me to hang up and try the other way?
Yeah, I got.
You got two devices, Jimmy.
Well, yeah, I do. That's how I did it last time.
Well, exactly.
I'll set it up on my computer. Yeah, just fire away, start it up, and I'll catch up.
All
right. Grab the computer. All right.
So we're looking at another clip over here.
Okay, you see when Charlo gets careless, he gets caught, right? Obviously.
Yeah.
But I think what round is this, Bucho?
It looks like round 3. It's a bit blurry.
Okay, round 3. These are like feel out rounds. He's getting a little too reckless here. He can't do that against Rosario.
Nah. See how? Yeah, and you see, and
I don't think he will too. I don't think he will, Johnny boy. I don't think he will get careless like that. But if he does, that'll be interesting to see.
Because that's more like of an instinct that he has.
Yeah, that's instinct.
Yeah,
but in the same breath, let me say this because I think that shit says round 2 or 3, and that's early on, and he's winging them like that.
Mm-hmm.
Does buzz Rosario with something, and he gets reckless like that, I could see Rosario very easily clipping him with some shit, bro. Like his arms, he's swinging wide as fuck. His face, body, everything is wide open, dog.
Because a puncher, when he gets hurt, his power is a lot more deadlier. Especially if you're coming in like the way he's coming in, he's winging that, Harrison.
Sometimes you need to make a statement in the first part of the fight. You need to make your opponent feel your power.
I agree. Yeah, absolutely, you do. You gotta show him that you got something.
Yeah.
Right, because you don't want a power puncher thinking to himself, this dude is like kind of passive today. Maybe I could start landing some big shots early, and then you got Charlo. Then you have Charlo thinking to himself that I don't want to get caught with those shots, and it affects him differently.
Right.
I got it up on the TV, boys. So just
perfect.
Right.
So comment on this.
The best offense.
Well, my thing.
Let Gonzalo, because Gonzalo and then Jimmy. Go ahead, Gonzalo.
Yeah, the best defense is a good offense, of course.
Yep, absolutely.
Yep. That's right.
Jimmy, go ahead.
Well said.
Well, all right. A couple of things real quick. Did everybody see Lubin's last outing? Wasn't really impressive.
But Jimmy,
he was fucking hurt by that. What's that?
Let's try to stay on this topic because otherwise we're going to spend 3 hours on these clips here.
But yeah,
that's what I was going to say. This was tied into that. My point is, I was just going to say, if you guys saw that, you're going to see he got rocked by that dude. And my point is, that dude don't hit. No, my thing is, I'm taking a little off that devastating punch he took Lubin out in the first round. Eric Lubin. My point is, I don't think his power is as devastating as people first thought. Charlo's, and now that he's, I think, clean. That's going to make a big difference.
Yeah.
Now that he's, maybe, man. That remains to be seen, man. We're going to have a look at. Everybody's wondering what's going to happen with that one. By the way, we got Pete on the line. Pete, can you see the screen that I'm showing
look at that, though. The wildness, man.
Yeah.
Jimmy, that's what we
Jesus,
was just talking.
That was a wild fucking...
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, hold on. Let me just ask Pete. Pete, can you see the screen that I'm sharing here? The clips, rather?
BDA, I'm an IT maniac, so let me just try to figure this out here.
Yeah, we got a bunch of boomers. Actually, technically, I don't think Pete's a boomer, but anyway.
No, he's a boomer. He's a boomer.
You guys remember about a year and a half trying to get me on Discord? Year and a half ago, trying to get me on Discord. It was like trying to figure out how to get to Mars for me.
Yeah,
yeah, BDA, I'm good. You know what? I don't know if somebody's still trying to figure it out, but right on your icon, it says watch stream, and you just click that and you're on.
That's right. Uncle Pete knows what he's talking about.
Look at the brains on Uncle Pete.
Look at the big brains on Brad.
All right, now in this clip,
smart motherfucker. You smart motherfucker. That's right.
That's right.
In this clip,
say
you can
what
see.
Again. Say what one more goddamn time. How dare you? I double dare you, motherfucker. Say what one more goddamn time.
It's turning into Pulp Fiction over here. Guys, look at this is the clip I was talking about when we were talking about rolling with the right hands. This is where it starts to hurt Charlo, when he can't roll at the perfect time and he catches him flush on the temple there. You're gonna see it again here. Look at that. Good balance.
Johnny Boy was talking about him dipping that low and fucking Rosario throwing that straight overhand like down. That could be a problem.
But the problem is Harrison. You saw the second right hand from Harrison. After, not this clip, the next one. He threw the second one very short. Rosario doesn't do that. See, look at this here. Nice chopping right hand there. Boom. I don't think Charlo's going to have to worry about that against Rosario. But you never know.
Right. Hang on. Right there, bro. Where he does that.
Yeah, I was thinking,
That and the uppercut, dog. Charlo's going to have to watch out for the right and the up, shooting down, and the uppercut shooting up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Shitty defense, man.
I don't know when to say shitty.
It looks like Broner a bit. Remember, he's just...
At the end of the day, man, it's a fight, and anything could happen.
That's right. All right, next clip here. Well, this is just, him getting timed there with a 1-2, piercing his defense.
But he's getting caught with big shots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that shit.
Yeah,
good chin, though.
Tony Harrison might be faster.
Go ahead, Gonzalo.
He's waiting to land his own shots. He's trying to find an open. He's getting caught with the intention of landing. That's why he's...
Yeah, exactly. That's both Charlos are the same. Like they're always looking to counter. They're always on the not always, but they're looking to fire off a shot after the other guy releases. But this one really pushed him back.
Yeah.
Recognize you were gonna say something.
I'm sorry.
Recognize you were gonna say something, I think.
No, I was gonna say that Tony Harrison might be a little bit faster with his 1-2 than Rosario. I'm not too sure, but the thing about Rosario, there's a lot. It seems like there's a lot more power. Again, I think this kid is growing. So what I saw from him against J-Rock might be a mirage, but I tend to think that it's not because of his age, and usually that's around the time you start getting better.
Yeah, I agree. Recognizing he also got the 2 belts, so he might just
like there might
rise
be
to the occasion. He just tasted greatness, right?
There might be better confidence going in, and what I was saying is, you see those punches that are landing, you can see it, and Tony Harrison might be a little bit faster with the 1-2, but if Rosario could catch one in there, you know, you don't know how Charlo might react. He might get buckled.
I was just gonna say, dog, along them same lines. If Rosario hits him with those exact punches and getting the leverage on his hips and legs and all that, like Harrison's doing, he's going down. Whether it knocks him out, I don't know, but he'd go down from that same shot from Rosario. He goes down.
Has Charlo ever fought a puncher? Ever?
In my opinion. Tony Harrison ain't no puncher, dog.
No,
he's not a puncher. He's got decent.
No, not at all.
He's got a decent KO percentage, but like against who though?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, when he stepped in there with like some legit fighters like Jared Hurd and obviously Charlo in the rematch, he got stopped. He got knocked out. TKO'd.
Martiriosian is a decent puncher, but nowhere like he's not a knock your head off type of puncher. But like I said, Charlo's got he's got a decent chin because just by the fact that he reacts well to getting hit. He doesn't panic, he doesn't wobble, you know. But
and for the most part, he's rolling those punches, but there he kind of got caught flush.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got hit. He got pushed back.
And that was half on the temple, half on the forehead right there. Bam, right there. And fucking, Rosario's training in my whole hood in Florida, Pompano. That's where I used to stay.
And that kid Rosario's power was legit. That kid he has power. He took out like 9 guys in the first round. I don't give a fuck if they're scrubs or not. You take out 9 dudes,
you
gotta have blow them out in the first round, you have some pop. Exactly.
You gotta have a little pop, yeah. Now this I included. I really didn't want to include this because look at this beautiful short uppercuts from Harrison. Rosario does not throw uppercuts that way. He winds them up. He likes to do it like the Mayorga type uppercuts. But still, that means this clip shows you that Charlo is open for and this is just a little taste of all the uppercuts he took. He took a lot of uppercuts in this fight, but also it's a testament to his chin that he never really got worn down by any of this. So he's a strong guy, man.
Yeah.
Harrison not really a power puncher though.
That's true. Now, one thing that Harrison did.
Look at this shit.
One thing that Harrison did try to do a lot in this one was go to the body. A little bit on the belt too there, on the belt line. But he tried to go, he went to the body, hit him with some flush left hooks. Again, never wore him down.
This is the second fight, huh?
Yes. By the way, I can hear myself in your in the background there of your station there, Pete. I think you got the speakers on or something. Pete. There's one thing I hate is hearing my own voice again. I think once is enough, man. All right, so next clip here. All right, now we get to Banana. Rosario.
Banana. Yeah, hopefully he don't slip on the banana and get knocked out like Lupus.
fucking Gonzalo.
Gonzalo, you're gonna jinx him for Christ's sake. Let the Dominicans get a champ over.
That's the fucking longest junior middleweight I've ever seen in my life.
There's people that die by slipping on banana peels. I know of a guy that his grandfather died like that.
What?
Correct their
Yeah,
head.
it's a true thing. It's like the coconuts when they fall on people, they die too like that. You look it up on YouTube. People that die by slipping on banana peels. It's a fact.
You're a
Same as a coconut.
retard!
All right, listen, I don't...
Sometimes you don't sound like you're kidding. You know, there's a lot of people around.
All right, listen. We're talking about slipping on banana peels. This isn't going to turn into the BDA show where we start talking about bizarre deaths, all right? It's not. We got to stick to boxing here.
He's
real
El
quick.
banana, so hopefully, yeah.
Still with the fucking banana. All right. This was just to show you that Rosario's got a good guard. He's got a decent guard, but it can be pierced. It can be pierced, but for all intents and purposes, it's not bad. Now, this is what I like about him. He has the guard, but then when he wants to, he rolls with the shots. He rolls with the right hands. Look at this. So he blocks the shots, and then he makes you think, okay, he's gonna block my 1-2. Whoops, he throws a curveball and rolls with the shots. And can actually come back with the right hand, as we're gonna see later on.
He's
as big as a fucking light heavyweight, this dude.
He is, man. But then again, Julian Williams is like a welterweight or something. So, it's...
See, but Rosario's got that same kind of form, dog. He's got his guard up high like Tito, and he always goes forward. You know what I'm saying? He wants to fight, dog. He wants to fight, like, yeah.
He wants fight. I want fight. All right, now listen, I'm going to show you here. Now, this is what, look at this. Roll, boom, counter right, flush on the goddamn chin. Boom.
Boom, yeah.
And that's what I'm talking about with Charlo dipping his head like that. You see J-Rock dip his head a little bit, bam, right there. Understand? Yeah, straight right.
And that's why I also brought up the fact that Charlo tends to overcommit sometimes with the right hand. So if he overcommits here against Banana and thinks, oh, he's just gonna block the shots. No, he's not just gonna block the shots. He's gonna roll with the right hand. And here he rolls with the right and comes back with 2 shots. The left hook didn't land really, really flush, but it did push Williams' head. See there, like it did buckle him a little bit.
I thought he did it. That was an excellent shot right there. That was a good the way he rolled and come back. I think he's gotten a little better. He's taken that first loss. That means a lot. It gets out of his way.
Guard there, the left. Well, they both did, but yeah.
Guy gets around that guard, boy. Boosh. Yeah.
What's the BDA Arbutro? One of you guys, I don't know if you guys got these dudes' dimensions written. Let me see something real quick. I want to see something.
Banana's got to be like 6'2" or something. He's got to be 6'1", 6'2". I think he's definitely taller than Charlo. And he's gonna.
Yeah, you're right. He's got to be 6'1" or 6'2".
I'm checking right now, dog. Hang in.
Just look at the way. Right when he hooks him with the hook, right here, where his body just like he moves his whole head. You know what I mean? Like you can tell he hits hard. Just the way the guys react. Like if he hits you flush in the face with a shot, you're feeling like look at his leg right there, buckle. This kid can hit. You can tell he can hit.
But that's why my question to you was that Gonzalo?
He's got the power
in the right hand, he said.
And the two hand.
Oh, in the two. Well, in the two, yeah. And so you guys, because people are talking, whoa, can he knock Charlo out? Blah blah blah. Is Charlo gonna feel the shots?
Oh, absolutely. I believe so.
Yeah, he'll feel.
I believe so.
Doesn't guarantee a victory, but he's gonna feel those shots for sure.
They both listed at 5'11", dog. I don't believe that shit. I think.
Wait a second. I mean, okay. Wait, Johnny, you saying that that this kid Jason Rosario is 5'11"?
Yeah, that's what the thing says.
Guys, look at this.
I don't know about that. That's the
I don't know about that either.
This clip's perfect right here. Ready? Now check out. Like, look at the legs.
He looks more like a 6'1" type of motherfucker.
Okay, hold on, Johnny. Jimmy's trying to say something, Johnny. Hold on.
Sorry.
Look at right there. Look at the fucking size of Rosario's calf in his leg compared to.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
He's got big legs. He's got thick legs. Probably.
Jimmy, I'm looking at him and I feel like I'm watching a light heavyweight.
Yeah, he's a big kid. He can hit hard. I'm telling you.
I can't hear Jimmy.
You can't hear Jimmy?
Oh,
no.
I can hear you. I can hear you perfect too, Johnny. I know sometimes you can't hear me. Sorry. Shit.
Well, I can hear you, so I don't know what's going on here.
And you know he's got power because look when he hits him with that overhand right, he hits his bicep first, and it still does that.
Folds that right knee. Watch his right knee.
Still gets through.
You see, like he kind of grazes his William J-Rock's shoulder,
Mm-hmm.
and it still makes him do the like get off balance. So
Just
that
a
means
little
he's heavy.
baby.
He's fucking heavy-handed. That means he's heavy-handed.
Yeah.
He's got Jared Hurd-like dimensions in terms of size, so he's definitely gonna rival Harrison in size. This is just another way he can catch, like leading with Williams did the mistake of leading with an uppercut. Well, he didn't really lead; he was trying to counter, but boom, he missed and he was wide open for that counter. So Rosario's got nice reflexes. He can roll with the right hand and counter. He can lean back and counter. He can
That's
do
why I
it
said
straight
this
up.
kid he looks like he's better from like what I remember before. Like he wasn't doing this before.
Exactly. Yeah, he's adding wrinkles to his game.
Yeah.
He moves at the waist too. I like the
That was a
see
nice
right here. Watch
shot
the
right there.
right there. Boom. See him, yeah.
That's a nice
See him
shot.
watch his turnover. Like watch how he
I
doesn't
hope
make
he beats
contact.
the fuck out of Charlo. That would be lovely to see.
All
He
right,
doesn't make contact until his see Banana is facing right there. Boom. See how his hips turn to him before the punch lands?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? That's a big thing. It's, turn it. So
What the fuck
right,
is going
boom.
on?
Yeah, right there. See exactly. He's turned right like you would see a pitcher. Like a pitcher, throw a good pitcher, or a baseball guy swinging a baseball bat. You want to turn your letters over on the ball, get your hands turned over. So he's basically what I'm saying. He's getting all his weight in. He's twisting his power plant. That's your midsection. He really drives his punches.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because he's related to Big Papi.
Is he really? Well, he's Dominican, right? It's not a very big island. I wouldn't doubt it.
He's related to David Ortiz.
Now I can hear everybody. I had to drop off and drop him.
Hey Gonzalo, he's really related to David Ortiz.
Nah, I'm just kidding.
Wait a minute, isn't he from Puerto Rico, Gonzalo? I mean, isn't this dude Banana? He's Puerto Rican, not Dominican, right? Oh, he's Dominican? Okay.
Yeah, he's a Dominican kid.
All right, now this is another clip here, countering with the right uppercut and a left hook. But notice his uppercut is very different from Harrison's. They're not as short and compact, but I think they pack more of a wallop. What do you guys think?
There's more. Yeah, he puts more into it.
There's more impact, and he's putting more of his hips and his legs into it, bro. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, BDA, these are awesome clips here, brother.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, you did a good job here, dude.
Thank you, man. I wish. I mean, I didn't. I'm not in the ring in there, but I mean, I did select the good clips. That much I can tell you.
You're in there in spirit.
BDA was sure brave for sending them clips out, though. Well, he ain't there getting hit, Max.
That's right.
No, thank you. 'Cause you got to take time out of your day to do this shit for us and stuff to make the show good. Just want to say I appreciate that.
I've always said BDA is a hell of a guy.
BDA's got editing skills from when he was in the industry. Remember?
I gotta tell you, I sacrificed 2 masturbation sessions for this one. But look, listen. The thing is, look at Rosario though. You know, okay, yeah, he's putting more into it than Harrison, but he's also more open, which is the sacrifice you make when you commit.
Yep.
Look, Rosario is there to get hit. The question would be is if he hits you, because it's all about when you get hit.
Mm-hmm.
When you get hit, do you get rattled? When you get rattled, you don't see the openings. There's opportunity for Rosario to win this fight. I've said this. I'm going with Charlo because I think he has the slight more experience in these big fights. And but Rosario's a kid who's learning on the job. Go look at Rosario's earlier fights. You'll see that a lot of the stuff that he's doing in this fight, he didn't do it back then, and he suffered a loss because of that. So
I think he was overconfident in his power, dude. I think they would, when you match, against kids you're supposed to beat, and he was throttling him so severely in the first round. He was dropping it. He kind of fall in love with your power, and I think that's kind of what happened. I think that loss smartened him up, and I don't know. I going into this fight, I'm going with Rosario, actually, myself personally, just because I think most of you guys are picking Charlo, right? I think that's what
I think John Boy.
I'm picking Charlo, but I'm picking him. Like
you're not going to be surprised if.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Like I'm not going to be like, holy shit.
Yeah, exactly. I understand, and I won't be surprised if Charlo dominates him on points. There's no way. I don't know because it depends on. I don't know the relationship right now with Rosario's people and Heyman people. I don't know. You know what I mean? I know they're tight with Charlo's. So
there's no way this motherfucker's 5'11". Look when he crouches down. Look how his head is way over the ropes.
Jimmy.
Yeah, you're right.
He's not no fucking.
A lot on the
5'11".
line. You got 3 belts on the line, and you're 1 belt away from undisputed. And yep.
Are you going with Rosario too, Gonzalo?
No, I'm going with Charlo. I'm going with Charlo. I think it's going to be a competitive.
Hey, but wait a minute, dude. I thought you only go with the Spanish dudes. What are you doing?
True.
It's going to be entertaining, competitive fight, but I think Charlo's going to catch him like around the 8th round with something.
All right. So Recognize doesn't think Rosario's 5'11". Then also we've got people thinking that most people are picking Charlo. By the way, who's got their camera on the top there? Who is that? Oh, that's Gonzalo. Yeah, Gonzalo, you got your camera on, man, just so you know. All right, next clip here. We've got... Okay, so this is just Rosario working the body. And I think this is something he's going to have to do against Charlo. Because, again, Harrison tried it. Had little effect on Charlo. But maybe, just maybe, Rosario's punches will have an effect. Because, again, he's putting more... It looks a little sloppy, but he's getting good... I mean, he's swinging for the fences at least.
Turning off his punches.
Yeah.
His feet are set a little bit better than Harrison. Definitely more power. You can see it.
But he's off balance, though. This is what I hate. He's off balance after the shots.
A little bit, yeah. He takes a step back after he throws a left hook.
Yeah, because Rosario's heavy-handed.
Fucking left. Look at his right leg. Watch his right leg when he hits that body, right? His right leg actually comes off the ground. That's how hard he's digging that left hook. Ready? When he throws that other angle, you'll see his right here. Watch his right foot actually come off the ground when he digs it. Boom! He's digging so much.
I bet you that kid plays baseball. I bet you he plays.
I wouldn't doubt exactly, dude. Exactly. No, exactly.
That's how you learn how to turn. You turn on the when you're hitting the ball. You turn on that shit. And
baseball's a religion in Dominican Republic.
Yeah,
he plays baseball for sure.
Well,
I think they said he did before. And
it's just that he knows how to throw hands. He's one of those guys that probably a nice kid, knows how to play baseball, but if you want to fight him, he'll fucking knock you out.
Oh yeah, you can recognize. You can see in that kid's eyes. I'll tell you right now, of all the 154 kids, he's the one kid I wouldn't want to fight in the street. Like you see it in his eyes. That kid's a fighter. Yeah, he's a tough kid. He's like the type of dude. Like the Charlo seems like he's more of like flash and mask. Give me the cars, the women. He's getting his teeth all bleached white and the gold. This kid's just fucking. You know what I mean?
Are you talking about me or are you talking about Charlo?
Now he's up.
Rosario, Jimmy?
No, Charlo. Charlo's more of a he's more of a fucking athlete, like who, he's just an athletic kid. I think not as hot. If he could do anything, he was going to be an athlete. But Rosario, to me, is like if you see it in his eyes, that's just the thing I got. I think he looks like a fighter. He's got the eyes.
And now he's the unified champion, Jimmy, and he's going to want to come into this fight, proving to the whole world that the other fight wasn't just a fluke or anything.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and he digs that fucking left. I'll tell you, he digs that left to the body.
But like Gonzalo said, I think Charlo's gonna come in here with more confidence, but maybe also with something to prove at the same time. Because he's the type of guy that listens to what critics say, and it gets to him. So he probably has heard people saying that Harrison was winning the fight, he got lucky, blah blah blah. So hopefully it doesn't get to him, and he doesn't come in doing something crazy. But let's continue. Yeah, let's continue here with Banana. We're almost done. All right, hold on a second.
El Guineo, brother.
Yeah, that was the music that you heard when he was playing baseball in the streets. All right, hold on.
That was New Year's in Scarface down in Cuba in Havana. Remember they're playing the little salud.
Everybody's fucking running.
Oh, look at that shit. Oh, watch.
Remember that lady that used to say azúcar?
J-Rock, you're done.
Man, I tell you what, Charlo can't go in there like the first fight he was boxing his ass off against Harrison. The second fight, he tried to get wide stance like his brother, like that big power stance, and that's why he was catching so many shots. He can't do that against Rosario.
Right.
Like, in other words, Rosario got a lot more power than.
Good point, Pete. That's a very good point. He did use that wide stance like his brother, and
well, yeah, and that's why I asked if that was the second fight, because I don't remember the 54 Charlo fighting like that with that huge ass fucking stance like that. I remember him
That's his brother. That's his brother that does that.
Yeah.
I hope they trade hooks, man. I hope they trade hooks. Like, it reminds me, Butcher, remember the Loya Trinidad? I mean, the Loya Corte, when they were getting into exchanges. That's what I want to see. Somebody exchange with left hooks and someone's going down. That's what I want to see. Boom.
It's a pay-per-view, guys. They have to put on the show. Come on.
It's a 50-50 fight. You got to pay $100 for it. 50-50. That's why I heard you had
$100?
I don't know.
75.
The thing is, this is the only. This is I don't know who he's. I don't even remember this fight, but I seen in these clips that you put together. I've seen a counter uppercut to an uppercut, and then I just now seen him hooking off right here. About knocked each other out with a hook.
Yeah, Jimmy, I reluctantly paid for the fucking thing just because I wanted to watch it with my pops. They have a couple of beers.
Yeah,
Listen,
dude, I never shit on anybody for buying a pay-per-view because we're the ones, people who actually pay for the pay-per-views, support the sport. Especially if there's a fighter I like, I won't try to find a stream. Like, I like Triple G, so I supported him. I paid for the pay-per-views.
Yeah.
That was, you know what I mean? That was my way of supporting a fighter I like.
Johnny Boy's gonna make.
Yeah, every time he comes to New York, I try to catch him live.
Right.
I'm not.
Listen, there's three. Go ahead.
No, I'm a fan of Triple G. Like, there's no doubt about that. I'll try to catch him every time he comes to New York.
I was just gonna say quickly. There's 3 PBC pay-per-views. If you're gonna buy one of those 3, at least if you're just gonna buy one, I think this is the best one.
Oh, without a doubt, hands down. Without a doubt, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not paying. I'm definitely not paying for no Tank Santa Cruz, and I'm not paying for Spence Danny neither.
I pay for Spence and Porter. I knew that was going to be a banger. I knew that for a fact, man.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one you just knew. By the way, shout out to John Gonzalez in the chat room. He says, my favorite dudes on the panel today, BDA. Well, there you go. John Gonzalez enjoying the show. Thank you, John.
Gonzalez.
Funny boy.
Juan Gonzalez, the postal worker. One of these days, every time I open up the newspaper and I don't see his name, I go, fantastic. He made it through.
Wait, Juan Gonzalez or John Gonzalez?
Well, I mean, it's the same thing. Come on. All right, this is the clip. This is just the follow-up after he wobbled him. He went in there with a 1-2-1 and just snapped J-Rock's head back. And look at that.
His body flies. That's pure heavy hands. That's just heavy-handed motherfucker.
It's true. He's sending flying back. Look at that.
So you got shot with a shotgun.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, that's some Matrix shit right there. That's like one of those, the movie 300 when they get hit and they fly back in slow motion. That's what it is, man.
Yeah.
The fucking commercial.
If you think about it, BD, that's just a jab, right? That's a power jab.
Yeah,
He's
one of those.
in, but fucking J-Rock's out of position, but he's landing it with authority. Bap.
Mm-hmm.
One of those slow motion kills where the dude throws a spear from like 900 yards away and hits the guy who's driving the fucking boat square between the eyes. One of those kills.
When he says, throw down your weapons. And he said, come and get him. And he fucking wings the spear like that. Knocks the dude off the horse. That's the best scene.
It was on a jab too. Wow. I tell you something. If you go back, not that I'm asking you to, but if you think back to the fight you just showed with 54 Charlo, he was eating some shots right between his guard. Mm-hmm. And Rosario's throwing those same 1-2s right here. I mean, he's really... In other words, if Tony Harrison can split it, can basically cleanly land on him with a straight right hand, Rosario is going to be able to... Charlo's going to be on his fucking bike. He's not going to be sitting down in front of Rosario like this. Let's be real.
Well... Yeah, but the thing
we'll
is...
know to see who goes on their bike first, Sergiy.
No. I was just going to say, but the thing is, Pete, I've said Charlo don't have no feet, dog. He ain't going to be moving around that much.
Well, you know what I'm saying. In other words, like the first Tony Harrison fight, it looked like they were both kind of just boxing each other,
Well, we'll see who, with these two, and you got two guys who are like, the power guys. I'm curious to see who's going to be pushing who back. Mm-hmm. I have a feeling I think Charlo is not going to be coming forward like he does with a lot of other guys with this kid.
That's my point. Like that second Harrison fight, he was like just determined to come on forward and sit down with Harrison, who really didn't have any pop. But he's not going to do that against Rosario.
90 seconds.
I've never seen Rosario even box that much. I mean, every fight I've seen, it's this right here coming forward.
Hey guys, let let me just read real quick because I missed a couple of super chats from way back. Real quick. Alexander Davtaev, shout out to Alexander Davtaev. He says, "I am Derevyanchenko, big fan. Hi to all except LDBC." Oh, now wait a minute. Why do you gotta do the LDBC like that? Shout out to Alexander for his contribution. Shit, Bucho, what was the other one? You told me that was Oh no, that was a guy. Yeah, okay. So shout out to Alexander.
That's it.
Yeah, shout out to Alexander for his contribution, man. Thank you. Real quick, we're almost done. We're almost done with this one. Okay, this is the stoppage here. So again, just
God damn, bro, that shit.
Yo, he killed the guy.
Yo, look, even the guy. Look at the guy on the right. The guy with the gray hoodie and
he's like, oh,
fighting. Oh, that was crazy.
What's the matter? Did you forget to pray to Allah this morning, J-Rock?
Oh, come on. Now wait a minute. Now you're going too far, man.
Come on, I'm just joking.
Imagine somebody said that about a Christian fighter, like, oh, what happened? You forgot to pray to the Mother Mary, like the Virgin Mary? Come on.
I've had that said to me, man.
No, you haven't. That sounds like the Bernard Hopkins. That sounds like the Bernard Hopkins story where the warden goes, "I'll see you. I'll see you again."
You know what? J-Rock.
Something to keep in mind. This division is really inconsistent. So you have guys that win and lose all the time. You don't have a guy that's winning 2 fights in a row consistently. So whoever wins this fight becomes like the most dominant and the guy that got 3 belts in the division.
That's true.
Then again, you don't know who it's going to be. It's pretty much a 50-50 fight also.
Yeah, this division is wide open, man. Everybody's got their flaws. Everybody. Pete, you were going to say something?
Yeah, speaking of wide open, he keeps his guard wide open just like Charlo does. Like he's splitting his guard with an uppercut here. I'm sure this is towards the end of the. He's probably
right. He's already out of it.
He's out of it at this point. I mean, look at the legs, man. Look at the fucking legs. Woo.
But Charlo wasn't out of it in that Harrison fight, and he was getting. Harrison was just throwing a straight right hand, right? Yeah, he split his guard easy, no?
He needs to tighten his defense.
All I know is this: he started believing in magic after this fight. That
makes no sense, man. By the way, Brotherhood says, look at the women in the front of the guy with the gray hoodie. Devastated. Yeah, because this was in Philadelphia, I think. This was
that's a good point, man.
It wasn't Philly. It was a hometown fight. It was his first hometown fight in years. I felt bad for the kid.
That's the curse.
Yeah,
Jimmy, that's the curse of the first defense in your hometown. Like with Danny Garcia too. Remember when he beat Matisse? He was on top of the world. Goes to Puerto Rico and just stinks the joint out. By the way, shout out to Father Finton Stack, who just donated the super chat. He says it's better out than in. All right.
I don't know if you guys saw the production to Danny Garcia versus when he went to Puerto Rico. What was the kid that he Herrera?
Yeah.
Dude, it was so corny. Like they had Danny Garcia, they had Danny Garcia's face and a split screen with Puerto Rico, and they had that song "I'm Coming Home."
I remember "I'm Coming Home." I was like, "I'm coming home."
This motherfucker wasn't born there. He wasn't born.
He can't even speak the language.
He speaks Spanish.
He can't even speak the language, yo.
Let me tell you something, bro. If I had a fight in Puerto Rico, I certainly wouldn't be coming out to no fucking Lady Gaga song, dog. I'd be coming into some.
Yeah, he played himself, man.
I'd be coming into some. I'd be coming into some.
He'd come in with some Hector Lavoe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'd be coming into some Kid Frost, La Raza shit.
Coming there with Big Pun, something, bro. This guy came in there with Lady Gaga.
Yeah, Big Pun. Yeah, right, exactly.
But that reminds me. There was a time where it was a guy, somebody, a UFC fighter. I think somehow he accidentally posted his phone number online. So I think some guy kept calling the UFC organization, and they were picking his walkout songs for the guy, and the guy he didn't catch on until after the 4th time or something. But the guy was choosing Lady Gaga, Adele, Madonna. Every time he would come out, he was coming out to these fruity ass songs.
Oh man! So I'll tell you something. Let me tell you something real quick. when Shannon Briggs was chasing Klitschko around, he kept shouting his phone number out. So I called his. Phone number. I was like, dog, stop stalking the Klitschko. It's like,
you call Shannon Briggs?
Yeah. I was like, big homie, why are you stalking this poor bastard? What the hell's the matter with you, bro? Like, come on, man.
Yo, he was crazy. remember when Vladimir fell in the water?
Oh yeah, that was the best. That was the best because when he falls into the water, you just hear Shannon Briggs losing it. That was what made it funny, man. That was what made it funny, man. Oh fuck! Wait, he's circling Klitschko and he goes. He tells the guy who's driving, yeah, make a wave. Like they knew what was going to happen. Make a wave. And then when Klitschko starts coming towards him, he's like, come over here. And Shannon goes, Come here for what? I want you in the ring.
He's going, everywhere I go, everywhere you go, I go, champ. Everywhere you go, I go,
and that fight never happened. Like,
come on, man.
He turned into knocked him the fuck out, man.
But you gotta give Shannon Briggs respect. He turned into Max Cady in that one, man. Like, I can imagine Klitschko with his wife and his kid. They're in the movie theater watching a movie, and Shannon Briggs just in front of them with a cigar.
Let's go, champ.
No, he's just laughing.
Like, keep away from me, motherfucker. Stay away from me. No. I'm gonna be. You start getting into a fight with this motherfucker in the movie theater.
Yeah, well, what did you go to jail for, sweetheart? My company was protesting. The cop got a little mouthy, so I clocked him one.
Oh yeah, he was getting a little too rough with one of that female protesters, so I had to punch him, and gave me a little time.
Yeah.
Counselor.
There's no need to use foul language, me, Counselor. I could get upset. Things could get out of hand. And then in self-defense, I could do something that you would not like. It's a fantastic movie, man.
Creep in that movie, huh? With his fucking convertible with his stupid captain's hat on. Oh,
yeah, the captain's
hat. People who didn't watch the movie in the chat, like, what the fuck's going on?
We're talking about Cape Fear, the remake, not the old version with what's the name of that actor? No.
Robert De Niro?
No, the old, the original was from the 50s.
Yeah, it was an old black and white movie or some shit.
Yeah.
There's another, real quick, because I don't want to get too far off track, but there's another great movie where De Niro's the psycho, plays a not a gangster, he's playing a pure, a fucking nut. No. Hang on. The Fan.
Oh yeah, the fan. Yeah.
The Fan.
Hey, the Fan. Yeah, he was a nut job.
Listen, The Fan. That's me at a White Sox game. De Niro in that movie. You understand?
Bobby. He keeps yelling Bobby through the fight.
And then the kid, remember he leaves his kid at the baseball game, and then he's like, he's like 5 years old. Like, where the fuck's my dad at? And then they get in the car later on, and he's like, and he's jamming the Rolling Stones, and he's like, well, my buddy's dad said Mick Jagger was gay. Yeah, well, such and such dad takes it up the fucking ass.
Or when he's in the baseball game and you can tell he's going crazy. He cares more about the game than about his son. And the ball starts going towards the crowd and he jumps to try to get to it. And he stomps on his 5-year-old's feet and his 5-year-old goes, ouch. So then he comes back. De Niro comes back because he lost the ball. And then his kid goes, you stepped on my foot. And De Niro goes, what? He says, you stepped on my foot. No, don't worry. We'll get it next time. He's not even listening to his kid. He's not even listening to his kid. Watch the movie, man. It's fantastic, man. It's got Benicio del Toro. It's got Ellen Barkin with that busted up face that I still would want to stick my dick into. I mean, no, it's a fantastic movie, man. Fantastic.
Dude, she's so ugly, she's hot.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Damn, you know how ugly you have
Ellen
to be.
Barkin, yeah, she's got those wide-ass eyes, almost like she's got Down syndrome, busted up nose.
Okay, wait, I didn't say that.
I'd fucking... Well, she does. She's got those wide eyes, man, like a little busted up nose, but she's fucking... I don't know. I definitely fucking hate fuck that.
Yeah.
For Halloween.
I was gonna put a picture, but I want to keep this PG. All right, we're almost done with these clips here from. All right, what the hell is this here? Oh yeah, this is the weaknesses from Rosario. Sloppy. He uppercuts, chin up in the air, hands down. He drops that hand too, the uppercut, the right one.
The worst punch to look bad on a lead uppercut. Plus, look at his right foot, way back behind him as he's throwing it. Duh! Like right there, I mean, a fucking Charlo. Could have jumped in. Look, if he could drilled him on a body shot right there. If he read that, he could have sidestepped and fucking broke his ribs.
Oof.
Whoosh.
Man, Jimmy's on tonight, man. Now here again, he misses with the left hook and comes back with a right uppercut to the body. But he's like, if he gets into an exchange with Charlo, that's why I think most of you guys are picking Charlo, because if they get into a firefight, the guy with the better defense usually comes out on top, and they can both whack hard. So.
Yep.
And by the way, Stu never came back, man. What the hell happened to him?
I know.
Stu met a girl on his way to wherever he was going.
You know what happened? Over there in England, they arrest you for bath-mouthing any country. So he probably heard they probably heard what Stu was saying about the Dominican Republic, and they put him in jail for 50 years or something. Wouldn't surprise me, man. All right, so again,
the cops with the sticks, the little baseball bats.
Yeah, Oli, did you have a license for that, mate? Like, no, I don't have a license for.
They arrest you for bad tweets.
Yeah.
That's insane. They don't have a fucking really a freedom of They don't have they don't have the
Second
freedom of speech there. Yeah, Second Amendment.
Oh, don't you worry, America's going to be there soon.
Well, words of violence.
What's America going?
What?
Yeah, what the fuck? America's going to be there soon. What?
No, don't you worry. Everybody that think they're safe in America, pretty soon you'll be getting locked up. Or they're like, nah, I don't agree with that. I'm sorry.
Oh, I thought you meant that.
Come here, buddy.
I thought you meant that America was going to be in England soon to fix things. I was like, what? Recognize, like, I'm going to be there soon. I'm going to be there soon to patch things up. Don't you worry about that. Like, what?
And that's why Johnny Boy's moving to South America or Europe one of these days.
Yeah. Now, okay, here's Rosario again. That freaking lead uppercut, chin up in the air, left hand down. Guys, I don't like this, man. I do not like it.
Yeah.
Okay, and here again.
That could get him in trouble.
What round is this, too?
Well, this uppercut was in the... I think it was the third. It's got to be before the fourth. Now here he's just see Rosario coming in, same line, boom, catches a sharp jab, but it doesn't seem to affect him. Again, I don't know if it's because Williams lacks power and it's all speed, but he takes it like it's nothing. Yeah.
Because watch when Williams throws that jab, right? His back foot's not even planted.
Or
his front foot either. He's kind of in the air still. See, neither one of his feet are planted.
Yep, and he gets caught with that counter jab, right? And it snapped his head back too.
Yeah, it snapped it pretty bad. He didn't seem affected, but if you get your head shook up like that, with the hook or a straight punch, man, that'll rattle your brain.
You do that enough time, Gonzalo. You know how that is after like the later rounds. That shit starts affecting your back, your legs. You're like, oh shit, my legs feel fucking real heavy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, your back, your spine. It's just like if you're
it starts with your back. It starts with your back, and the next thing you know, that shit is traveling to your fucking legs.
Oh,
you're like, damn, man, my fucking legs are heavy.
Oh, that's gotta suck, man. That's gotta suck.
So the neck rolls, I say, the most important exercise for a boxer: fucking towel, head rolls, and weighted neck rolls.
Yes, that's right,
you want to build your neck up more than anything.
Now this clip here, this is just him again getting sloppy there. He slipped the jab, but then he just see that chin up in the air, jumping in. It's like he's trying to make it to third base. Nah, man, you got to keep that chin tucked in, hands up.
He doesn't jab enough either. The kid needs to throw a jab more.
What round is this, Mr. BDA?
It's got to be the fourth, I think.
The fourth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, goddamn.
What round did he stop him in?
Fifth, I think.
Yeah. This is like the fucking 10th or something, man. You guys are like
yeah.
fucking finding their range here. They're fucking letting loose. looks like Povetkin and fucking Wade there.
All right, now this is what I don't like. He's landing the jab, but he drops the hand. Now, he does this for a reason because he's looking to roll with the right or lean back from it and counter. But still, I don't like the fact that he drops the jab. It's
sloppy.
Sloppy,
you
man.
Notice another thing he tends to do. He always, when he's in close on a break, you'll see that tries to always lay on the dude's head. Like you see when he jumped across there, though, and he like.
You see how he drops his guard, Jimmy, but he's not off balance. He's trying to set you up. That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's it. He drops the hand because I think he's baiting guys. But against Charlo, man, I don't know if he gets into a jabbing contest. If Charlo just sticks to a jabbing contest, he's gonna catch him with those jabs, man.
Yeah.
But I get what you're saying. He's trying to bait. He's looking for the right hand, the counter right, so he can counter off of it.
You can see even the way he bends his head. He's seeing everything. He's trying to see if he's gonna fall for it, so he can fucking load up on that overhand and catch him with a nice fucking shot. It's smart, it's smart, but it's basic. That's basic.
I read an article. He walks around at 190.
Of course he does. This guy's
he looks big, man.
Who's that, Jim? Who's that?
Rosario. Yeah, Rosario. Yeah, he walks around
super
190.
Absolutely. He's supposed to be a super welterweight. He looks like a super middleweight at least.
Yeah, at least that.
Did anybody see? I'm sorry to ask this fucking stupid question, but did you guys actually see the weigh-in today? Did they weigh in today?
Yeah, I saw it. They both look okay. There's no excuses. No excuses. Although the only one that looked a little bit trained was Rosario.
Yeah,
it makes sense.
Rosario did look a little.
Did they both make weight?
Well, that would make sense right there. Then, yeah, that actually makes sense because he's
the only thing that I don't worry about with Rosario. He's young. He's 24, so it doesn't really affect guys like that.
Man, I can't hear a fucking.
I don't even. I'm gonna watch the weigh-in right now. I'm gonna go on mute for a couple of minutes because my cable was out this morning.
We gotta pay those bills, man. What's the matter with you?
Give us the report.
Come on. Fucking sniff my ass, all those cocksuckers.
Oh, the language on you. All right. Now, are we almost done with it? Yeah, we're done with the Charlo thing. So I posted the link on the StreamYard link if anybody, in case anybody wants to comment on everything we just saw. But so yeah, guys, I think based on this, we see the good and the bad. We see from Rosario. We see that he's got good power, good moxie. He puts his weight into those shots, but at the same time,
How do I get out of here? Okay. There you go.
What?
Sorry.
Don't worry.
Having a hard time getting out of there.
Stuff. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, but he's got a wild style. He could get hit with something. Charlo, same thing almost. He gets a little wild in there sometimes, but he does seem to have the better fundamentals. So I think the only one who's speaking Rosario is it Johnny Boy or
Jimmy Boy?
I'll pick him. I'll pick him.
I think Jimmy's taking him.
Somebody else is too, right?
I'll take
I can
him.
barely hear him.
Scale Billy got him.
Pete's taking him.
Oh, Pete's taking him too. That's
Come on,
Johnny
Boy's
Boy's taking.
I can barely hear you guys. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Johnny Boy's taking Derevyanchenko by knockout. He's taking Chenko to win that fight by stoppage.
That might be emotion speaking there. I think he really dislikes the fucking Charlo brothers, man.
But you know something? Like, I don't think it's gonna happen. But like, that's what he needs to do, right, to win the fight.
Absolutely.
He's definitely experienced enough that he could bring that mindset to the. Man, mindset is very important in boxing. If you just come determined, bro, you could pull that shit off.
He's fought the far better fighters in Jacobs and fucking G. I mean, Christ, who the fuck is?
That's why I think, man,
they were taking his last two opponents were taken from the stands.
I think that's why I think
he was selling
Lomachenko's
T-shirts
kill.
before they fought fucking Charlo.
That's what's leading me to change my prediction to Derevyanchenko. Because I think if Derevyanchenko comes in with that mentality that he's gonna put his life on the line, similar to the Triple G performance, but this being his third and the last hurrah probably. I mean, it's hard to conceive of a fighter with Derevyanchenko's quality to never be crowned the world champion. Look, you have fighters that get a fourth opportunity, even a fifth, but then at that point it's like they almost didn't deserve it. Like you got it handed down, maybe like a Frank Bruno, But this guy's quality. He's quality, and I think if he puts his life on the line, he walks through fire. might get a split decision. But
It
that's
depends what
going
happens in
against
the
logic.
first fight too, right, Gonzalo? I think because it's a twin, they're like, they're actual twins, so
Right.
they have a bond. And I think personally, I would never want one of my fighters to fight the same night, at least going on after his brother, in case his brother loses, because nobody's gonna tell me that's not gonna affect them.
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, it already happened to the smaller Charlo. He lost split decision. So I don't see why maybe the tables might turn this time and the other guy loses and he has to come back like his brother did.
And the thing, I think this might become it might become more common that they're gonna be, if they both wins, both the Charlos wins, they might fight again on the same card. I wouldn't be surprised.
But you see, hey, what do you guys think? I mean, how many times have you seen two brothers be equally as successful? Usually when you have two brothers that are champions or fighters, one's career usually takes off while the other kind of like becomes mediocre or
Well, you
not
could
as
say
good as one of them.
Vitaly and Vladimir were pretty much equal.
Right.
They were pretty equal. Maybe you give one over the other.
Rafael Marquez and Juan Manuel, but you're right. Rafael then his career took another path, and
Deontay and what's Wilder's brother?
Yeah, well, that guy's a total bum.
Marcos or Marcos or
Marcelo. Marcellus.
I mean, it could happen. It could happen. Recognized where they're both equally as successful.
Yeah.
I mean, but one guy, Vitaly, was not fighting as much as Vladimir. I mean, it could happen, but it's not.
Yeah,
that
I think
common.
Vitaly, like your typical big brother that really cares about the little brother. It's like, listen, I'd rather have my brother have a little bit more shine than myself.
Vitaly though is deep into the fucking with the mob in Ukraine. Remember that was right after the curtain came down and Ukraine had its own independence.
Wasn't he part of that revolution?
Oh yes, he was. No, the Kalincho brothers. His brother was very political. Plus, he made so much money, dude. He was involved in banking, and most of the money came from when Russia fell. Russia had a ton of fucking army bases in Ukraine. Suddenly there was nobody there to say what to do with crates and crates of ammo and AK-47s and fast tracks and half tracks. And these motherfuckers were selling them everywhere. That's why it all ended up in Africa. That's why every kid in Africa's got an AK-47. No joke. You could buy, in 1997, you could buy an AK-47 in Africa for $5.
Damn.
That's no joke, dude. That's why Blood Diamond times got out of control, because that's for that very reason. Once the army pulled back, there was really no government. Who do you answer to? So the people who could make it into those armories first went up and sold everything. It was and I heard Klitschko, the older brother, had all kinds of connections in that and made crazy money.
No kidding.
Yeah.
I bought one off of him. I bought a nice one off of him. Nice guy.
Are you sure?
You can still buy AKs for. You can still
the Czechoslovakian
buy
AK. If you can get one, brother, I think the Czechoslovakian one's the best.
I mean, we used to buy them all the time. You still get there. I mean, you can buy an AK-40.
Well, they're getting really hard to find. Like the Czechoslovakian one now in good condition is well over 1,000. If you get original numbers on it.
I'd like to get a submarine like that Russian fuck in Florida.
Yeah,
for $50 a pop, load the fucking boat up and sell me some fucking ammunition.
Hey fellas, just to announce real quick to the people out there, I've opened up the phone lines again, so you can call in. Phone line, the phone number is right there in the middle of the screen.
What do you got to say to us now? Call in, come on.
That's right. Now you can call in. And by the way, we got Brotherhood on the StreamYard. So Brotherhood will give you a couple of minutes to give us your opinion on on the fights tomorrow. And who do you have in those fights tomorrow?
I'm giving both Charlos the edge, and I could tell you why. The Banana, he not the greatest boxer in the world, man. You can obviously see he got some fundamental flaws, and I think Jermall Charlo gonna capitalize on that. He could possibly get the Banana out of there, same way Gallimore did, because Gallimore got him out of there by outboxing him, whether people know it or not. And
I saw that
Gallimore is not the greatest boxer at 154. I'll tell you that right now. And he got some good power, but shit, I still find it hard to believe that actually happened. He got outboxed in the middle rounds of that fight. Gallimore caught him with a left hook, which is Jermall Charlo's money punch, and I don't know, it was a weird ass punch. Gallimore hit him with a left hook, and he dropped like 5 seconds later. It was weird, but
delayed reaction.
By the way, I got real quick. Shout out to Mr. E, who just donated with the super chat, and he says Derevyanchenko 10 round TKO, 10,000 substandards. I think he meant subscribers. Yeah, thank you, Mr. E. Thank you for the contribution. Brotherhood, I hear everything you're saying. What do you say to people that point out that the Rosario from the Gallimore fight is not the same one that fought Williams?
I don't see it. I think he the same fighter. I see he trying to incorporate some counter punching, but he looks sloppy doing it at the same time. So I don't know. I don't think that's gonna be a game changer.
Mm-hmm. I think that's the key to his game is the counter punching. But to Brotherhood's point, the reason why I'm still picking Jermall Charlo, you can still see the opportunities to get countered right back. And that Gallimore fight, even though I think he's a better fighter than that, it still like resonates in my head that he doesn't have that much power. How the fuck, again, Rosario was younger. He's 24. That fight might have happened when he was like, what, 21? 22?
21, I believe.
21.
That was about 3 years ago.
Yeah, so when you're a dude growing and you can get better. And who knows, maybe he loses this fight and it makes him even better from losing that fight, depending how he loses. If he gets totally like embarrassed, it's different when you want something and then somebody beats the shit out of you and takes it away. So it depends on how he loses. But I think the opportunities are there for Rosario to counter Charlo, but I still gotta roll with Charlo on this one.
Interesting.
I think he got a punch of chance. That's basically what it boiled down to for me. I mean, I seen guys like Justin DeLoach is his name. I seen Justin DeLoach outboxing him. So I mean, I couldn't call any of these guys that outboxed Banana in the past. I couldn't say they better boxers than Charlo. He just way
He's
sharper.
there to be outboxed, right? I mean, Rosario's there to be outboxed. Sorry.
Yeah, he's
coming
susceptible
forward
to
like he
that.
does every time, right? And
Yeah,
I mean that's a big weight cut, so he's going to come forward. All I'm asking Brotherhood is that I'm saying you reckon that Charlo is going to be he's going to be boxing, he's not going to be sitting down like he was with Harrison.
Was that second Harrison fight was personal. He looked like he was trying.
Exactly.
I agree with that. Yeah.
But in that first fight, he was doing what he do best, fighting technically sound and sticking to his fundamentals and everything. But I don't think he's gonna come in here crazy, just swinging crazy against Banana because his power is real. That's one thing I give him the edge for, his power.
I think it's going to be an entertaining fight, man. Whoever wins, I'm going to be looking for they know they're going to have to watch out for each other's power. So I'm going to enjoy. I don't think they're going to play it safe. I do think they're going to try to. I mean, they're going to be careful, but they're going to launch with power. That's what I think. By the way, Brotherhood, did you give us your prediction for the Derevyanchenko Charlo? I don't think
I think that's going to be destruction. To be honest, that's one of the fights where styles make fights, and Derevyanchenko style is the type of style that gets you knocked out early.
Mm-hmm.
But when messing with the Charlo like that, what was I gonna say? The fighters that had success versus Jermall Charlo, you see what they got in common. Look at Austin Trout and look at Korobov. They was both southpaws that like to sit outside the pocket, jump in and jump out. That's why he had problems with both of them, because that's just the style he has problems with. Now, Derevyanchenko, the style he has is more similar to, if anybody that Charlo fought, I say he's similar to Hogan. They kind of ambush you. They come in with a lot of punches, and they just sit in the pocket with you. And we seen what happened to guys that like to do that with Charlo. I mean, even Julius Williams, he was trying to ambush Charlo. You see how that ended with that counter uppercut. I could just see whatever punch Charlo feel like landing that night is gonna land, and it's gonna hurt him bad, and I don't think he's gonna recover in time. So that's just what I think gonna happen. But anything could happen. Derevyanchenko, he a good boxer, so he have to be real smart that night. But we seen him get dropped early versus other fighters, so we'll see.
Yeah, he's got a cinder block for a chin, so I think if he gets dropped, wouldn't surprise me. But stopped, that would impress me, man. If Charlo can stop him. All right, listen, Brotherhood, we got to move on to another call. But I mean, anything else you want to say? Anything about the undercard or some of the other fights?
What is the undercard?
Yeah, watch out for Neary, man. He might steal the show.
All right.
Oh, Neary's fighting that. Yeah, he's fighting too.
Yeah. He's fighting. He's fighting a good Mexican southpaw, but I don't. They got similar styles, but I mean, his opponent is more of a boxer, but he lets his hands go at least from what I've seen. But
I really like these two tests for the Charlos. I think these are good fights, man.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Good fights. I mean, for both of them to be fighting on the same night, and they fighting this level of competition. I mean, this is a chance. These are the kind of fighters that could potentially make them go 0-2. Even if they go 2-2, going in, these are guys that have shots. So I like it.
It's like this, bro. It's the number one and number two. It's the number one and the number two guy at 54 fighting, and in the other fight, it's the number 3 and the number 4 guy at 160 fighting, the side of Triple G and Canelo. So
yeah.
All right. Brotherhood, thank you for calling in, man. We're going to move on, but take it easy, and we'll see you on the next one. All right, man?
All right, I like these shows right here, man. It's your best show right here, man.
Thank you, man. Yeah, the best are when we show clips, so we can actually, show what we're talking about. So thank you for the compliment, Brotherhood, and we'll catch you maybe tomorrow or in the post-fight show too. We're going to do a post-fight.
All right, I'll catch y'all later.
All right, take it easy, man.
That was a good call from Brotherhood. You could tell he really knows his boxing.
Yeah, well, this too.
Yeah, Brotherhood's good, man. He knows his boxing.
You know what I like about him? He gives his reasons and his points. He just doesn't say, "Fuck it." I got this guy. Why? Because he actually puts forth he shows you. He gives you his reasonings why he's picking it. Whether you agree with him or not, at least he gives you his opinions.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying they were.
A lot of people don't know how to break down fights, though. That's the thing. It's like you don't have to be perfect at it. Just say what you see. What is it that you think?
Yeah.
Why is it that you think this guy's going to win? It's not that hard.
He's not giving a Larry Merchant fucking breakdown over here, but he at least puts in the effort to do so.
Absolutely. Now, guys, we've got a super chat that came in from Father Jose Fernandez. Who is this? He says up the RA. Oh shit! I hope he doesn't mean the RA.
I think that's what he means. BDA.
I think.
We also had another super chat. Mr. E says Derevyanchenko 10th round TKO. 10,000.
I read that one, Bucho. I read that one.
Okay.
Don't tell me how to run the show, right, Bucho? Just don't do that. Well, you're gonna get hurt.
I just want to say, not to interrupt everybody, God bless the panel in the nombre del Padre, del Hijo y Espíritu Santo. Quantum Rob conversations I have entered and you fine people speaking about such great conversations about amazing night tomorrow. I had to jump on. I wasn't going to jump on, but I had to jump on. Salute to everybody. Salute to the chat. Everybody on here. Thank you for letting me on the panel, BDA. It's very humbling. I think this is my first time I actually jump on the panel with you, because I usually, play the background on your channel. You have a very immense following. It's a privilege to be on here on the panel. As far as this fight goes, I think the way that I look at things is people look at the fighters as they are, as their styles, as their punches, their legs, their knees, their movements, their patterns, and their algorithms of how they move within the rhythm of how they react to certain punches while they move. Me, I'm really looking at things psychologically first, and you got to look at a person's will. To me, is your ego is one, and then your humbleness is another. A humble fighter can take a lot more of a pummel and their will is a lot more harder to break than a person with an ego. And I think that when you have an ego, I think if Charlo, which he will take a hard hit. I think as soon as he feels the power, and as soon as he sees that his punches really, if Triple G's punches could not affect Derevyanchenko, not saying he didn't feel him, of course, he's only human, but I'm saying if this guy could not stop Derevyanchenko, there's no way that I see Charlo stopping him, for one. For two, the dude has sick, crazy combinations that are they when they landed on Triple G, you saw his whole body shake. Like even Triple G was like, and I know that he's at the end of his road, and it's a tough fight when you're at that age. I understand that, but he's still Triple G, and he's been in there with some tough people. I got Derevyanchenko beating the living daylights out of Charlo, probably from 6th to 9th round. I could see that stoppage going down. That's what I see.
All right. First of all, I didn't even get a chance to say hi, first of all, but hi, Quantum.
No, hello. Sorry. My bad.
Don't worry about it. Great breakdown there.
Good.
Great breakdown.
I had to make the entrance.
I got you. Otherwise, you wouldn't be Quantum, Rob. By the way, we got just real quick. That guy in the chat room, shout out to that guy who says, this show always cracks me up. Keep it coming. Well, thank you, that guy. Thank you for your contribution, man. All right, somebody was going to say something.
Bless, man. God bless you and your family.
Hey, good evening, gentlemen.
Oh, we got hold on. We got Jay on the panel as well here on Discord. Jay, how you doing, man? Thank you for being on.
Yeah, thank you, Bucho. I got this at the last minute. Thank you for inviting me, and I'd like to credit the man that spoke before me. I'm also honored to be on the show. Thank you for being part of the panel. And so we're talking about the fight card tomorrow night, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the gentleman before me spoke about Derevyanchenko versus Charlo. He has very interesting and very solid points. Charlo has never fought a pressure fighter with the kind of physical strength as Derevyanchenko, and I don't know how powerful Derevyanchenko is at the world-class level because, yeah, he kind of he stunned Triple G a lot. He kind of got Jacobs' attention, but we don't know how good Jacobs' chin was at 160 because he was stopped before, and he was dropped by a jab by Triple G. But against the upper echelon, he still performed decently. Having said that, one thing that he did to both Jacobs and Triple G was he was in their chest. So can Charlo establish and maintain that distance for 12 rounds? Because I don't see him knocking him out. That's the big question. If he can't do that, then we're going to see what he's made of. We're going to see if his ego is going to let him win that fight.
I agree. I see a stoppage. I don't see a knockout, and I think I agree with you also. Definitely, I see a stoppage here because I think that he's going to be taking a lot of punishment. And the thing is that his ego in the ring, and he's just going to, instead of being smarter in there, once he starts taking hits, his emotions are going to take over, and he's not going to think clearly. And I think he's going to try to go fisticuffs with this man, and that's not going to go well. I don't think that he can keep his composure when this guy starts landing these big shots, and I think his ego is going to overcome, and both Charlos can't win on one night. And I just said it tonight. Both Charlos will not win on one night, not tonight. That's not going to happen.
So there's something else, and I'm going to reference two fights before. We're going to know who wins before he even gets in the ring. When Zab Judah fought Kostya Tszyu, from the nose down, he looked solid as stone, but his eyes were dilated and his eyes were wide, and he tried to put on the mean face, but he was nervous. He was intimidated. Paranoia. The moment was getting to him. The other one, Michael Grant, just before he fought Lennox Lewis, he was in that tunnel just about to walk out. He took a deep breath in through his nose, out through his mouth, banged his gloves together, and it looked like he was about to cry. He was beat before he got in the ring.
Yeah, the heart starts beating.
He said, "God bless you" to Lennox Lewis at the when they met in the middle of the ring for instructions. He said, "God bless you." I knew he was gonna get fucked up.
Well, maybe he's trying to psych himself up, but he was beat before he got in that ring. And not to take any credit away from Lennox Lewis, but I'm not saying Michael Grant would have beat him if his mind was right, but he had beaten himself before he got in that ring.
Absolutely.
And we'll see in Charlo's face because this is the biggest stage Charlo's ever been on. We'll see if he is going to freeze in that moment. before he even gets in the ring. I don't think Derevyanchenko is going to do that. He's already been 2 title fights. He's tough and he knows what he's got to do to win. And he can't add. He's not going to add too much to his style. So that's my
point,
take.
Carla. Good point there, because this is the biggest fight he's headlining. You know what I mean? Good point. That does give some guys fucking willies. They get bubble guts from it. Yeah.
And Derevyanchenko doesn't.
Bubble guts.
Derevyanchenko's not worried about that. You know, that's the thing about him. He's been here. He's kind of like the guy that's like, you know, looked over, but he comes with all this.
Plus, the motherfucker don't know what anybody's saying anyways. Dude should be playing left wing for the Tampa Bay fucking Lightning.
Yeah, the psychology, and that's what I'm talking about. That I think that psychologically, I think there's so much more pressure on the other Charlo. I'm not really worried about him. I think he's going to take this fight. But when it comes to the other one, the one that's really more sensitive, the sensitive one, that's what I call him. I think his ego and is that he's not going to understand when defeat comes, and I can't see him breaking Derevyanchenko's will, but I can see Derevyanchenko breaking his will. I don't even know if I'm saying his name right, but you guys know what I'm saying. I just don't see. Everything is about your mind first, and if once you start taking a little bit of hits and that don't work, I want to see in between rounds if his adjustments are going to work, because like I said, Triple G's, you know, we can't take nothing. I know at the end of the road, but come on, man, the dude won that fight, and we're not going to change the subject, but in reality, that was a very I see him beating the living daylights out of him. I think the first 4 or 5 rounds is going to be more feeling out, but when it comes to like the 6th and the 9th round, then we're going to really see the fight unfold, because once he gets inside that guard, those combinations and that power, man, if that other dude can land on him like that, come on, man. You're telling me Derevyanchenko's not going to land on him like that? Derevyanchenko's a lot more smarter. His ring IQ, his foot movement, it's just more better. Right now, how he's like composes himself, how he expresses himself, it is convincing. It does convince the masses. But the thing is that when you're fighting a person,
I disagree with you.
What was that?
That you said that Charlo cannot hurt him. Yes, Charlo can hurt him, especially as Jimmy has.
No, I never said he couldn't hurt him, but continue.
If you said he took everything that Triple G, and by the way, Triple G landed a lot on WWE. He busted him up. So I don't know about all that technical prowess defense that you're talking about. I mean, it's truly a 50-50 fight. I will lean to Derevyanchenko, maybe. That's my personal pick. But when they have to say Quantum Rock, he can't get hurt. He can get hurt.
Yeah, but I know who you are. What's your name? What's your name again?
Wait, hold on. Quantum Rob, let me just say something real quick. He can get hurt because Triple G was landing consistently. And although Charlo's going to be not landing as much, the punches that he throws, he's going to surprise, because the changing of the speed from not getting hit to all of a sudden get hit by a counter shot by surprise is really going to affect Derevyanchenko. It's truly 50-50 fight. He can't get hurt.
And I just think the quality, everything goes back to quality. You can fight 1,000 matches, but the thing is this, that my 10 matches were a lot more tougher fighters than, let's say, your 70 matches. Then I'll go with the guy that got 10 hard matches against the guy that got 50 or 60 hard matches. I mean, easy matches, for the fact of the reason that the technicality and then the practice, the mind, the mindset, because we see the body as a physical entity and we're seeing their maneuvers. But the thing is, it's really the mind moving the body, and we're actually seeing mind versus mind. So I never seen Charlo in there with a person with that mind state that's been in there with Daniel Jacobs, the godson, you know what I'm saying? And I got a lot of respect for that man. He's an amazing boxer, very well respected, class act, man. I love him.
You're talking about a hot check. You're talking about fight a hot check.
Yeah, so if he was in there with not only Jacobs and Triple G, it's like, man, Charlo's about to be in there, and if Charlo can pull this off, which I don't think that's going to happen, he will fail. If he does, the mass.
Well, you're cutting off there, Quantum. You're cutting off. But listen, Quantum, Rob, we gotta take some calls here, so we're gonna have to move on. But before you go, can you give us a blessing, please, for good luck?
What the fuck is going on here, man?
Quantum.
Jimmy's
Quantum.
like, it's a heart check, right? He's like, yeah, it's a heart check. Anyway.
I can't. Well, yeah, I can't hear him. All right, Bucho.
Phone calls. I see a bunch of phone calls.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna take. We got some phone calls. Can you take over for the phone calls while I go to the little boys' room?
All right.
Oh, by the way, there's a super.
I'm getting in trouble.
There's a
Oh,
super
it's
chat.
super chat. Tom, thank you for your contribution. He says, "This is the best show for boxing on YouTube. Respect to BDA, Bucho, Jimmy, and Johnny. Always true to boxing. Respect." Thank you, Tom. We appreciate
Thank you,
it.
Tom.
That's
All
right.
We got
And
509,
phone-
Bucho. We got 509 on the air, Bucho. 509.
509. You're on the air. 509.
So, guys, you guys talking about the fight tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear him? Because
A little bit.
Caller, can you please talk a
Very,
little?
very little.
Yeah.
Stick to the phone, please, as close as possible, so because we can barely hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Speak, please. Speak.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm excited about these fights, man. This is actually I might buy this pay-per-view. I might not stream it, but I wanted the Charlos to step up. They're finally stepping up. I'm fired up for this fight. These fights.
Absolutely. Now, I can barely hear you, though, caller. I can barely hear you. Listen, fix your phone line, please, and call back in a couple of minutes, all right, man? Because I can't hear you. Nobody can hear you. All right.
Yeah, I can barely hear him either.
All right, hold on. We got another call, 610. 610, you're on the air, 610.
Yo, guys, it's Jackson again. I just wanted to make one more huge point out. This could be a game changer. When I was about the Derevyanchenko and Charlo fight, so when I was rewatching the Jacobs versus Derevyanchenko, I thought Derevyanchenko won 7-8 rounds, and they were sparring partners. And Derevyanchenko, what he does best is he turns the guy. Even though he's not a southpaw, he turns the guy. And since Danny Jacobs was his sparring partner, he knew how to negate that. Every time Derevyanchenko would turn him, he would hold him. He knew to do that because they've done hundreds of rounds in the gym sparring. Every time he would try to turn him, he would hold him. So that's his secret weapon. Jermall's not going to know to do that because he hasn't spent hours working with him in the gym. So that's my point. I just thought of that. That's going to be a complete game changer because once he
But don't you think you would have studied that in the film?
Well, is Ronnie Shields still his trainer?
Yes.
Then Ronnie Shields is probably going to. There's a good chance he's going to have that, at least in the head if they didn't practice it in the gym. Not to say that your point isn't valid, but Ronnie Shields knows what he's doing.
They'll probably work for that. If it was something like you're saying, Carla, that it was very obvious, that then I would imagine Shields would say, look, this is where Jacobs had the most success. So when he does this, they would have worked on that if Ronnie's a good trainer, and I really think he is. If it was something that was obvious that they saw happening redundantly.
For all that turning that you're speaking of, Jackson, I agree partially, but he really got tattooed by Golovkin. He got hit
He did,
a lot.
man. He got hit with a lot of big shots against Golovkin.
All right.
Well, Golovkin uses his jab a lot,
But
so
it's also
kind of negates a
Golovkin.
lot
I
of
mean,
shit.
he's a Hall of Fame fighter. He's a different beast than all these guys. But what I'm saying is Jacobs
but his
knew
reaction
how to do
time's
that
not
by
the same.
muscle memory
Charlo,
because
he's got better
sparred so
reaction
much
time
with the guy.
But I agree with the caller. Jacobs and Charlo have similarities in their style, not identical, but long, rangy right hand, not very often used hooks, not very big body workers, somewhat headhunters. Even though they're skilled, it's not to take away from their skills, but their styles mimic slightly. And so if Derevyanchenko is able to have the same success, unless Ronnie Shields picked up on this and prepares Charlo for it, the caller has a very good point.
Derevyanchenko has to be really
that's what I
careful
wanted to say,
in the
guys.
early rounds.
But have a good one. I just think if spot on. You just said it perfect. If they can pick up on that, which I'm not sure if they'll be able to, because I think it was Jacobs' kind of a muscle memory from if you guys have sparred before, you know when somebody does this, when they try to turn, you grab them. I think you have to learn that firsthand experience. So I think that could be a game changer. So that's all I called in to say. And I'm just saying, I think Charlo's gonna be, or Chango's gonna be all over this dude, and Charlo is gonna be overwhelmed. And we'll see if he's the real deal or not. But Derevyanchenko's got this. So thanks, guys.
All right, thank you, Jackson. Thank you for calling in, man. Really appreciate it, and enjoy the fights tomorrow. By the way, guys, what do you think? If I were Derevyanchenko's trainer, I would try to do something to, because Charlo is the one who comes in with the colored hair. I would color my hair if I were Derevyanchenko red, or if I was his manager, color it red and start calling him Demonchenko. It's like like some sort of anime character or something. Oh wait, and get a Japanese guy to introduce him as he walks into the ring. I don't know. I'm just what the fuck?
The fuck was he training? He's covered with blue and yellow hair.
Black and comb it down and call him Frankenchenko, like Frankenstein.
Sorry about that, because I think we the connection on the stream.
Yeah, I think it got your connection. Got
Oh, okay.
To me once.
You know what? I want to move on to something here because we're talking about Derevyanchenko Charlo. So I want to show. We already did this a couple of weeks ago, but I added some new clips for the. If everybody can, I'm going to share the screen again, so you guys can see the.
BDA is really stepping it up with the clips and everything. I missed it. Well, that's changed since I've been gone. You got. Ooh.
We've got a lot of changes since you've been gone. A lot of changes.
You got new callers. You got you got Quantum. Quantum comes on here like he's pitching, like he's trying to sell you something, man.
He took a shot of oxygen.
Excuse me, sir. Can I just?
Yeah, you got a lot of new people. You got a lot of new people. BDA. It's pretty cool.
Well, I want to welcome for you guys. We got Jay on the panel too here on the Discord officially.
Jay's sounds like a pretty level-headed dude.
Yeah, he won the auditions.
Thank you.
He won. Well, no problem, Jay. He won the BDA auditions. There was no casting couch.
You had an audition?
No. There was no casting.
He had a question about a heavyweight from the 90s. Joel Scott, and that kind of helped me out.
BDA, you tried to replace me, didn't you?
Yes, actually we did. I gotta be honest. We were like, fuck it, we need somebody else to fill the panel here. Hey,
you kind of look like Recognize.
Yeah, he's Dominican instead of Puerto Rican. Oh, he looks like Jason Rosario. What was I gonna say? All right, so can you guys see the screen sharing here again?
Yep, I can see it.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I got it.
Fantastic. Okay, so with this was
What's the BDA with the PowerPoint, man. Okay, here we go.
Okay, so here's what we got. No, okay. I want to show Derevyanchenko. Okay, first of all, we didn't see this last time. Okay, with Hogan, Dennis Hogan. People say, "Oh, Dennis Hogan was too small. His attack sucks," which is true. But Jaime Munguia looked amateurish against Hogan. Meanwhile, Charlo came in here, hooking off the jab and dropping. What was his name again? The Irish guy onto his butt. The stoppage was a little premature, but you gotta at least admit that he was able to chase down Hogan and stop him, which is not easy to do. What do you guys think? How much credit would you give him against Hogan?
Hogan is
like a 54-pounder, man.
Hogan is a stiff. He's too stiff. Like, I'm not surprised he dropped him, and the stoppage was like kind of premature.
Well, when you're known for giving Jaime Munguia trouble, that doesn't say much, because Munguia blew out a junior welterweight to win his title, and then on top of he's a wild swinger and he has trouble making weight. So there's really not a lot of like real validity to him, other than he blew out a guy that beat Miguel Cotto. That he's known for the guy who beat a guy versus what he's done himself.
That's a good point.
Jaime Munguia should fight every Halloween because he looks like Frankenstein.
Oh, okay, come on. Now, wait a minute.
And he fights like Frankenstein, too. You know what I mean? But listen, I'm going to be honest. We got to be careful talking about like the Klitschko brothers and the Charlo brothers. I give the 54 Charlo some credit for some boxing skill, but this 60-pound Charlo here, this guy's like
look how wide his legs are.
He's looking for one punch. Look at his stance. That's how he fights every fight right there.
Yeah, he does. He fights every fight.
And that's the thing that impressed me about Derevyanchenko, how he got inside on Golovkin. Now, he took some shots doing it. But if Golovkin couldn't necessarily keep him on the end of his punches, Charlo's not even going to be able to... Derevyanchenko gets up inside, and he does very well, like the caller before said, turning him. Like Jackson was saying. Like Canelo did Jacobs, we've seen this a few times before, but you can turn a guy, and if he's never going to close his feet and move with you, then he's always going to be behind looking for one punch,
Yeah, that's true, man. Now,
but the thing with the counter puncher, if he can recognize a pattern that Derevyanchenko does, he can set a trap for him. And
And for all the while swinging, Charlo does put together some straight punches as well. He'll throw some darts, some right hands, and he'll throw some short uppercuts like he did right there.
I'm gonna tell you something. He better stay away from southpaws because this Korobov fight right here. BDA, you broke this down, right? How many goddamn lead left hands did Korobov throw, and he could not miss with any of them? I mean, this son of a bitch threw. He threw 1, 2, and a straight left, lead left hands, and he could not miss Charlo. I mean,
That's
he could
right.
not miss. He had no power, and he's past his prime and all that. But I mean, listen, you cannot let a guy touch you every time he throws a straight left hand like this. I mean, I don't know what kind of clips you got, but I remember this fight as being like Charlo looking. I mean, he won, but he looked like Wilder when he wins. You know, you can see a bunch of flaws in the victory. You know, That's all.
Well, look, he ate a lot of left hands from Kovarov, but he also, like in this clip here, I love how he parries the left and then catches him with a right uppercut. This is just, you got to be very relaxed and have good reflexes to pull this off. And so,
Korobov blocked that one.
Which round
BDA.
is this?
He blocked the uppercut.
I don't know, man. I mean, Korobov could have might as well fucking yelled it to him. Hey, listen, I'm going to throw. Look at how telegraphed that is.
True,
yeah, but if you look, Jimmy, he's not really landing anything with that uppercut.
And right there, first he jumps up, he steps, and then look at how much more room he's got across. So it was too far out to throw that. And look at the good fighter would know. See, right? Look at he knows it can't be a right hand because he's got his right hand holding his left. So he knows. Look at boom, bang.
I still think it's a good show.
Bang.
It's still a good display of reflexes, I think. I don't know. Listen,
No, it is. No, I'm saying it's an excellent. But he read it because he was telegraphing what a good fighter would do. I'm saying it's credit
that's what I see happening,
Charlo.
Jimmy. If Charlo sees Derevyanchenko having success with the certain punch, he's gonna set a trap for him to where he's gonna recognize that pattern. Derevyanchenko might have some success, but Charlo will read what he's doing, and eventually he'll time him.
Well, Charlo's the better athlete. You know what I mean? Of the two, he's the more like right there. That thing he just did, like BDA was talking about, that catch and whack. Even though he telegraphed it, it was because he's a good athlete. He knew, okay, like he read the situation. His left hand's there. You know, his right hand was holding his right, so he knew he was so far out at that position he couldn't do nothing but throw a right. I mean, come across with his left. So instead, he just dipped back a little, caught it, and shot. That's a maneuver a good athlete's going to do, you know?
Yeah, a good point. By the way, SSB28 in the chat room is calling Charlo. So you can see the names that some of these guys come up with. Charlo. I mean, come on.
Hook right here. He leaves
Was Derevyanchenko having success with Triple G with reoccurring a punch like
I can't hear
punch was shots to the body?
Yeah, Gonzalo, it seems like you're talking from far away from the mic, man. I can hear you, but it's difficult to do it, man.
Okay, no, all right, that's okay.
All right, yeah. When you're ready, man, you tell me, man. All right, so this clip here is just showing this against Brandon Adams. Now, Brandon Adams looked very short compared to Charlo. Apparently, he's 5'9", and according to BoxRec, Derevyanchenko's 5'9" too. So if Brandon Adams really is 5'9", this is how supposedly Derevyanchenko is going to look like. But then again, the BoxRec also has Jason Rosario as 5'11" or 5'10", and he doesn't look like that. He looks like he's 5'7".
I can tell you that guy
5'7".
6'1", man.
Yeah, so
that dude right there, Adams, looks like he's 5'7".
Exactly. Yeah, he looks like Timothy Bradley in there.
Yeah, they added a couple inches. They gave him the fucking the offensive football lineman. Add 3 inches and a couple inches and 200 pounds.
Okay, this is just him jabbing. I liked how he jabbed in there, dipped, and then just kept his hands up and smothered Julian Williams' work. So he can. I actually think this brother Jermall is tighter and better than Jermall.
Oh.
I mean, this is Jermall. No, this is Jermall. Yeah, this is Jermall. I think he's better than Jermall, who we saw against Harrison a couple of minutes ago. I think he's tighter.
Stronger. He looks stronger than he does.
I mean, he's stronger. He got more power. But I'm saying, though, it's like, I mean, listen, if Korobov's going to throw 90 lead left hands at you, then yeah, you're going to know the 91st shot's going to be a lead left. So you could try to come back and counter uppercut, but counter uppercut requires some skill, and you can't do it when your feet are like you're. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not even like he's snowboarding. It's like he's like trying to.
That's why he didn't really land that uppercut.
I'm saying he threw the counter uppercut. My point is this: I'm not shitting on him, but if you finally land a counter uppercut after missing with, I don't know, 15 of them, then I mean, I'm saying how impressive. It's a knockout. You got the win, but that Korobov fight was eye opening to me. Now, if Derevyanchenko, he's not a southpaw, then it's really a moot point. But better watch out for that.
Derevyanchenko actually fought a top 10 guy in 160, has he? I don't think he has.
No, he hasn't. He hasn't fought a top 10 guy.
In fact, he fought a one-legged dude. He fought Hogan. I think Hogan was like fucking 24th ranked.
What weight was Kobrov at? Was that 154 or 160?
No, that was 160. Korobov might have been.
Was. I don't think he was top 10.
No.
Kobrov got off.
I don't think he was.
Yeah, Kobrov got off the couch for that one. He was watching fucking Seinfeld.
Dude, Korobov was scheduled to fight that day. Someone else.
He was watching Seinfeld reruns, and they called him. Say, "Hey, you want to fight this guy instead of that guy?" I said, "Okay, yeah." Last minute.
He got the fit. He got that fight 2 weeks in advance. He was already training for, I think, 164-pound bout, and then
had to drop 4 pounds.
Then had to drop more 4 pounds.
I mean, he pot shotted the crap out of Charlo at times. He didn't let his hands go quite enough.
See, that's what Derevyanchenko has to be careful for early. You see how sharp his jab is?
It's a shotgun jab.
Right. He could come up with that overhand right. That's what I think that's what's going to end up costing him in that fight.
But if Charlo's trying to keep those shoulders too wide, you're supposed to stand shoulder width apart roughly, and he stands with his shoulders like he's 225 pounds.
Because he's a puncher.
That limits, that puts you in good defense, and it's you to be able to possibly snap a little bit off of your natural through your shoulder, but you can't step in with anything except for maybe the right hand. But you have to slide, you have to push off your back foot to do that, and he doesn't do that.
Look how big Charlo was. Look how big Charlo was in the 154 fight with J-Rock.
Yeah,
wasn't there accusations of steroid use too? I know J-Rock's camp.
Yeah, I've heard people say that, but it's just like this guy's fucking massive. He's a.
Well, I know for a fact there was a lot of juice being used on it. I mean, I know for a fact is meaning I was told by someone whose opinion I respect a lot said it's notorious out of that gym, Texas, right across. It's pretty easy to come by, but yeah, everybody was saucing up.
Well, look at his
back,
like man.
I said, anytime I see a fucking kid with bitch tit, dude, I don't give a fuck. It's too rare, dude. It's just too rare. That's something you usually see with a chubby kid post adolescence. A little kid who's got the little bitchy tits and you get little pockets because it's estrogen, so it's usually they have some fat deposits. It's to have a kid still in his 20s and athletic. In a mesomorph body style with that much, that lean with that much bitch tit, the fucking dude was dirty at one time. Those pockets were there from steroid use. I'm not saying it was then, but at some point in his life, he was doing juice. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Hey, by the way,
like Spence, for instance, absolutely did steroids at some time. He might not be doing them anymore, but he did. He had bitch tit.
Real quick. Yeah, sorry, real quick. We got somebody calling through the StreamYard. Lions Lonely, you're on the air, man. Via the StreamYard. Lions Lonely, you're on the air.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Lion. How you doing, man?
Good. What's going on, BDA?
Wait a minute. I think I know who this is. I think I know who this is. How you doing, Precise? Thank you for being on, man.
Thanks for having me.
Hey, you can't jump on the Discord, man?
I guess I gotta download it and register and do all.
Did you say Lions Lonely?
Yeah. It's a play on words. I think Precise. I don't know how long you're gonna be on, but because we're watching GIFs here, and if you're watching it on the YouTube stream, it's gonna be fucking delayed. So I would suggest that you just take 2 minutes to download the Discord and do it that way.
Oh, I know the fights by heart, man. Minute by minute, hour by hour.
All right.
I'll just keep my mouth shut about that anyway. But yeah, next time. I'm going to get it for next time.
Fantastic. So what's on your mind, man?
Great card tomorrow, I think. At least on paper. I'm really surprised. I guess this isn't the PBC, so maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. But they're really putting Charlos in tough, man, both of them, and I guess that's been the case for quite some time. So I'm happy. I'm good.
I was the same way. I was surprised too. I was shocked actually. I'm like, wow, both these guys the same night are going up, being tested hard. Same response.
Yeah, I'm not trying to start no theories or anything, but I'm wondering if Al, they're just not one of, how Al got his favorites. Maybe them two aren't it. You know what I mean? Seeing as they're trying to get their own promotion
Makes sense.
off the ground, and because when you look at that last card they were on together where Charlo lost. Now that was debatable, right? Now if you're one of Al's guys, you're not losing a close fight like that. That's A. And B, not only did whoever the hell was supposed to fight Big Brother tested positive, and we all know that whole thing is a little shady anyway. But anyway, he tests positive, and then he gets replaced by Korobov, who might not win the fight, but he's a nightmare for anybody. Might get knocked out ultimately, but stylistically and skill-wise, the dude is a really, really tough assignment, especially on short notice. They throw him in there with Charlo. It's like they wanted them both to lose or something, man. I don't know. I'm not saying that's the case, but it seemed to me like it was one of those maybe warning signs from Al. You guys better shape up, or I don't know. Maybe
it's
I'm
like
wrong.
favoring one son over the other. You take your time with him to teach him how to swim. The other son, you tell him, "Hey, what's up there?" And he looks, and you push him in the water to see if he can swim.
Well, precisely, right?
That's kind of like what happened with the Charlos.
No, actually, that makes a lot of sense.
Like what Bob did to Loma in the Salido fight, right? He could have protected him, but he didn't. Kind of like that, you know what I mean?
Pacquiao Bradley.
Yeah,
stuff like that.
Think about that. That makes sense because think about it. He's had those guys now. They've been champions for years now, right? And they haven't stepped up and sold. I mean, he might be looking at the bottom line now. Remember, their last fight, Charlo's last fight too, was did terrible numbers. It was on Fox and whatnot. And who knows? Maybe Al's like, okay, it's been 4 years. I'm not making any money off you guys. So that's actually a good point. Maybe he's looking to move on.
Something, right?
They're both 30, so they're not getting younger for him to get anything out of his investment. So if they don't start to cash in quick, your Manny Pacquiao's, your Floyd Mayweather's, your George Foreman's, your Bernard Hopkins, those are the exception, not the rule. So if you're going to make any money off of these guys, you got to cash in within the next 2 years because they may not be able to stay winning until they're 35, 36 years old.
And
so
look,
that's a lot of money.
I bet you if you were to take all the little Mexicans off the undercard, along with Payano or whatever his name is, they probably got more fans put together than the Charlo brothers. You know what I mean? So
yeah, probably, man. I have seen a lot of hype on the internet for the fight, whereas I don't know if the people that are hyping it up on the internet are actually going to purchase the pay-per-view. But as we're talking about whether this is a setup to get Derevyanchenko to lose and Rosario. One thing that did worry me was when I was on YouTube and I wrote Charlo-Derevyanchenko Showtime because I wanted to see the official Showtime offers or whether it was, and it was all about the Charlos. They weren't showing anything about. They weren't giving you a breakdown of who Derevyanchenko was or who Rosario was. It was all Charlo. So this is like the Charlo show essentially. So yeah, maybe they're being set up.
But BDA, Showtime and Al Heyman aren't necessarily always seen eye to eye either. There's a lot of different power struggles up top. And just because Showtime want to put something on and get something going, that doesn't mean that Al Heyman is on board with that, right? They have a working relationship and he works with them. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they're lockstep in every single decision. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. No, you're right. But it's still interesting to watch the Showtime thing. They don't even talk about. It's almost like the Charlos aren't even fighting that night. It's just like they're just gonna show up and sign autographs or something. I don't know. It was bizarre, man.
Like
it
they're fighting each other or something. I know what you're talking about. I saw it too. Like the other guys, in my opinion, that are very live dogs, and I think the little brother will probably lose. Just FYI, I don't know if people agree or disagree.
Actually, I'm kind of in on that one.
I got that too, Precise. I picked him too.
But this is 50-50 fights, both of them, on paper anyway. We'll see what happens. But either one of the underdogs could take it, and I wouldn't be surprised if it was by knockout too. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
But
what?
I was just gonna say, I was listening a little bit earlier because I got a jet too, so I'm gonna hog the mic for a second and then bid you all farewell. But I think Derevyanchenko, like Brotherhood was saying, is a perfect style matchup for Charlo. But I mean, if that chin holds up, fuck Styles. That shit's gonna go out the window if his chin holds up. You know what I mean? Then he might as well he may just overwhelm him. Insofar as Rosario versus Little Brother, I mean, the dude is massive, hits very hard, and the thing that I like about him is that he will take a punch to give one, and he is what I would call like a fighting puncher because he will lead and counter with power all in the same sequence. And if you don't stop him with your counter punch, man, your defense better be on point, or he's gonna clock you with some shit. I really enjoy his fighting style and how he gets into exchanges. Not the most skillful guy, but goddamn, is he big?
Yeah, man.
You're talking about Rosario?
Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
I fucking, that's crazy, dude. I echo your sentiment on him exactly. That's exactly my theory on him too, and I enjoy watching him fight, kick cracks, and yeah, I'm going with him that night, tomorrow night. Sorry, man, you gotta go.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I'm not making any official predictions because it is the PBC, it is Showtime, it is the Charlos. You never know, man. But I expect controversy. But fuck, I mean, anyone could tell you that, right? I'm no genius saying that. But because these fights are 50-50 in my opinion, and I still gotta think that the Charlos, being favored and favorites, I expect a little bit of hometown cooking. And here's the thing that I think a lot of people. One last thing before I go. One thing that a lot of people aren't taking into consideration, looking at Derevyanchenko's good performance against Golovkin. He's not gonna everything that he was allowed to do against Golovkin, hitting behind the head, low blowing, pushing around, head butting, all that stuff. That is not gonna get any play against the Charlos. Okay, so whatever fighter you think you saw against Golovkin, the referee is gonna make sure that that's not the same guy. Most likely, and he won't be allowed to do any of that dirty stuff. And one last thing, Golovkin knocked dude out in the 10th round. Watch the fight again. Have a good night, guys.
All right, Precise. Thank you for being on, man. Always appreciate your contributions, and take it easy out there. I have to rewatch that 10th round because I don't know what he saw.
Did you see that video? That so Precise puts up this video about the 10th round, and there was I remember. Look, when I watched it live at the Garden, I didn't really catch that. When I rewatched it, the 10th round, Derevyanchenko looked in bad shape, and he starts teeing off on Derevyanchenko. Now, I'm not. Look, there was like 3 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, okay,
something like that. And the ref steps in like he's going to stop the fight.
Yeah, I think I know. I actually have the
And
clip.
kinda
I
like-
can show it. Yeah.
He kind of maybe changed his mind, or maybe he did that because he got confused with the time, whatever it was. But Derevyanchenko did look like he was a man that almost couldn't defend himself at that point. I mean, you guys watch it for yourself and come to your own conclusion.
Well, you know what? I'm going to show it in a couple of seconds because I think I know which one you're talking about. But I also like how you just let little things slip in there when you're telling the stories. Like, oh, when I was watching the fight live at the Garden, front row seats in my $5,000 suit.
Yeah.
Like,
you know, when I was doing it the way I do it, you know how I do.
Yes, we all do. Yeah, absolutely. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to show that clip when I get to Derevyanchenko, or Demonchenko, as I like to call him. This is. Am I still sharing the screen here?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, Gonzalo.
Yeah.
Now we hear you.
Okay,
Fantastic.
okay. I'll shut the fuck up now. All right.
What? Well, anyway, if you got something to say, you can just say it, man.
No, I just say, all right. Sorry.
I hear the rain in the background of Gonzalo. So I imagine he kidnapped all those people that were barking at him and at his dog the other day. And now he's got him in a pond like in fucking the deer hunter. He's got prisoners there in the pond and the water's just rising and rising.
There's rats in here.
You got the dog outside guarding the bamboo. guarding the emergency bamboo antenna outside.
Yeah.
Just standing guard at the antenna.
Mao.
I think Mao, slapping him in the fucking face. So yeah, man, that was creepy. There's rats in here. The rats are biting him.
All right, so this clip's boring. This is just him defending the jab and then countering, which is essentially I'm just trying to highlight that he needs to control Derevyanchenko with the jab, which is of course easier said than done. Here's more jabs. More jabs. Here he changes the angle and jabs and then slips the counter jab. Where's the okay?
You can find it interesting if you show like the left hook to the body, because I think you're going to be challenged to find that one.
Which left hook to the body from Charlo?
Yeah, it's not really one of his biggest.
Yeah, he doesn't really. Yeah,
not that he can't do it, but it's just not something. It's not in his. It's like Tom Brady running for the first down. It's not the first instinct that's going to come to him.
Mm-hmm. I like this move though. He shoves him with the jab, gives him a little shove with the jab. I mean, with the shoulder, with the forearm, and then middle.
Tito Trinidad in him right there.
That's your Errol Spence weight bully. I mean, come on, man. I'm saying against this guy here, who's going to give you what he's going to give you, Adams. I mean, but you keep your feet that wide. You see these guys all the time. They try to do everything at the waist. They really don't move their feet. They're really never on their toes. It's like a Devin Haney. You're just going to get a guy that gets inside of you and outside of you whenever he wants. And if bending at the waist ain't going to cut it. I mean, if he's going to stand there and get jabbed like that, well, then, yeah, you can do it.
Mm-hmm. Well, he doesn't really.
I will say this: that Golovkin fight, Precise brought it up that he's got that infighting. It gets dirty in there. It's good. It's a good point.
Well, I'm going to show you something later on about Charlo. He can get dirty when he wants, or not necessarily dirty, but he can get rough in there if he wants to. Here he's just catching Hogan with jabs from the outside. Hogan with his hands down against a taller opponent. This is a
shorter and stiff.
He's just asking to get knocked out.
Combination.
This guy's built to get knocked out.
It's a power jab right there. See how he steps in there? Boom. I want to see this from against Derevyanchenko because he's got to wear him down and control him with that jab, man. Easier said than done, but the uppercut. This is the one that we talked about this the last time we looked at Charlo. He's going to have to double down on that uppercut against Derevyanchenko because Derevyanchenko, we all know he's going to be jumping in, right? So he's got to start hitting the shorter Derevyanchenko with those. Look at this nice, beautiful uppercut, man. It's just, that's how you throw an uppercut, man. Dips down and pulls up with it. And, okay, so this is what I was talking about. And if somebody wants to jump in here, by the way, just take a look at the infighting. Real close quarters here. And usually the taller guy doesn't want to be in the inside with the smaller guy, but anybody want to comment on what you're seeing here?
He don't want to be doing that with Derevyanchenko, I'll tell you that.
I'm seeing him miss a lot of punches too.
Wide looping.
Yeah, miss.
I mean, if he lands, he lands. If not, this is the whole fight.
Blocked. Miss.
Oh, man.
I just think he's the stronger. I think his brother's better than him.
Huh?
He might be
more skilled. He's a better boxer.
I don't like. He might be more effective because he punches harder. He's stronger, but that's about it, man.
Well, on their way up, I didn't agree with that. I thought that this was the better Charlo of the two.
He might be.
Is when he fought Cornelius Brundage. Now, it's not the fact that he beat Brundage. He was supposed to beat Brundage. It's the way he beat him. There's a point in time somewhere in that fight when he hit him with a good right hand and Brundage was starting to go down. And instead of smothering himself, he took half a step back and angled himself to start finishing him off. That was a long time ago. He doesn't do that as much anymore. His brother is known for his movement and combination punches because he doesn't have the power. That's the reason why some people may think he's more skilled, when maybe that's just how he has to survive.
He has to survive, right. That's why I say his brother might be better than him overall. I wouldn't disagree with that. But a lot of that has to do with his strength and being a strong guy.
Right. If you don't have to throw 30 punches,
when you're a stronger guy, bro,
you're not going to.
Sometimes when you're much stronger than another guy, all you got to do is just be basic.
Right.
But now here's my question to you guys: could this Charlo, when he was at 154, would he have done better against Harrison than Jermall did?
I remember
think
154. What, they were both at
Define
54?
do better.
Well, I mean,
like you mean what the outcome would have been?
Yes.
I say, 160 Charlo knocks him out.
Earlier, easier. Does he get hit more, hit less?
Look, he might get hit. He might get hit with some shots, sort of like against Julian Williams. But as soon as he lands on Harrison, he probably has more effect.
Okay, so we're talking about Harrison from the Kronk, right? The one that the younger Charlo lost to?
Tony Harrison, yep.
Okay, so here's my take on people like him and even J-Rock. Good, solid fighters. Good, solid, all around. They got good power against A- to B competition. They beat 90% of those guys. Once they step up, they usually don't win. And when they don't win against anybody with a world-class punch, that doesn't mean, George Foreman knockout power. It just means world-class punch. They usually lose late by knockout. They just don't have that A-plus factor to them, even though they're good fighters.
Mm-hmm.
But this Charlo does not lose to Harrison. Controversial, doesn't go the distance. Period. He knocked him out, but just like what was his name? Willie Nelson knocked him out. Harrison, that is.
That's right. I forgot about that. That Willie. What was the guy's name again? Willie Nelson.
Yeah, Willie Nelson.
Waylon
How
Jennings.
old is the oldest Charlo? I mean, how old are they, the Charlos?
They're both 30, and I made a comment earlier that I might have cut out on that. This is the time to cash in with these guys because
Exactly. Think about Triple G at 30 years old. Are these guys? Would anybody say? I mean, would anybody say the older Charlos anywhere near?
Triple G
at 30 years old.
Triple G at 30 beats both their ass, of course.
He gives them beatings.
Look, we've seen these guys before. We've seen this like David Lemieux style, Broner style. Look how wide his feet are, man. I'm just saying, if you're landing, that's beautiful. But if you're missing or if you're trying to show any kind of defense, to answer your question, the 54 Charlo fought just like his older brother in that last fight against Harrison. I mean, that's exactly how this one would have. He was out of character, but they're actually very different fighters. The younger one, the 54-pounder, boxes a lot more, barely ever sits down on his shots. And this one here, the 60, Charlo just sits down on all of his shots.
Well, the younger one's looking like he's trying to start acting like its older brother, and that's going to cost him big time. And if he does it tomorrow night, it may cost him his fight. And I don't see at 30 years old too many comebacks for the lesser-known Charlo fighter.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, from what I saw, that looked it was something. It was like that last card, the first card against Harrison. Now, when he took that decision, that was one of those scorecards was wide for Harrison, if I'm not mistaken. One of them was like way wide for Harrison.
Right.
It was like 116, 112, which I was like, nah, I didn't see that.
I mean, it was like something was. There was some kind of like a friction going on at the time between one of the, maybe it was the older one though, that was something about the fuck.
Well,
the scoring was a little weird, but the rematch showed the fact that when Harrison has confidence in himself as a B+ A- fighter, you got to bring your A game to beat him because he is a skilled fighter. And I think Charlo just thought, for some reason, he thought he was going to act like his brother and blow him out, and he doesn't have that kind of punch. Again, tomorrow night, if he tries that.
Just to recap for the first Harrison Charlo fight, Julie Lederman had a 113-115 for Harrison. Ron McNair had a 113-115 for Harrison, which makes sense, 7 rounds to 5. Robin Taylor had a 112-116, 8 rounds to 4, which I can still see it if somebody chooses to give 8 rounds to Harrison. Even the rounds can be close, and you can still give the majority.
They had a
to another.
unanimous decision, right, BDA?
Yeah,
yes.
Unanimous.
Wow. Yeah.
I mean, all I'm saying is that I don't think he's going to do that in front of Rosario. He's not going to. He realized that he was boxing too much against Tony Harrison, who really has no power. I mean, no disrespect, but the hardest thing to do is to switch from digging your feet in to being on your toes in any sport. I mean, that really sums it up. Switching
completely different styles
from open field running to sitting down on a tackle. That's just two different positions that you.
Yeah.
And the hardest thing to do is to switch it very quickly, on and off, right? You see Loma do it so well. You see, but I'm just saying, the 54 Charlo realized that I don't got to be afraid of this guy's power. I'm just going to fucking let it rip. He was getting hit himself, so he's not going to do that in front of Rosario. But this guy here, this 60-pounder here, this is all he knows right here. So the question is Derevyanchenko going to take advantage of it?
Hasn't shot his load too.
After the jab starts to break down, because no one can jab for 12 straight rounds like Larry Holmes and keep you at bay. Once that jab breaks down and Derevyanchenko is able to actually get to him, and if he's able to keep his head on his chest, our question is what's Charlo going to do next? And it's a valid question, and we won't know until tomorrow night.
Well, he can fight on the inside, man. What's that?
Uppercut speeding.
Exactly. Well, Gonzalo, thank you, man.
Uppercut.
This is, first of all, look at this. I mean, I know Hogan is a sloppy guy coming in. He's good at moving. He's got good footwork, but when it comes to offense, he looks amateurish. But it still highlights how Charlo's got that timing down. You can tell he just drills this on the mitts. It's a reaction. Very good reactions. But now the problem, I thought I had more clips of him on the inside. Hold on a second.
Thanks for letting us down, dude.
Yeah, man. You know what?
Hey, wait a minute. All right, here. Look at how he catches. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on, because it's a long clip.
Flip feet up off the ground. I like that. Try that again.
Boom. Okay. He blocks the left hook. Feints. Okay, got a little sloppy there, sure, but he's not going nuts like his younger brother against Harrison. He throws a jab and uses that forearm to keep Brandon Adams in place and catches him with another right uppercut. I mean, that's if Derevyanchenko, he can catch Derevyanchenko on the inside with some good hooks and uppercuts. He throws a mean short left hook too, so he's not going to be completely inept on the inside. You can trust me on that.
Adams looks like he should be a fucking junior, middleweight at best. Did he move up for this fight?
Yes.
He normally 154.
He fought at
he's carrying way too much muscle.
He fought on the middleweight. I think he fought on the ESPN middleweight tournament, or was it junior middleweight tournament? I forget. By the way, before we continue, shout out to the Quags, real quick. Shout out to the Quags who just contributed to the video. Super chat. He says, "Nice to see the old guys back. I got Jermall in 9 and Chenko in 10. Oh, all right. He says, "Good show, fellas." Well, thank you.
Who's he calling the old guy?
I'm old. I'm old as fuck. So thank you, brother.
I'm in my prime, but thank you.
I'm in my prime.
Probably right up there with you.
You're like an older guy. He's like, I'm still in my prime. I'm like, get out of here.
I say that all the time.
Definitely passed.
Now here I had some. Okay, this is one thing. If we're talking about a jabbing contest, Brandon Adams was catching him with some good jabs from the outside, jumping in or coming in. Like here, he's lunging and he's catching him. And again, it was
how much muscle he has.
Yeah, I think it was Gonzalo who said, because they're looking to counter, and it's true. It's like they're looking for that one shot. But if you're fighting a power puncher who's always looking to counter, the best punch to get him off the rhythm is that jab. And Brandon Adams, smaller guy, shorter, he was getting that jab in there.
The other thing, in addition to jabbing your way in, which if Domachenko's able to do this too, you're talking about the uppercuts. Well, if you remember, Razor Ruddock was laying uppercuts against Tommy Morrison, but he took that punch and threw a counter left hook, and we remember what happened to Razor Ruddock. Not to say Charlo doesn't have a good enough chin to take it, but we know that Derevyanchenko can take a punch. But if he's able to get that jab in, and let's say that uppercut doesn't stun him, he's going to know to come with that left hook right over the right uppercut. He's a skilled enough fighter to know that your logical punch from a right uppercut counter is a left hook.
So are you saying Derevyanchenko could set him up with the jab for something bigger, or do you think that's actually going to happen?
I'm saying exactly that. Yeah, that could happen.
Interesting.
Derevyanchenko gets from the outside to the inside a lot different than what we're watching here. It's not your fault or anybody's fault. It's just his matchups have been so soft and undersized that, I mean, Derevyanchenko is a little bit more of that Eastern European, and that's you know what? Precise brought up a point that in the 10th round he did kind of gasp, but it is kind of an exhausting type of style of fight like that. It's a lot of infighting and kind of dirty boxing on the inside, and it's like that better BF style. It's kind of high paced. It's more like those 3-rounder amateur style. You're just going at it.
Pete, to your point, man, Brandon Adams, the first 3 rounds, he tried, there was a point where he tried to keep Charlo on the ropes, and he just ate uppercuts and hooks. And afterwards, he was too hesitant. He would throw one shot like there and just try to survive on the inside and get back out because he didn't want to trade with Charlo. Derevyanchenko, to your point, he's gonna throw follow-up shots, even if he does get caught with a counter shot, because he went 24 rounds of toe-to-toe action with Daniel Jacobs and Gennady Golovkin. I don't think he's going to be afraid of Charlo, but that could be his downfall too.
If Charlo lands, it's going to be a problem. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying this Adams guy, I mean, no disrespect, but like for the first 3 rounds, he was, you said he was basically coming in behind the jab, but how many times are you going to let a 175-pound guy hit you when you're a 147-pound guy? How many shots are you going to take? I mean, even the ones that graze you, this shit's going to get old quick. You see this?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
absolutely.
By the end of 3 rounds, he's just lunging in, jabbing, lunging his head, stepping over his foot like that. Derevyanchenko doesn't do that. And it's, again, if we had some better footage to look at, maybe we could size this fight up.
Oh, now wait a minute.
What?
Wait a minute. Did I hear that correctly?
Cold-blooded.
No. I mean Charlo's record, Charlo's resume. I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. Hey, wait a minute. My soundboard's not working. Hold on.
No disrespect, Godfather.
Yeah, no disrespect.
And no disrespect, brother, but your wife's wicked fat.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, wait a minute, what?
Look at this fucking record, man. I'm saying BDA is giving us the most recent and the best fights he can find, but what do you got to work with here? You got
nothing because the fucking kid hasn't fought anybody.
That's what I'm saying.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy, man?
I got Julian Williams. I got Jorge Sebastian Highland. I got Hugo Centero Jr., Matt Korobov, which you don't want to see that fight. Any southpaw middleweights out there, boy, I'd let it rip. Get in there and let it go, because to this point, I've not seen him stop one of those left hands from Korobov.
And the fucking Highland kid had one leg. Wasn't he one-legged? Didn't he fucking blew his knee out in the first round or some shit?
Fucking Long John Silver. He was a one-legged guy, had a parrot on his shoulder. Hey, by the way, not for nothing, man, but guess who just came back, man? After 20 minutes, he said, Stu's back on the line. Stu, are you there?
What's happening, boys?
Stu.
I think we all want to know.
Go get an old-fashioned?
Well, sometimes you get distracted by certain distractions, and that's what happened, I'm afraid. But I'm back.
I was about to say, he sounds too happy. I can almost fucking see you glowing over the fucking phone line.
Oh, mate. Yeah, I'm lighting up like a fucking...
Stu sounds like he's locked in a trunk of a car or something, like a Guy Ritchie movie or something.
No, I'm in the car, bro. I'm on my way home now, innit?
Oh, okay.
Two Shotguns. That was a good movie. That Guy Ritchie, Two Shotguns. What was that called?
Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels. I think that was.
That was a good movie.
Snatch is actually the one that. Yeah, I prefer Snatch, man. But I think
Snatch was the best too. Snatch was the fucking one of my favorite movies.
I think we all prefer a little Snatch, right? Than a little Shaft. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong.
You can't go wrong with a bit of Snatch, boys.
That's right.
The Germans.
The Germans, yeah. All right. So this is fucking Charlo getting hit with jabs. More jabs from Brandon Adams, and a follow-up right hand and a body shot. Huh? He finally put more than one punch in there. Brandon Adams.
You know, it's hard too to his point. It's hard to base it. Remember, most of with the 160-pounder, all these fights were guys picked to make him look good. Up until this tomorrow night, every fight prior was just dudes to make him look good.
Actually,
and the fact that he doesn't blow him out, I mean, I don't know.
The Hogan fight, though,
to make your guy look good. That's a good point.
I partly agree with you guys, but I think the Hogan fight, that was a risk to make him. He could have looked bad in that one, just like Munguia did.
This is round 12.
To be fair to Jermall, with Jermall, I thought at the time when he fought Lubin, I thought that was a dangerous fight for him to take, because Lubin was actually looking quite dangerous. Unfortunately, we've all seen what happens when he gets punched on the chin. So that's the problem with Lubin. But yeah, I was quite impressed with that win by Charlo.
Lubin just got rocked. You see that, Stu? A couple of weekends ago, Lubin, he was in against a kid he should have put the fuck out, and he got rocked.
Yeah, this is the problem, mate. Just one bad knockout could really ruin a career in boxing. I've seen it with so many talents, young talents that look just they're going to go to the top, you know, and then they have one bad night at the office, they get caught with a big shot, and they're never the same since.
David Price is a good fucking example of that, right?
Oh, yeah, David Price was all right when he was punching people and they were falling over. As soon as someone stood up to him and hit him back, well, the rest is history, isn't it?
Hey, but here I'm just showing.
That's the thing with a lot of big punches. That's the thing with a lot of big punches. You know what I mean? Big punches are right when they're throwing their own. It's when they're taking them is when you see what their real character is. That's one thing about Golovkin. He gives out punishment. Fucking boy, can he take it as well?
Exactly. I know he can pitch and catch.
Yeah, and the same with Canelo. I mean, look, I've seen Canelo take some of the biggest shots you can imagine, and he took them shots. I mean, he's got a tremendous
ginger retard.
That's why I love them sort of fighters. I mean, and that's why I have no respect for Lucas Matisse. It's all right when he's punching people, they fall over. As soon as someone stands up to him, hits him back, the French fucking retreat comes in.
Okay, come on. Again with the French, man. Come on, you gotta lay off the French, man.
Look, Matisse has French blood, man. He has French blood. He's from a French, but Matisse is a French name.
Sounds Italian.
Argentina's full of Europeans. Look,
yeah,
Argentina is full of European ex-fascists. Let's be real, from Italy, France.
Wait a minute.
No, let's be true. I'm being honest. Look, that's how it is when you look at Argentina, man. Argentina's got to be the most white Latino country in South America. It has to be.
You're still stewing. Stu, you're still stewing. No pun intended. Over 1986 and the hand of God. Admit it. Come on.
The Falkland Islands. He's still pissed.
Yeah, that one too.
Are you pissed about the war we won? Are you on about?
No, you're pissed about.
If I can recall,
no, you were just pissed that those little pricks even stepped up to you. That was embarrassing that they would even think they could fuck with you guys.
Listen, I've got no beef with the RG, but the truth is, when you go to Argentina, they took in a lot of Mussolini's lot, they took in a lot of Hitler's lot, Nazis and fascists, and they took a lot of people from France as well. And that's why a lot of Argentinian. I mean, I saw an Argentinian model thing where they're showing all the best-looking girls in Argentina. I saw a few years. Most of them have blonde hair, blue eyes, man. I mean, that. You know, that tells you what you need to know, man. Listen.
Yeah, there's a lot of that's true. But anyway, listen, I don't know how we got from Jermall Charlo to fucking Argentinians, but
no, because I was saying about Batiste's French retreat, and then
that's true.
So,
thank you for mentioning it again. Now listen.
That's all right. I'll say it again if you want.
No, stop it.
I'm pissed, BDA. I'm fucking pissed.
What happened?
What's wrong?
Tomorrow there's a power out in the Philippines starting at 7 in the morning. All day.
A what?
Oh, damn.
Scheduled power outage? Scheduled?
Yeah, man.
A scheduled power outage. Yeah, they
Get
do
the
that.
fucking Well, don't let me give you any tech advice. Can't you just charge your phone and watch on your phone or whatever?
I can charge my phone, but I need internet, and I have to have the internet plugged to the wall unless I get pocket Wi-Fi.
There's nothing worse than watching. There's nothing worse than watching boxing on the phone.
Well, wait. Where there's a will, there's a way. Can't you drive?
What about a generator?
Yeah, get a generator, man. Come on.
No, because of the COVID, the province is closed, BDA. You can't leave the province.
Oh, my God.
Call your senator, Pacquiao.
Man, well, that's, Gonzalo, sometimes you got to take it, man.
I'd move back to the I'd move back to the States if I was you, Gonzalo.
Yeah, just because I know. Yeah. You know what, Gonzalo? Just stay off.
More movement in the States.
Stay off the internet. Oh, well, obviously you have to because just do something else. Occupy your mind with work or whatever you got to do with your shed or whatever. And then once
that's not gonna help. That's not gonna help him, Gonzalo. BDA.
Well, I don't know. Just distract himself. I know, but I'm saying distract himself, and then when the electricity comes out, watch the replay without avoid any spoilers and watch the replay.
You know what? Gonzalo's 12 hours. Gonzalo's 12 hours difference from us, right, Gonzalo?
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh?
Yeah. Gonzalo, you're 12 hours before. Gonzalo, you're 12 hours ahead of me, aren't you?
That's
No,
yeah. We
not
just
a
can.
view. Not a view of us. He's 12 hours ahead of us.
Yeah, no,
So-
I'm on about the UK. I think he's 12. No, what would it be?
How
About
could
6,
that
7
fucking be?
hours ahead of us.
Or whatever it is.
Yeah,
Pete, but Pete,
Yeah.
what's your
The
what's
point
your
is this. The point is this. They'll have the power back on by the time the fight airs over there.
No,
Yeah.
no,
they
it's
say
7
all
in the
day,
morning.
yeah.
That's the fights start like around 10, 11 in the morning, and the power's going out at 7 in the morning.
Do they do that just to save power because they don't have enough power for the rest of the year?
I don't know. I think they do maintenance.
Well,
on the
that's
plant.
usually when power, like in California, they've been having rolling blackouts. I have a friend who lives out there. 3 days they didn't have power. 3 fucking
Oh.
days.
Jeez.
That's California for you.
Fucking right. Most expensive state. He goes, dude, you know how much I pay a year in tax? He said, it would make you cry if you know how much I pay the state and they just cut my power off.
Hey, why do you think all the rich people from California are moving to Texas?
Yeah, they're ruining Texas.
Fucking, they're ruining Texas.
Yeah, they're
Ben
gonna ruin
Shapiro,
Texas.
even Ben Shapiro just moved out. He was born and raised there. He just
Okay.
moved this week. The whole show to Nashville. His show,
Yeah,
his
but Ben
family, his
Shapiro-
wife's practicing.
Yep,
Yeah,
they
Ben
all pack up and
Shapiro's,
move.
everything that California doesn't stand for. I mean, California is a left-wing cesspit.
Oh,
Yes, it is.
It is, man. It's worse than New York, Stu. It's worse.
Hey, mate, I was actually, I actually watched this video. I'm a bit of a weirdo. I like to watch people drive through ghetto and run down areas and stuff, especially in America because you've got plenty of them. And this guy was,
I can make a couple.
This guy
of good
was
ones.
driving through.
I can make a couple of good ones for you, Stu, once I get my license back here, bro.
Yeah, I'm sure you can in fucking Chicago. I mean, you could play. You could do a series. I mean, over there, but yeah, this guy was driving through Los Angeles, mate. I could not believe I was actually watching a video that was filmed in the United States. I just couldn't believe what I saw on the streets of Los Angeles.
Disgusting.
United States.
All right, listen. This is starting to get into a second Renaissance show, man. We gotta keep it boxing for the moment. We're almost done here. But yeah, I've seen those videos, Stu, that you're talking about, and you're right. It's
No, I just listen. I like them sort of videos where I drive through the ghettos because I'm never going to go to them places ever in my life. So this is the only chance I get to see them. I mean, Baltimore. I mean, it's probably the worst place I've ever seen in the history of my life.
Hell yeah!
What a dreadful place that is.
Stu, watch some of them in Detroit, bro.
Oh, well, the 8 Mile when they go down to the east. Oh, mate, I probably watched about 10 videos on the east side of Detroit and 8 Mile and all that. Like, it's just, it's like someone's just gone along and set fire to every house on the street.
Stu, you know what looks like a fucking zoo? Trenton, New Jersey. Trenton.
Yeah,
what about what about Camden, New? What about Camden, New Jersey?
Camden is fucking. Oh my lord! Camden's probably.
I've got a place for you.
That's
I've
the
got a place for you guys.
That's the Gary, Indiana of the East Coast.
I was just going to say that, Johnny. Gary, Indiana.
Yes.
No wonder Michael Jackson never went back. Fucking hell, what a hellhole that.
all right. That's it. You know what? You guys can hold on.
Baltimore's got 17 fucking
hold on.
1,700 abandoned houses.
Hey, hold on a second. You guys can criticize my clips. You can call me an asshole. Whatever you want to. When you start making fun of New Jersey, that's where I draw the line. All right. So we're gonna move on here. New Jersey. Yeah. Stop it, man.
Well, if it's so nice, then why don't you go move into Camden, New Jersey? You'll enjoy it there.
I have a place over there. I have a place in Jersey. How do you know?
You couldn't pay me $1 million to live in fucking Gary, Indiana. I'll tell you.
I bet I
That's
could.
I
bet I could.
That's a hellhole right there.
I bet I could sell you all the house in there.
Michael Jackson said he was going. He sang a song saying he was going back to Indiana, but he never fucking went back, and I don't blame him. What a shithole.
That's it. That's it. I'm shutting this thing down right now. All right, you guys. I'm not gonna have it. It's not gonna have it. All right.
Mr. BDA, did we make our predictions for the 2 fights yet?
We're gonna get to that.
I had to take off for a minute there, brother.
All right, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. All right, fucking Charlo overreaching here. Are you guys started the clips yet, or what do we do? You tell me.
Oh no, I'm watching them. I'm sitting here as we were talking. I was just watching the clips, but I got it on the TV.
Hey, I got a clip here. Just this is one thing I didn't show you guys. This is Brandon Adams feinting, jumping in with an uppercut, and then he turns Charlo because Charlo tends to dip down a lot. And Brandon Adams really tried to turn him here. And I said, guess who else keeps his opponents turning by pivoting towards their right? I mean, towards their opponent's left.
In the 12th round, he's doing this kind of like he's bumping off of him. But when you have your feet that wide, you can't turn. How can you adjust?
Well, I mean, the point is
look
that...
Look how wide his feet are. You're going to get circled like that. All I'm saying is it's Adams in the 12th round, by the way.
Yeah.
That's my point. Your clips, the opposition.
Let me say this. If that's Derevyanchenko, he's not going to fucking do a fucking hopscotch like Brandon Adams is doing there. He'll have his fucking feet positioned closer before he even tries throwing a punch.
Good point.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Now here he got hit by a beautiful 1-2, and then he gets turned, but this time it's Julian Williams doing that. Boom, cracks him nice and with a nice right hand. Caught him leaning back, and then he turned him. But nobody so far has been able to keep up the attack after the pivot. So we're going to see what happens. All right, now...
I'm switching my prediction, Johnny. I'm going for Derevyanchenko split decision.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I wonder
what the fuck is going on.
Oh. Well, yeah. I gotta show you the... What's this called? What's his name?
How do I get out of this joint?
Now, hold on. All right, I'm gonna show you the...
How do I get out of here? How do I get out of here?
At least on the bright side, I can see Chavez Jr. fight today if I don't get no power tomorrow.
That's not a good thing there, Gonzalo. But anyway,
Chavez Sr., maybe exhibition?
Yeah, maybe that one.
Let me ask one more question before we go to the panel. Right?
We're still here.
If both Charlos come through this in good fashion, who would you like to see him in with next?
Triple G.
Yeah, me too.
Yep.
Honestly,
go ahead, Jimmy.
No, I was just going to say I don't want to see Triple G. Actually, I want to see him retire myself personally. I don't think I think he made enough money. I don't think his heart's in it as much. I think he's angry. I think he's bitter. I don't think he has the right trainer. I don't like what that
He's
guy's
got to
done with
fulfill
him.
that 6-fight deal, Jimmy.
I understand. I'm just saying personally, I don't want to really see him fight anybody, but he's got to. So I just think, he looked slower and older against Derevyanchenko. I think he would find it if he stepped off that fucking mountain, the pig-headed fucking Kazakhstan and prick, he would do a lot better, but he's just got to get someone to talk to him,
After he beats the Polak in November, he could fight I want to see him fight the winner of this Derevyanchenko Charlo fight here, because if Derevyanchenko wins, they can have a rematch, and he deserves a rematch. If Charlo wins, he can get his crack at him.
Yeah, I think Golovkin's next opponent basically sums up his career for me.
And that's not a good thing, right?
Of course not. I mean, name one person in the universe that called for this fight.
Yeah, but I mean, I agree. The fight stinks. I don't know why he's insisting on fighting this Polish guy. But to say that it's representative of his career, he had a good career. It's not, people avoid it.
He's had a very good career, but my point is, most of it wasted on bums like this guy.
Nobody wanted to fight him.
What?
Nobody wanted to fight him in his prime.
That's all right then. We're going to use that one.
He had the problem in his prime. His problem was he wasn't a name. He was just dangerous. Like the fucking British kid said it best. He says, you swerve him. It wasn't just that he hit so hard. You're going to carry the promotion, because at the time, G didn't have any fan base. It was just when he started coming on. So it's like, you got to fight this kid who hits like that without you know what I mean? So it just, everything didn't line up. It wasn't until he was already on the downslide when he became the guy who you had to fight to become the guy. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
You know what I mean? Like, when he was still on the way up, he just didn't have that drawing power. It's like, whoa, man, that's not the dude you want to go get your fucking brain scorched with.
You know what's the trip? You know what's the trip? Watch Derevyanchenko beat Charlo up, and then we're gonna give more credence to that Golovkin win, although it was close against Derevyanchenko, and watch Golovkin come back and smoke everybody and become like unified champion. What the fuck? That'd be crazy.
Let me say this real quick. fucking what's it called there? God damn it! I just lost my train of thought.
What's the matter with
Happens when you
no
get
more
older,
hissy
buddy.
fits. No more hissy fits.
Look, I just want to quickly say, because I don't want to come across as a GG hater, because there was a period in his career when he was at his best that no one wanted no part of this guy. I understand that. I'm not trying to get away from that. My point is, when that wasn't the case, he was fighting Martirosyan. He was fighting Steve Rolls. He's fighting this Polish guy. I won't say his name because I don't even fucking know the name.
Come on, man. Come on. He fought Martin Murray. He fought Curtis Stevens.
Oh, Martin Murray. Oh,
Daniel
yeah. Let me
Jacobs.
let me do a star jump for BDA.
No, still, we all know, dude. We all remember, dude. You were a huge Triple G fan. I understand what you're saying because if you really think about it, even if it wasn't his fault, look at the people. Christ, Canelo gave up his strap. Straight up, here you go. It extended that 2 more years from the time they were supposed to fight. That was after he waited.
Canelo steroids hasn't kicked in yet, so he dropped his title.
Frotch, what's his name? The Argentinian kid. Or not the Argentina, the other kid from South America. Yeah, he completely ducked him. Dude, one guy after another guy ducked this fucking dude. And then when he finally got the name...
I'm not denying that Gigi...
But it would suck because when he finally got good, nobody would fight him. And then we met and we never got that... He never really got that signature win besides Canelo that he got robbed to put him up to that level. I understand that disappointment you're feeling, dude. Is what I'm trying to say.
Listen, what my point is with Golovkin, right? This guy is basically an all-time great middleweight without having the resume to prove it. This is where I'm with him. This is where I am with him. Yep. I think he's an all-time great middleweight, and in his prime, he'd live with anyone. And that's what I'm saying. Even Canelo. Canelo didn't even believe he could win that fight in the first fight. He was forced to take that fight. He didn't have no confidence in himself. But it's only during that fight when he realised that Golovkin's human. That when you push him back and make him fight in the back, but there's nothing coming back, and that's how you beat him. And I think Canelo worked that out in the first fight. A bit too late for me. I had Golovkin winning, but Canelo in the second fight sort of like went on to round 13, and that's why I had him winning that fight quite comfortably. I don't know how some of you guys say Golovkin won. I don't know what he was watching, but look, that's another story. But Golovkin is an all-time great middleweight, but he has wasted his career fighting cannon fodder after cannon fodder. And look, whether it's his fault early on, I understand, but look, there's no excuse for this fucking guy.
Listen, we're gonna save the Triple G. We're gonna save the Triple G talk for later because
I'll tell you what, BDA. What do you want us to talk about? Because everything I seem to talk about, you got a problem with. What the fuck do you want me to talk about?
I let you speak your
piece. I thought this was a boxing channel.
Yeah, but I let you speak
Are we
your
still
piece,
talking
man.
about? Are we still talking about the Charlos? For fuck's sake.
Yeah, we are. Because that's the fight that's going to happen. Not Triple G against that Polish sausage that nobody wants to see him fight. So.
Karim Seremeta. Yes.
Golovkin's signed to fight. Golovkin's fight is signed to fight. So I thought this was a boxing topic. I thought.
But you didn't even care about the fight. You said it sucks, and you're not even going to watch it. So why are we going to spend 20 minutes talking about it?
Canelo's going to fight his sparring partner.
Okay, then I remember that when there's a suck fight on and
isn't Canelo getting ready to fight his sparring partner?
Hold on. I can't hear everybody at the same time. What's that, Stu?
Isn't Canelo getting ready to fight his sparring partner, the dude that got destroyed in 3 rounds against what's his boy?
That fight.
Chris Eubank Jr.
It's still that fight's still not confirmed. That's not. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Let's talk about.
Hang on. Let me say something. Fuck Canelo and Golovkin. Let's talk about the fights that are happening tomorrow night. For Christ's sake,
how many hours of my life do you want with this fight? I mean,
let's talk about Luis El Panterita Neri,
Johnny. I mean, look, I can't tell you any more about this fight that I haven't told you. I don't know what to say. I mean, let's talk about what color hair the Charlos are going to come with. How about that?
I can't wait. Speaking of that, I can't wait to see those goofy 2 pricks wear those stupid ass fucking Lion King outfits they got going on over here too.
Oh yeah, they're
gonna wear that. No way. God,
Johnny,
I want them to just so I can get my old man's reaction on.
Hey, Johnny boy, Charlo's fighting to end racism.
Okay, come on, hold on. I just want
to turn your camera off because we're live on the YouTube.
No. Well, he can keep it on this because this time I've expanded the view. I just wanted to show something real quick because I think this is the clip that Recognize was talking about when the ref stepped in here.
Oh, BDA, you still doing? Sorry, brother, you still doing the clips? I didn't realise. I thought we were just talking.
That's why I say why is Stu so upset that I don't want to talk about Triple G.
No, sorry, brother. I didn't realise. I just thought you were still rambling on about this fight. And I thought, God, give me strength. How much more can we? But you got the clips on. I can understand it. I'm going to watch it now.
That's okay. That's okay, man. That's okay.
Yeah, look at this. Look at that. Look at that exchange. Look, ready? Boom, boom, boom. Ref, what the fuck are you doing?
Why did he grab his arm, dude?
He was defenseless.
No offense, but an exchange is when two guys are punching each other. I don't see Derevyanchenko doing it.
Who's that in with Golovkin? I can't see.
Derevyanchenko.
Why did the ref grab
Derevyanchenko's head off?
Okay, hold
Why
on.
is
One
the
at a
ref
time.
grabbing Triple G's arm?
Yeah, one at a time. One at a
This is
time.
what I'm trying to say. I thought he was stopping the fight. If you look at that sequence, he looks like he's stopping the fight.
That's why even Triple G looks at him like, "What's going on? Like, are you?"
Give me a reason why that referee has to get involved in that. And
you wonder why that Lomachenko, Triple G doesn't have like a fucking signature win that everybody could suck off.
Look at
this guy has a.
All right, wait a minute.
but come on, you're reaching a bit there.
No, I'm just saying that people always question where's his signature win. Okay, first of all, he beat Canelo in the first fight.
Yeah, he won that fight. He won
that.
Jacobs.
He won
So that's what I'm saying. There's your signature win. The second one, what the fuck is this referee doing? Like,
that's my question.
What is he doing?
Did he hear
No,
the
you
fight?
can't even watch this clip. You can't watch this clip without saying that. It's nuts.
But then he step in.
If he's trying to stop him from getting a knockout, against a very good fighter.
The thing, I think it's actually going in to stop the fight, and then realizing it's shit, it's too early, and then it's pulled out. Look, he's about to wave off.
I agree.
No, sometimes they
honestly, brother, I think he was going to wave that off because that's a big shot he took there. And when he realised that Derevyanchenko was probably not as hurt as he thought, he sort of backed off. It was like a fraction of a second away from stopping that fight.
Watch, he yells.
Watch. No, look at him. He's about. Look, watch his arm. Watch his arm. He's about to
look
wave
at his face. Look at his face, Stu. Look at his face.
Watch his arm. He's about to wave it, mate, and then he realizes, oh shit, this is still a good fight.
Exactly.
You're absolutely right. Look at his face. Look at how he shouts.
He yells right here. Ready? Watch him yell. Hey! Yep. He's like yelling, stop! Like
hold on.
Something.
Did he yell time? Did he yell time, or did he just yell?
Yeah, that's
I don't know what he yelled, but
the question is, what round was this in?
No, I honestly believe. Hey,
hold on, fellas. Hold on. One at a time.
He yelled,
fellas. Hold on, please. Order. Stu, go ahead.
Derevyanchenko was defenseless at that point. He was defenseless, is what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
He was defenseless.
I disagree with that. Now, listen, recognise you're wrong there, bro, because if you watch that again, Derevyanchenko's got his hands up covering up. Watch it. He's covering up there. Yes, he took a big shot, but he's still got his hands up. He's put them up. He's got his faculties about him. The ref was going to stop it.
He's not defending much there, Stu.
Listen, mate, the ref was going to stop that because he thought the same as you recognise.
I agree.
I would have stopped.
No. Hey, no, calm down, Johnny. I was saying something.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You want to step fucking right
Gonzalo,
over and speak. Just calm down,
he hasn't said anything. It was me. Sorry, brother. Go ahead.
No, I was about to say something. And when I was about to say something, you were gonna fucking step over my toes.
No, he wasn't.
No, he didn't.
No, he
wasn't. He didn't say anything. Get on with
it. I heard him, Stu. I heard him. Hey, no, it's all right. That's all right. No big deal.
The fuck are you talking
Stu, I agree totally. Hey, relax, Johnny. I agree with Stu 100%. I think he was about to step in and stop the fight because he just noticed how hard Golovkin punches. But when he realized that Derevyanchenko was able to withstand those shots, he kind of had a change of heart.
Gonzalo, he's still covering up. Watch him, look, bro. He's still covering up. Oh, he's taking big shots. But if you're still defending yourself, you can't stop the fight. That's my point.
We've seen refs stop fights where guys have their hands up.
Yeah, Howard Foster. Howard Foster.
That's right.
Let me say one thing real quick. Fucking Charlo's not stopping that fucking kid. If he's eating 4 hard hooks from Golovkin like that, that fucking dude ain't stopping him.
Man, let me just fucking speak.
All right, hold on. Gonzalo.
I think why you really hate Charlo too, don't you, brother?
No. Hold on. Before I continue, that was a sound effect. That wasn't him. That wasn't
I
Gonzalo.
I was about to fucking say, Jesus.
No. I'm kidding.
But yeah, I kind of agree with Johnny. Yeah, maybe I don't think Charlo can stop fucking Derevyanchenko. I kind of agree.
No, I
with
don't
that.
either.
Go ahead.
I don't either, Gonzalo. No, I don't either. I think Charlo's going to drop Derevyanchenko and hurt him. I just don't think he's going to stop him. Derevyanchenko, crafty customer, been around the block, knows how to survive, but he's not. It's not going to be enough to win. That's my point.
Let me say this real quickly, bro. Okay. Danny Jacobs and Charlo are the exact same stature, same reach, same height, everything. Charlo don't move around. Jacobs moves around, and he's got fast hands. Charlo stands right in front of him. I'm telling you, bro. Watch, dog. If anything, he'll get fucked on the cards or lose on the cards, but he ain't getting knocked out.
I noticed that you said that, Johnny, and that's actually.
Gonzalo, you're cutting off, Gonzalo.
He sees the footwork. Johnny kept saying that the lack of Big Charlo's footwork is what's going to cause him in the fight.
Yeah, as we pointed out earlier, his legs are really wide apart. Like I said, shoulder width apart. He stands like his feet. His shoulders are 220. So, and Johnny's got a very good point. The only thing that most people could say is Derevyanchenko getting hit with a shot he doesn't see that might actually put him down. But I don't think any of us in this room think it's going to put him out. And
if Derevyanchenko fucking gets out by them, we're never going to hear the fucking end of it. The LDBC will just go on and on. Oh, he would have proved right there. He would have killed Triple G. You know what I mean? Like, that's why Triple G avoided him.
But Jimmy, it doesn't really mean anything. This is my point. When people, it doesn't really mean anything because Derevyanchenko he's on the back end of 2 defeats at the top.
Exactly. We don't know how much that took out of him, right?
Of course, it took a lot out of him. I know,
especially the Triple G fight,
and the confidence is probably not there. He probably thinks I can't win this on the cards, so he's going to have to try and fight out his comfort zone. He's going to try and fight out his comfort zone to get the stoppage, and that could play into Charlo's hands. I just don't think Derevyanchenko. He knows he's a bit of a patsy in there. Let's be real.
There's something else.
Hold on, please. Hold on. Just real quick, man. Because I think just real quick, because Gonzalo was going to say something. He cut off. I don't know if he's back. Gonzalo, you're back.
Then I'm going.
He dropped out. Okay, he dropped. His connection was dropping off. Okay, go ahead, Jay. Sorry about that.
So we talked about these tough fights that Derevyanchenko's been in. Really, 2 at the very elite top. But fighters like him that don't knock the A+ fighters out and give them tough fights, their careers shorten real quick.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Jesus Chavez knocked out a lot of BC rate fighters, stepped up in the A+ levels, and he didn't last too much longer after he got up there. He won some titles. He made some noise. He was exciting to watch. Jesse James Leija, same thing. They look like they have power up until they face the A+ level.
I've always said that, brother.
Yeah, and then they don't last long after that.
Yeah, when you step up to the world-class level, these guys have fallen over. They know how to... They see the shots coming. I mean, look, it's hard to get stoppages at the top level of boxing. That's why a lot of fights go to the scorecards. And
pressure fighters tend to get knockouts due to attrition. So when you can't get these knockouts due to attrition because these guys have better chins, then you beat with pressure and everything else. The problem is pressure takes a toll on you after a while. And hopefully Derevyanchenko's got some stuff left to give us a really good fight and maybe pull off an exciting upset. Who knows?
Yeah.
But those other 2 fights he had could have... Go ahead.
When you see a lot of punches, though, they're stoppages. It's very rare you'll see a clean knockout where someone's asleep on the canvas. They're highlight reels. Very rare. A lot of it's just where the fight it keeps falling over and he gives up, sort of thing. So even at the lower level, it's hard to get these guys out of it. You know, it's not as easy just landing and they fall over. It just doesn't work like that.
Look, I saw. Now I don't want you to think I'm taking anything from his shit because my predictions have been up for over a month on both of these fights. But Teddy Atlas just gave a quick little 5-minute breakdown on them shits last night. And in a nutshell, I think exactly what he's thinking. And like I say, I put my shit out there before he did. So, and like, I'm not knocking nobody for picking Charlo. I just don't think. Well, first of all,
Atlas picked him.
Yeah.
Atlas picked. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. But and I picked him first, so fuck that. But anyways, but what's it called? Dude, the thing is, bro, Derevyanchenko, when you look at the amateur background, and even when you look at the pro experience he's had, he has more experience at the elite level than
Oh, a
Charlo.
shit ton more, dude. A shit ton more.
He's got more. Hold on. He's got more experience, amateur, all that, and at the elite level, he's got more experience. And not to mention, he's gonna be standing right there. See, Danny Jacobs will move around. He ain't fucking watch. But I'm not knocking nobody for picking Charlo. It's a good fight. It's a 50-50, but I got Derevyanchenko.
Yeah, see, the thing is, when you look at the Derevyanchenko highlights, he looks a good fighter, doesn't he? He's nice on the eye when he's throwing shots. The problem is, when you watch him, the shots that he's taking, you realise why this guy loses fights. He just gets hit far too much. And that's the problem with Derevyanchenko. I mean, he'll always be in a fight. That's why I can't see Charlo stopping this guy. But I just think I just don't think Derevyanchenko is going to do enough to convince people on the cards. You got to go in there and dominate Charlo to get a win on the cards, and I just don't think he's going to do that.
Well, let's look at something else that we said earlier about Charlo that I'm seeing in this clip right here. We're talking about how wide the feet are apart. Look how wide both fighters' feet are here. And they're trying to generate power. Is one of the reasons why they're not knocking somebody out, each other out.
That's
right
a spot on.
Their feet are
that's a great point, bro. That's a great look. That wide stances like that.
But Charlo stands with his feet wide apart too. So there may not be a lot of movement in this fight tomorrow night, period. As Johnny said, Charlo doesn't move much. He can't because his feet are too wide. Well, the slips, the pivot that Derevyanchenko does is one thing, but the actual movement, a lateral movement and side to side, isn't there as much. He's pretty much right in your face too. So this could be a great slugfest. And the slugfest, I give the edge to Derevyanchenko.
Yeah, do you know the main reason I'm picking Charlo in this one? Look at these clips. Derevyanchenko is always fighting at mid-range. And that's where Charlo's is most dangerous. That's the only reason why. If I thought Derevyanchenko was going to go on the back foot and box his way to a win, I'd pick him to win this because he's a far better boxer. But I think his danger is he's going to step into that mid-range, and that's when Charlo's going to land. And Charlo's dangerous at mid-range. Whether you like him in the pocket or not, at mid-range, he's a monster.
So, Stu, are you picking the fact that because Charlo likes to, and he's very, very proficient at throwing those uppercuts up the middle at the mid-range, is that one of the factors you're leaning on?
Spot on, brother. That's exactly why I'm picking.
I can see that, but at the same time, I can see Derevyanchenko possibly countering with his hooks.
This night with Jacobs, I watched this fight, Derevyanchenko Jacobs, right? And let me tell you something now. Derevyanchenko was a lucky man not to get sparked clean out in that shot. Jacobs was skimming him with monster punches, and if one of them had landed, well, it'd still be asleep now. It's a bit of luck involved, and Jacobs probably off his timing because he'd been out of the ring and not, But I don't know. I just think Charlo's going to land one, and I think if Charlo drops him a couple of times, Derevyanchenko's going to have to do like Tyson Fury and win like 10 rounds to even get close to winning that fight. So I just don't see that happening.
You can see you can see how much more responsible he's been with Triple G and Jacob.
That hurt Golovkin. That did. That shot. Hey, that shot really hurt Golovkin. Look at
it did.
That was a perfect body shot.
Yeah, but that's Golovkin's age showing, because Golovkin in his prime would have swallowed that.
Good point.
His body's given up on him. This is my. I don't like to hate on Golovkin, but I've got to tell you guys how it is. This guy will get mutilated by Canelo Alvarez. He's finished. He's slowed down. Look, that shot hurt him. All them big bear camps, mate, draining his body. When was the last time you see Golovkin in a ring at 100%, or even at 90%? I know most fighters are not 100%. 90%. Most of the time, you're seeing 60, 70%, and that's why he's getting dragged into wars. At his best, he's going through these guys. Killed himself in camps. Wasting plenty of camps with the Matt Erosians and the Steve Rolls of these world, and then that's my problem.
40 professional fights, 20 of them title fights, training for 12 rounds, 240 amateur fights, the sparring to get ready for all that. It all takes a toll, and you have a great point on that, Stu. Great point.
Yeah.
Back over to Derevyanchenko in this case, if I may just real quick,
Derevyanchenko
please.
looks like fucking Sugar Ray Leonard in there. Golovkin in his prime goes through Derevyanchenko like a doorway. Let's be real, man. Come on.
Hot knife through butter.
Like knife
But
through
what we're
butter.
talking about right now is what Derevyanchenko is doing to the body and what he may do. Less about what Triple G can or could do, and what about how he digs into this body. And if he's able to move these, if he's able to dip like that, throw that body to Charlo.
Charlo's not a burnt out fighter. When you're a burnt out fighter and you're starting to age, the body shots hurt more than the head shots.
No.
You just
Noted. I'm not arguing with that, but we've never seen anyone really try to tattoo Charlo's body and how he can respond to that. Because guys with washboard stomachs, some guys with washboard stomachs can't always take those shots.
Oh, I can attest to that, dude. I can attest washboard stomachs, dude, have really nothing to do with oblique work, but you really want to work your oblique work because that's where your liver is.
Yeah, especially when there's an entire bottle of Remy Martin going down Charlo's stomach every weekend, too. So, yeah, that's not going to help his cause neither.
Well, allegedly.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
No,
Didn't talk about being
that
hooked.
kid goes to all these little gay rappers' birthday parties and shit, fucking showing up. Luda, Nick. Yeah,
Yeah, you can just if you go to his, you go to their Instagram pages, bro. That's where they post all their fucking wildlife. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, the twins.
Yes, I think
are known to be
Derevyanchenko,
partiers.
I think Derevyanchenko has to take the fight to Charlo, and I think we could see Charlo fall to pieces. Charlo doesn't come across to me as the sort of guy that can fight under pressure and fight on the back. He has to be in control. He has to be fighting at his pace. And I think if Derevyanchenko can really just put it like he's doing with Golovkin now, but I just don't know. I think this was Derevyanchenko's last hurrah for me. I just don't think he's got another one of them performances in him.
Well, we'll see,
He
man.
may not, but there's something you make a good point at, and I said it earlier, but I don't think you're wrong, Stu, so if I may repeat myself. We'll know going into the ring for Charlo by the look on his face, on if the moment's gotten to him or if he's tuned in. And I used the Zab Judah versus Kostrizu and the Michael Grant versus Lennox Lewis on how you could tell in their eyes that they were beaten before they got to the ring.
Jay,
go ahead.
Let me tell you something, dog. I saw something when they had their little press conference over the fucking internet. Charlo's hands was shaking around.
Okay, okay, come on, man.
No, listen, his hands was shaking like fucking.
He's looking a little
like
shaky.
fucking. No. His hands was shaking like fucking Tom Hanks at the end of Private Ryan over here, like this, and he's fucking nervous. He's gonna get killed.
Hey, Johnny boy, he looked a little shaky. He might fold under pressure.
He looked there. He looked shaky. He's folding under. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
I think he's going through DTs.
Michael Spinks looked like the fucking black dude in Predator. You know when he's about to get killed by them.
Okay, come on. Listen, I think Johnny, I think you're seeing what you want to see. I think that's what it boils down to.
His hands were shaking.
His hands were shaking. I mean, come on, man.
I noticed. Well, I tell you what. I don't know if a lot of people notice this. I don't know if a lot of people notice this because not a lot of people have said. But when I watched Floyd Mayweather v Manny Pacquiao, right during when the referees got the fights together, Floyd Mayweather looked a nervous wreck, man. He was chomping at the bit. I mean, he was a nervous wreck, and I've never seen that from Floyd before. I mean, he could barely swallow. So that just shows you even the best get nervous in a boxing ring, man.
Absolutely.
I mean, look, I think Floyd had a serious fear for Manny. Unfortunately, I mean, Manny just didn't bring it that night because the little trip in the private jet with a suitcase convinced him not to, didn't it?
Look, when I was in the industry, you had veterans in there, and they would get fucking some of these guys, they couldn't get it up. You know, and the pros know that if you can't get it up, you tell the director right away, look, it's not going to happen. But it's the rookies. No, it's going to happen. And you see them in the corner whacking it, taking the blue pill, trying to get it. No, it's not. But it's to your point.
We've all been there, haven't we? We've all been there using our dick. We've all been there when we're with a girl and it's just not happening. We're sitting there doing the speed bag on it, haven't we? Trying to get it back.
Whiskey dick.
I'm slapping.
It ain't happening.
Stu, you got to slap the fucking thing around like it owes you money over here. Yeah,
I've been with certain girls where even my dick said, "Get rid of that fucking thing." Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you, man. I get you.
Like the broad that was in the Marines that I banged, she was like 6 foot tall. She was she had the best ass and body on her, but the fucking face was brutal.
Oh,
I
man.
was like, I
Yeah,
couldn't.
fuck. That's
See, I like
man. I'd rather have a nice
I like
ass
my
than a
chick to be
hot.
quite. I like to be
Sorry.
my chick to be quite feminine, right? I remember one time I met this girl in the club, quite a blonde-haired girl, quite a pretty girl. Started seeing her date, and one time she said, "Yeah, I'm coming to yours. Wait outside for me." She fucking turned up on a motorbike, like one of them 900cc. She turned up on one of them 900cc Fireblade things, right? Put me right off her. Honestly, it put me right off her, mate.
Well, what happened?
I'm like, no, look, I don't want to be fucking shit. I don't want to be dating fucking Rossi here, innit? You know what I mean? I just want to, I just want that blonde chick that I met the other night. I don't want a fucking girl in leathers and a helmet on.
And she thought she was being all. She was like, "Oh, he's gonna think I'm so cool."
She thought, "Oh yeah, he's gonna love me. He's gonna love this Motorhead and all that." No, I didn't love it. Fuck off. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, man. By the way, shout out to John Gonzalez who just donated with a super chat. Shout out to John. He says, "That's me every time with a chick." Oh, John, come on. You got to give yourself more credit than that, man, John. Come on. But shout out to John for his contribution. By the way, guys, the phone lines are still open. We got a phone call here. Weird ass number. Hold on. All right. 045. You're on the air. 045.
Hola, caballero. ¿Cómo están todos?
Hi, man. You're on the air. What do you want to talk about?
This is Don Francisco from the Cuba. How's everybody doing out there in BDA land?
Don Francisco, thank you for calling in, man. It's been a while, man. What's on your mind, man?
I love the BDA show. We got the shortwave, Radio Onda Corta, aquí en Cuba, and we always listen to BDA Boxing. So shout out to BDA and subscribe to BDA Boxing, okay?
BDA Boxing. All right, thank you, man. Thank you, Don Francisco. Anyway, go subscribe to Don Francisco's newsletter. He's got the communist newsletter that he keeps sending me.
Yeah, I was going to say he's Cuban, right?
He's supposed to be Cuban. He sounds bizarre. Don Francisco, yeah, we're going to subscribe to your newsletter, man. Just stop sending it, spamming my email all the time.
Well, thank you very much for that. Thank you very much. But I don't call for the small talk. I call for the big talk, okay? And I want to talk about Jermall Charlo versus Sergiy Derevyanchenko, okay? Derevyanchenko, because Derevyanchenko, he's a guy that got no power.
Okay, yeah.
Whoever this is, definitely has been around some Cubans. Go ahead.
Yeah, definitely got the power. Okay, stop making fun of the guest, man. Come on.
I got a good skill.
I'm not making fun.
The communist skill. I have to root for the communists, my communist brother, because the communists, before the Soviet Union decided to disgrace itself, it used to be communist. And the Ukraine, used to be part of the Cuba. You know the history. Okay, so what I'm saying is I have to root for Derevyanchenko, but Charlo is no joke. Okay, Charlo no joke. He got the power, not as good as the Cuban power, but pretty good for an American, but a very Yankee American.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this dude saying he's a communist?
Jermall
Is that what he said?
I think he got a good shot at it. He got to be the favorite. He got to be the favorite.
Did he say, dude, are you saying you're a communist? Is that what he's saying? I'm having a hard. Is that?
Let him
He said
finish.
something
Let him
about
speak his mind.
communists, saying that Domachenko's from a former communist bloc.
Yeah.
And, that's what I picked up from what he was saying.
Well, he
the
calls
rest of
him
it I
the-
really couldn't make sense.
He calls
I
him
thought
the
he was saying that Russia fucked up communism. Is that what I thought he said?
He says the dirty Yankee imperialist. That's what I caught. But let's let him
Oh,
finish.
well.
Yeah, let him
Oh
finish.
no, okay, no. I just wanted to make sure I was hearing that all right.
And you forced me to pick. I had to pick Jermall Charlo. But listen, boxing aside, okay, boxing, ponlo de un lado, chico. Ponlo al lado. Yo te quiero hablar de una cosa más importante, chico.
Okay, what do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about, man? Come on, let's go. I'm tired. It's 4 hours.
You live in the West,
Yeah.
the decadent West, okay? I'm going to send you some literature, okay? I'm going to send you some literature, and I want you to read the literature. Okay,
Yeah,
man, I want you to you gotta read this.
Castro's
We're
manifesto.
gonna change the world. Really. And we need the BDA on the side. Okay, we need the BDA. We need the BDA. So you call me, you read, you call me, then I call you, somebody gonna call you, because I can
Alright,
call you from the
Jesus.
jungle. you know? But we're gonna make this happen.
Hey, get any Italian rifles I can borrow? I want to shoot somebody from the library.
Coño, are you gonna be down with the Cuba?
No,
Que tú hablas, Cuba.
No, we're not gonna join your revolution. But thank you for calling in. All right.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you for calling in, man.
He's trying to get us to make Cuba great again.
Didn't the CIA already fuck you guys over back in '62 with the Bay of Pigs?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Left you guys hanging there with your dicks in your hand.
Oh,
come on, let's get them, guys. The Americans never showed up.
Yeah, we're not gonna. Hold on. We're gonna move on. We're not gonna join. All right.
Are you gonna be down with the new Cuban Revolutionary Army?
No, we're not gonna be down with it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Then we talk later, BDA. Okay, we talk later, mi hermano.
We'll talk later. I will convince you.
Okay. Right.
BDA, is that a real call, dude?
Unfortunately,
did you just hire somebody?
Okay, do you think I got money to be spending on fucking actors, man? Come on.
Dude, seriously, that is the greatest call ever.
Don Francisco, de Cuba.
From the Cuba.
Just have a communist fucking guy trying to get us involved. This is precious.
But wait, hold on, Jimmy. What do you got against communism, though? I don't get it.
What's that? No, I just wasn't expecting it when I called in for the Charlos. That's all.
Looks like it.
Padrino de Cuba. El Padrino de Cuba.
Yeah,
I just wasn't expecting a fucking. I wasn't expecting fucking General Valistio to call. That was just too precious. The way he talked, man, he sounded like fucking. I don't know. It was just beautiful.
That dude sounded like he whacked 6 of Batista's bodyguards before Castro took off.
Dude, he sounded like fucking what's his name from Fantasy Island? That dude. I mean, he spoke Spanish. He was like, he was so fucking. I'm like, wow, listen to this dude.
Recognize? Did you
recognize what tattoo on steroids?
Yeah. Recognize? Were you able to understand what the guy was saying, or?
No, I understand him.
I understood every word of it.
Dude, my auntie, the Puerto Rican one, dog, she talks so fucking fast in Spanish. Like I said, I can pick up on some of that, but when some of them cats from the Caribbean over there, I'm like, holy fuck.
Hey mate, Spanish is a lovely language. It really is, but it looks very hard to learn, and I don't have enough time in my life to learn that. But it does look look.
Stu, that Rosetta Stone makes it pretty easy, bro. You should try it. You seriously should.
I'll never know to be able to speak as fast as some other people that I've met down from Cuba and Puerto Rico.
Yeah, try it though, Stu. The Rosetta Stone, it actually works pretty good, dude.
What's
the thing about
the Rosetta Stone to learn Spanish, and because it's a feminine language.
The thing is, you got to get the old tongue going. Spanish you got to sit there and get the old the tongue's got to get it sort of rolls, doesn't it? The tongue, and it's very hard. English people struggle. English people are the worst nation in the world for learning other languages. We just struggle with it
because you got no teeth.
German's very similar, and Dutch. We can pick that up, but when it comes to Spanish and Italian,
English is from Old Germanic. It's like a lot of words, like fada is father. You know what I mean? Like all that shit. Like vasa is water.
But the English language has also stolen a lot of words from other languages. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, exactly. But it's like its basis is Old Germanic. Like if you know what I mean? Like the anthropologist. That's how they categorize
it. The thing is, though, you see British people, right? You see British people living in other countries, say, and they still ain't got the fucking to grip with the language after about 10 years.
See, still, you know what's funny, bro? Even though I'm English or American, whatever, fucking. Because I had Italian and Spanish both in my family, but I also got the German in my family too. I got cousins because I'm German and Sicilian. But the fucking my cousins from Germany, I don't know what the fuck they're saying. The Italian and the Spanish, like I say, I can kind of pick up on some of it. But
because in America, you're surrounded by a lot of Spanish and Italians. You'll pick certain things. Like I'll pick certain words from people that speak Urdu when I'm around my Asian friend, or I understand Patois, where a lot of my white friends they look in, like I just don't know what's going on when a Jamaican person speaks, but I understand that because I've been around it, sort of thing. So I understand. But when you go like Spanish, is just when I was at school, we had a choice out of German or French. And it's not exactly a choice for me, Look,
I don't want to. Look, I said to the teacher in the first lesson in my French class, I said to him, look, I'm going to be honest with you. I hate France. Never going there in my life. Don't need to speak it. So you know, what am I doing here?
All right, what's going on here? Wait, hold on. Why you got against the French, man? Since the beginning of the show, you've been railing on the French. Now, what's the issue here?
They're scum. That France and England never really did get along,
you better
right?
start another show up if you want me to tell you, because it's going to need one.
Stu, you've never been to France? You've never been across the
heard of
channel?
100 Years War?
Hey, mate, the only time I went past there when I was flying to Spain to go and have a nice holiday, and I passed that shithole on the way there.
Wow. No, I was just curious. I'm surprised, because it really isn't that expensive, right, for you to go over to France?
Listen, mate, I don't care how cheap it is. I ain't going there.
I was just I'm not saying you should. I was just saying, is it expensive to go there?
Listen, when I was younger, right, I gave the French the benefit of the doubt. Like when I was a kid, I was about 14, 15. A French student came over. Attractive little thing she was. Fucking dark brown hair. You know, something from a L'Oreal advert. I was well happy with her. Took her swimming, right? She comes out. She goes into the dressing room, puts a bikini on. She comes out looking like someone from Baywatch. She goes to put her hair in a bun. Fucking Sherwood Forest.
She got armpits.
Listen, these armpits, mate. I mean, the Amazon jungle would have been proud of them ones.
Could have hit a Vietnamese family.
Listen, no, look, I don't care how pretty a girl is. When she's got fucking hairy armpits down to her fucking elbows.
I had a Puerto Rican one of them in Florida. She was fucking gorgeous, and she had dreads too, which, you know. But I always find those fun. But anyways, yeah, but she had fucking hair under her armpits. I'm like, okay, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Yeah,
hey, mate, I don't care who you are, right? I don't care who you are. When a girl's sitting there with her arms up in the air and there's fucking hair just everywhere, I mean, all of a sudden the face gets a bit uglier, doesn't it?
Oh, God,
the body
dude.
gets a bit uglier.
Dude, Stu, my boy fucking banged a chick, right, who had hairy armpits. She was one of those, but had a great body. He said, dude, what was the worst part? He goes, she was on top, right? Now he goes, picture this, dude. He goes, now we're fucking summer nights, sweaty. So when she put her hands back, not only did she have armpit hair, but it was sweaty and stuck to her fucking... Dude, I was gagging. I was going...
Jimmy, I swear my life, before I took this girl swimming, obviously I met her at one of them disco nights, you know, and we're having a little dance at the end to a bit of Luther Vandross.
Yeah, how old are you, man? How old are you?
I'm smelling BO, and I'm thinking, hang on a minute, I smell it. I'm thinking it's me, but now I'm thinking, but now the closer I've got to this woman, it was her, man. This woman, French girl, stunk, man. And you know what I mean? I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, and they let me down.
Hey guys, can I just say something real quick? Just real quick, that you guys notice how our country again is being all burned the fuck down.
Oh, come on.
Like no, I just want to tell you, dude. Breaking news came across my phone. It was true that they were trying to say it was a rumor. You know, the good, wholesome girl got body found in the 2816 in a rental car. Was the car she rented, and that kid found Fernandez Bowman, who was shot multiple times, shot 8 times, and left in the car. That was her car. So she was a fucking trap queen, and she was fucking. They got videos of narcotics being sent to her house, and there was bodies found in her cars.
Jimmy,
I know what you're talking about, man.
What's up, BDA?
The girl from Louisville you're talking about? The girl from Louisville?
Jimmy, I have the whole transcript. I'll send it to you, bro.
Send it to me. Yeah, the girl from Louisville.
Yeah.
Because I bought into that shit first.
I became aware that was of the transcript like a month ago. I had got it, and I was like, yeah. I mean, she's totally involved with the whole operation. That whole thing that she didn't know who these guys were and they got the wrong address. That was a lie.
Dude, she's on. I heard the fucking phone call. They recorded on a jailhouse phone call talking to Glover. Yeah, she's like, okay, I'm going to pick up another $4K tonight. The kid's never had a job a day in his life. What was that? Graduation money? Please, she was a trap queen. they had fucking UPS dropping drugs off, using her car, delivering it to trap houses. But all of a sudden, she's an innocent girl in her bed shot.
I mean,
there's murals all over the country right now. I was going into Boston. There's a mural on the side of fucking Dorchester of her. I'm like, she's a fucking narcotics trafficker. What the fuck?
All right, listen. This is a subject for another episode, and I think now I know.
We'll probably talk about that again. That pisses.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did, man.
Let's get back onto hairy armpits. Stick on the topic.
Wait, hold on. Just real quick. Stu, you said, just real quick, Stu, you said.
Forget the Charlo. Let's talk about the hairy armpits.
Yeah, let's talk about the hairy muff. Stu, you said disco. You were at a disco?
I was 14 years old. I was 14 years old. What do you want from me, man? I worked
at disco.
I was at a fucking disco.
Yeah, you know,
DJ
BDA, in Europe, they call it disco. Yeah, they call it disco. Luanga, sorry, dude.
No, it was back in the 80s. Well, probably early 90s, but disco back then. But you know.
Yeah, because I mean,
John Travolta still. It was you.
Hey, look, whether it was a disco, a rave, or a dance, the girls stunk of BO. That's all that matters.
Oh, jeez, Luis.
Yeah. I was in England in 2001, and everybody. That's what they were calling it in 2001, discos. Well, you go into the disco, that's what they would say. And I remember thinking, oh wow, cool. Because we stopped it here in the 70s, but yeah.
Right, fuck a bit of BGs. You can't beat it. You know what I mean? Sitting there.
I remember my daughter was going to go out one time with her friends. And I said, oh, you're going to the disco? And they laughed at me. And they kicked me in the balls afterwards. And it was embarrassing. But,
hey, do you know how old-fashioned I am?
Let me say.
Do you know how old-fashioned I am?
Hold on. One at a time. One at a time.
Sorry, John. Go ahead, bro.
No. I was just going to say, when I heard the Bee Gees when I was a kid, for like 10 years, I straight up thought that was a woman singing. I'm not even playing with you either. But then I hit like 13, 14 and the fucking internet and computer and shit came out and all these fucking video, YouTube and all this shit come up. Then I found out it wasn't. I thought it was a woman the whole time.
As Australians that learned that cocaine made their voice high.
Yeah, the Bee Gees are actually British, aren't they?
I mean, I like the tunes. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, but I like the
it was recorded. They found out that whole album, Saturday Night Fever, was all recorded on cocaine. In fact, one of the brothers died young of a heart attack, but the cocaine would elevate their voice. That whole thing was recorded doing blow.
I'll tell you what, though, the Bee Gees, right? Whether you like them or not, they're one of the best songwriters of all time. They've written songs for Aretha Franklin, fucking Whitney Houston, or some of the biggest artists around, mate. The Bee Gees are very good songwriters. I mean,
that song was almost a half a century old, dude, and kids even 15 years old. You can tell by the Use My Walk. They know that song. When you write songs that are timeless, you have to give them credit.
Did you used to like Saturday Night Fever when you was a
Of course, dude. When I was a kid, yes.
Yeah, me too, bro.
I was 10 years old when that came out, man. But that thing was that was the shit. You kidding me?
Stop being such a cock tease, will you?
And that broad.
The thing is, though, back then, right? This is what made. I'm glad I grew up in the 80s and the 90s because I didn't have technology to take my childhood away from me, which is the case with a lot of these young lads. I watch some of these kids today, and they are fucking zombies. Yeah. There's just nothing there. I mean, you can't. They've got no going. I know these 18-year-old kids that have never seen pussy in their life. But by the time I was 18, I'd gone for about 200 of them. I mean, look. Because I had nothing else to do. You just chased girls. You played football. I mean, you could go on the field, right? And you could go around people's houses and probably get 20 people for a game of soccer on the field outside. But these days, you'd be lucky if you could get 2-3 kids out to play football with.
Still,
these kids got any extra. They don't want to exercise. They don't want to shag. Shag Americans? Fuck, shall we say? They don't want to fuck women. They don't want to do anything. Just sit there like a zombie. Playing G.I. Joe on Call of Duty. I mean, it's a sad world we live in. I mean, I've actually watched videos where these kids in Korea and China, they're actually falling over on their fucking pads and dying on their fucking control pads where they've played so long. They've actually killed themselves playing with
That's true.
That's fucking
Why you got John
awesome.
Travolta's picture?
That's fucking
There's
awesome.
a video where they'll sit there recording themselves playing the game. Next minute they'll just start having a fit and falling over where, next minute you got a dead fucking guy there.
Awesome, dog.
That's great. That's great. But same thing here, though, dude. Baseball fields. When I was a kid, we used to have to show up. If we didn't get there early enough in the day, you didn't get on a team. Like if you were doing pickup, like you know what I mean. Like you would just make teams. That's how many kids would show up. Any day it wasn't raining, the ball field was filled. Dude, the ball field's named after my dad because he was a coach for like 33 years. Now when you drive by, dude, every day it's empty. Every day in the summer, nobody plays.
When I was a kid, my mother had to come. My mother had to come looking for me to get me in the house. I didn't want to go back. I used to play.
You had a normal childhood.
I used to play soccer for you guys. I'd play soccer until I couldn't see the fucking football anymore. I'd be out all night, man.
Stu, yeah, dog. See, and I caught.
To bring this back to the subject that we're talking about was I also go ahead, Johnny. Go ahead.
Let me say this real quick. Fucking that was the same with me. I just caught the end of that bullshit because after I got to 12, 13, that's when all these fucking Xboxes and laptops and all this other shit started coming out. When I was 10, unless there was a foot of snow on the ground, you was outside throwing the football or the baseball around. If it's nice out, if there's a foot of, it's one thing. It's the middle of December or some shit, and there's a foot of snow on the ground. That's one thing. That's
when you shovel the ponds and you played hockey.
Well, yeah, but that's when I played. That's when I played fucking Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo. When there's fucking snow. When it's nice outside, you go ride your bike, throw the baseball or the football around.
I remember my parents, they would take me to the park, like, get out of the house, always get out of the house. And they would take me to a park, but it wouldn't be this, it would be the special park. It was a park that was miles away in another town. And they would leave me there and they would stay, I would stay there for hours and hours. And they wanted me to play so much, they wouldn't come to get me. I had to walk back home miles and miles and miles. And then I would get home and I would try to get in and they changed the locks because they wanted me to keep playing in the park. And what?
Did you ever get a ride home from that guy whose pants kept accidentally falling down?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, there goes my fly again. Oop, I forgot to wear underwear. Hey, want to grab a candy? Reach in my pocket.
Jimmy, what are you on about, man?
Do you know the best thing? Do you know the best thing the best thing about growing up in the 80s and the 90s? When you wanted to go and see your friends, right? Because you weren't really allowed to use the house. We only had house phones back then, and your parents were so fucking tight they would never let you in. So you had to get on your bike and bike to your friend's house, 3 or 4 miles sometimes, and just hope that he was there. I mean, this is what kept you fit. This is why I was a fit kid, man. That's why these kids now, you see them, they're slubs, aren't they? I mean, look.
Dude.
All right, listen. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, we used to leave school, right? I remember there would be kids who lived in the same neighborhood, right? At the end of school year, the summer break, you might not see them again until the school. And they lived 2 blocks away because there was no, kids today don't understand, like no Facebook. Like you said, everybody used to meet up at this one place, down the courts, and that's where everybody would decide where to go. But social media was our mouths and our feet. But we had a better life, man. We were in better shape.
I can remember when I was youngster, you get a beat and somebody would call the number back, and you just be like, "Hey, meet me on 42nd Street in Times Square."
My father would be too busy yelling, "Fucking get off the phone! I need the phone."
The thing is,
that's how you met. That's how you met up with whoever you had to meet up.
Saturday evening TV in the 80s and 90s was a big thing in families. Because we only had like 3 channels back then.
Yep.
And it was a thing that we sit with the family and watch the main show, like the A-Team, stuff like that. That always used to come on. Then my mum used to fucking drive me nuts because she always used to watch Dallas and Dynasty. I can remember them. We'd only get certain shows, and you watched it, and then you go to bed. It was just you spent more time with your family. And you started mixing, and that's important, man. I mean, these kids these days, they're rotting their life away. They're just sitting there playing on the control pad, don't realise that their mum might not be there in one day. I mean, you've got to cherish the moment with your family. Like that's what I liked about it. I'd always we always ate together at the table. I weren't allowed to leave the table unless the dinner was finished and everyone else had finished. You couldn't just you couldn't take your plate up to your bedroom and eat your lunch. You just couldn't
in front of the computer.
Computers. We didn't care for them. Like I said, you went out, you exercised, and that's what gave you testosterone. And that's what made you go out.
I never
on the bar.
6,000 miles away.
I mean, most of me and my friends were chasing pussy at 13, man. And these guys now, I'm seeing them. They're 18 years old, not seen pussy in their life. The one guy, I was seeing this girl, right? This fucking kid, she's got this kid, he's about 17. I went in there, he was like about 6'4" and built like a fucking matchstick. I mean, he looked like Edward. He had the skin complexion of Edward Scissorhands, right?
Well, dude, you know what it is? They're being told that masculinity is a bad thing. It's toxic.
This guy,
you know what I mean?
This guy had never seen any vitamin D in his life, right? His curtains were closed, right? This guy was just an absolute mess. I'm like, this cunt's 17 years old. I had a kid at that age. I had a family. I was running that. Look at this cunt. He sits in the dark, right? In his pajamas, right? Never seen pussy in his life. Looks like looks like he's got about 3 days to live. You know, I mean, he's that bad. And I'm like, what? I'm like, get him out the house, because she's like, oh, he's all right. He's a good lad. I go, no, he's not a good lad. I go, he's a useless piece of shit. Look at him.
You should have taken out a cross and made him look at it, see if he flipped out.
This is the thing. Sorry, Johnny, 1 second, bro. This is the thing. My point is, when a woman brings up a young lad to be a man, you're just getting a mess. You have to have an alpha male in the house. This is what, look at me. I mean, when you come to my house, there's lionesses in the garden. I'm an alpha. Do you know what I mean? Some of these fucking clowns, I'll go around see these kids' house. They're wearing pink shirts and tight jeans. And
they shake your hand like a wet noodle.
Yeah.
Jimmy. They don't know how to give a good handshake anymore. We used to be, that's what they used to. When I started working construction when I was like 15 with my dad, it'd be like this. So they always just, what are you giving me, a fucking dead fish with that handshake? Come on, dude. Put some
Johnny, you're spot on though, bro. That's what I was brought up on. When I was younger,
Yeah,
you just
exactly.
start shaking.
Well,
when you shake a grown-ass man's hand back then, they'd fucking try and crush your hand just to prove a point. So, and it got to,
exactly.
It got to the stage where, when we sit there and someone introduces you to someone, you shake their hand, and they've got this feeble handshake, just like this floppy hand, and you just want to crush the fucking thing, don't you? I mean, look, this is where we are. I mean, you got men fucking moaning about things that are upsetting them on Facebook and stuff. I mean, where are we today, man?
It used to be a sign of disrespect to fucking shake a man's hand weekly, give him a flop. That should be a sign of disrespect.
Hey, mum set me on someone. Mum and dad used to set me on kids. If kids would come around and give it the mouth, right, mum would say, "Go and beat the shit out of that cunt," and I'd go and do it. Do you know what I mean? I was fighting as a kid. I used to fight all the time. I just love fighting. But mum used to. That's how we was brought up. We weren't like today, model code. Oh, please don't fight. You get a bloody nose. My mum used to send me into battle. My mum used to send me into battle, whether I won or lost.
My mom wouldn't, but my dad would.
My mom dogs, man. Whose dogs are those? Those are pretty dogs, man.
Some kid, before I moved to Wisconsin, some kid showed up to my house when I was like in 6th or 7th grade with a ball bat. My pops was like, "Well, what the fuck are you looking at me for? Go ahead." And I whooped the dude's ass anyway, but because I was
fucking palm trees, Sergiy.
at that point I was already doing karate and all that other shit and hitting the bag and all, So yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy, that's hold on, Jimmy, that's
dude, these fucking kids today are a bunch of fucking pussies. Fuck them. Listen, like I say, and I'm glad I was born when I was born, because I was like the last generation of this shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Johnny.
Yeah.
I tell you what how pussified these generation lads are, right? I've come to my early 40s, right? I get more younger pussy now than I ever did as a young lad. These women don't want these little beta male wimps. They want grown ass men that can conduct themselves and got something to fucking offer. And that's why a lot of these younger girls, I'm pulling more younger girls now these days than I ever did in my fucking 20s.
Alpha males, dude. They're looking for alpha males.
I'm not gonna keep it real. I was a much better looking lad when I was in my 20s than I am now, but I still pull better birds than I did then. Do you know what I mean? 'Cause a lot of women, they like to. That's why a lot of them go for older men, because they want someone to, to look after and feel like they're fucking, got an alpha male in there. It's not some fucking beta male that's ringing the police every time there's a noise. Get out of here, man.
And to bring this back around to where we kind of are on this whole subject of the site that we're at, there used to be waiting lists, and you could not even get into a boxing gym because so many kids were in the gym training to try and become men. And that brings us back to boxing.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, Jay and Gonzalo are the guys that are always going to bring it back to boxing. Though they're the guys that are going to say.
Let me say one more thing.
Yeah, but listen, let me get straight here, right? I know some of you just want to talk boxing until you fucking can't.
No. Just putting my 2 cents in the whole thing.
Yeah, no, we're not saying.
I spend a lot of us guys on here spend hours and hours a week talking about fighters, boxing. It's just nice for us to get back to the real world sometimes and just chat about normal stuff.
Yeah,
this is where we go. I mean, if you've got a topic for us to talk that everyone's going to get excited about, let us know about it. But my money's on that you haven't, and this is where we are right now. I mean, Boxing is just coming back slowly, but it's in a bad place at the moment. Fuck all the talk.
All right, Johnny, go ahead and
No, I was just gonna say sometimes when I'd get out of school, there'd already be fucking 15 kids at the park playing football, and I just drop my books and fucking run up there or ride my bike up there.
Yeah, that's my point earlier, bro. You could get 20 people to have a football match on a field behind your house or something. You could you'd go and knock on people's door. You'd knock on someone's door, they'd be there, and they'd come out. Yeah, of course, couldn't wait to get out. These days, mate, you can't get them off the computers and they're
No,
they don't even want to check. They've got all these beautiful women around them. They're not even looking, are they? They're looking at their gun on Call of Duty, which is what camouflage they could put on it.
Well, on their defense too, though, dude, right? You got to give it up to these little pricks today, man. They're being told that masculinity is toxic. Like, who the fuck says that? That's just bizarre. Masculinity is what's protected the family unit since we come out of trees.
Yeah, but you got to be a proper dick to believe that. Yeah, I mean, not one of us on this fucking show believes that. So why would you? Look, masculinity.
Now, if you're a kid, though, if it's all around you, these little pricks are getting inundated with it, though. You're already like past it. You and I already grew up past it. To us, it's ridiculous.
We're the exception.
No, listen, mate.
Stu, we're the exception, not the rule.
By these fucking savages. Look, honestly, mate, I can't put on the TV without seeing some homosexual comedian not making me laugh. I can't put on a movie without some fucking well, let's just say
Frank Maloney type person.
Well, let's just say some fucking batty boy business going on. I don't want to see that shit when I'm watching a movie. I just want to see a bit of that. I want to see someone get their head split open. I don't want to see someone's ass.
Okay, I got you. Listen, fellas, we're almost at the 5-hour mark here. We're still gonna do a stream tomorrow.
Let's go for another 5. Oh, I'll carry on.
Stu, what are you on today, man? You're on fire today, man. Jeez.
Oh no, but cocaine's fine. Sorry, Colombia's finest, isn't it?
Yeah, I bet, man. I bet.
I'm pissed up, and I've got a lot of energy today. Sometimes I have bad days where I'm low. I'm high energy today.
What's that, Gonzalo?
Stu's on fire.
Yeah, man. Listen,
he's on the roll.
We're gonna fly off here. We're gonna make. I'm gonna be generous, and I'm gonna give you extra time to come up with predictions tomorrow. So you don't have to make it today. You don't have to commit today, but you do have to commit tomorrow. All right, fellas. So
I'll make mine right now.
BDA.
Hold on. Recognize wants to make his prediction right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, in case we don't see him again for another 6 months.
I got both the Charlo brothers.
Both Charlo brothers. All right.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna give you time to reconsider. All right.
I'm gonna pick 2 upsets.
I have one question before we wrap it up. What time is the pre-fight show? Because I might be golfing.
Oh, Donald Trump now,
Johnny boy, golfing boy.
Yeah, I gotta
so
go.
it's like that, huh, dude?
No,
Johnny Country Club.
Hey, JP, Johnny boy, you living your life.
Hey, well, no.
He's out there with the cigarette hanging out of his mouth and the fucking green. That's what I was doing.
The windmill.
Have a cold one too, Johnny. Have a cold one.
The last time Johnny picked up a golf club, it was when he was beating someone up like Tony Spilotro.
Tony Spilotro.
When I go to I know all the Mexicans that run the golf course. They're buddies with my dad. The one over this way. They're buddies with my dad, Jose and Manuel, and they fucking they let me pay for 9, and I just play 27, and I go in there, and I go in there with like a wife beater and fucking basketball shorts, smoke a bunch.
Hey Johnny, if you're doing 18 holes, I take it they're a 24-hour golf course.
No.
Are you wearing spikes at least? Are you wearing spike shoes?
Yeah, I'll be out of there in 3 hours, 4 hours.
Do you wear golf shoes?
Can you actually play golf? Because golf is probably one of the hardest sports to play.
It's not. What are you talking about?
People I've seen, golf looks easy, mate. It's one of the most skilled.
It's hard.
It's a hard sport. I mean,
it's also very expensive in England, right, to play?
Mate, I've got my mates. They're walking around like they're fucking. They're walking around like Tiger Woods, but they fucking got about a handicap of about 200. I mean, look.
And
golf's a fucking hard game because It takes years and years and years of
I'll
practice
get the
and a lot
fuck
of money
out of
as
here.
well.
The only game I play is the game of gunfights. That's that, if Russian roulette, that type of shit, that's real man shit, man. You guys playing golf with goofy ass pants. Get the fuck out of here.
Dude, so
I used to golf when I was a kid.
Listen, so I golf lefty. I used to ball bat lefty too, but I'm right-handed. So I golf lefty. So when I really fucking like nut one, but it slices, it fucking goes like right into the next. Because I'm a big dude. If I get a hold of it, I'll fucking kill the ball. But when I slice it, dude, it goes fucking like directly onto the fucking on fire of the other people.
You're in the next green, next fairway.
Yeah, the next fairway. Yeah, exactly.
You ever hit somebody with that shit, Johnny? You ever hit somebody with the ball by accident?
No, but last time me and my buddy
You get big trouble for that.
Last time me and my buddy Dominic went, just me and him, we played 18, and this was in July, and fucking these two dudes were sitting in the cart ahead of us. They didn't have a crowd of people with them. It was just the two dudes, but they were sitting in the middle of the fucking fairway, and we're going like, the fuck is going on? Let's go with the, So they didn't do nothing. I don't know if one was jerking the other one off in the golf cart, but we're like, all right, fuck these guys. So we teed off anyway. The one hit the back of the golf cart, and the one flew past them, and they're like, oh, we better get not sit here in the cart and jerk off all fucking day. Like, yeah.
Was it a public course?
Yeah.
Public course? Oh, okay. You know how, like I said before, Lowell's a shitty, like a mill town, a poor town, like I said, surrounded by rich. We have Vespa Country Club, literally on the Lowell-Tingsboro line. It's one of the nicest courses in Northeast. It was 2 miles from my house, so as a kid, I caddied there. So I used to get to play one of the best courses. It was private.
How much is membership for that?
Back then it was $10,000 initial up front, and then it was $10,000 a year. Today in 2020, right now they're charging $40,000 a year with a $40,000 up front to join.
This is what I mean about golf. It's one of them sports where it costs a lot of money. Like I said, I've got a lot of friends that are spending a lot of money playing golf, hoping one day they end up at the Masters. And let me say, it's not going to happen. I've told them, mate, I'll go find another hobby, mate. You're useless. Golf's a very,
jeez, Luis.
No, but golf's a very hard sport to break into. I mean, it really is. But you can make a lot of money from golf. And to be fair to the golfers, I mean, they get some fit birds as well, don't they? I mean, when you watch the Ryder Cup, I mean, the American golf team, I mean, they've got some nice chicks on their fucking arms, them guys, and half of them are not oil paintings, are they? So
exactly.
Well, listen, guys. Sorry to interrupt. But we gotta go. We gotta save something for tomorrow. I don't know, Johnny boy. I don't know what time. I think Bucha might host it, or I might be myself. I don't know, but we're gonna see. Probably in the afternoon. Probably 4 or 5 before the actual fight.
What time does the fight start, though? What time does the fight start in the US?
The card starts at 6.
Well, that's US Charlo probably won't go on until about 10.
Yeah.
Which will be about. Where is it? East Coast or where is it? East Coast or West Coast?
But wait.
Where are they fighting?
When they say it starts at 6, are they talking about the whole freaking card? You know, the basic cards where there's nobody in the.
No, BDA. I'm talking about the pay-per-view shit starts at 6 because here's what they're doing. That's why I wanted to bring this up before you ended it.
Okay.
The big card starts at 6, so it'll be 7 for you East Coast boys.
Oh.
Okay. So the big card starts.
That's what.
Hold on. So let me just finish my point real quick, bro.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, it's but the big card starts at 6, 7 Eastern time, 6 my time, 6 Central, 7 Eastern. And then they're going till 9:30ish. Then they're gonna take a fucking 45-minute break so Al Bernstein can grab a beer and go take a leak, and then they start the second half of it. You understand?
So wait. So they're gonna take they're gonna show the whole. The main card starts at 7, and then it's a 45-minute break.
No, the undercard starts at 7.
Okay.
Here. Okay. The big card starts at 6 Central time, 7 Eastern. Okay.
They're going to do 3 fights. I think the first fight is Casimero and the Black Kid. They're going to do the third fight will be Derevyanchenko and Charlo. They're going to take a they're going to take a 45 or an hour intermission. Then they're going to do the other 3 fights, and the last fight will be Little Charlo.
I got you. I wasn't even listening to you before because I'm fucking running out of steam over here talking about golf and tennis. But all right, listen.
They're having the younger Charlo fight last. He's headlining the 154. Okay, wow, I didn't know that. Thanks for pointing that out.
No problem, Jimmy.
All right, and by the way, yeah, man, Gonzalo, I know you're upset about the electricity going out, but I was in the same boat when Thurman versus Garcia. The electricity went out over here too. And I was like, I wanted to see the fight, but hey, do something fun, and then just wait until the electricity comes back, and then catch the replay.
I thought you were on a mission that night. I thought back then you said you were on a mission.
In a mission?
Yeah, weren't you on a mission? You were on a mission. I thought, wasn't that the fight you said I missed it because I was on a mission? You were sent in to take care of wet work, like you were making a joke like you had.
No, I never said that.
Doing like you had to go. No, I was on a mission that, I forget, it was something you said had me laughing. I thought that was the fight. Never mind.
I think somebody else said that.
I think right now Julio Cesar Chavez might lose to, and he'll end up going away for good. This is like the last fight.
Yeah, you never know, man. If he's not roided up, he doesn't make it good, So, listen, fellas, thank you for joining us, man. Really appreciate it. Jimmy, Recognize Stu, Jay, Gonzalo, Johnny Boy, of course, King Bucho, and myself. Thank you guys for being on. We'll catch you tomorrow before the big fights, before the card. And we also got the Dorticos versus Brady's, the return of Josh Taylor as well. I mean, just a jam-packed Chavez Jr., then you got the UFC too. I mean, it's just all around combat sports.
Thanks again for putting that those clips together for us, bro, for the show. That was awesome.
Well, thank you for being on.
It went over well too, dude. Everybody was calling, was saying it, in the chats they were saying it. So thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Well, I appreciate.
You guys be safe, all right?
You too, man. And
all right, brothers. Peace.
Peace. Take it easy. I
appreciate. Thanks for sending me the invite. Pleasure talking with you guys again. Stu, nice to hear from you as always. Jimmy, same to you. And BDA, just gracious that you ever actually accepted me into this whole thing. So, you guys have a good night. Hopefully, I'll be able to join you guys tomorrow. If not, I'll tune into the next show.
All right, fantastic, Jay. Thank you for calling in, man, and Gonzalo too, man. Everybody, thank you for coming in here and contributing to the show. Always appreciate it. It's not the same without you guys. Want to give a shout out to Quantum, everybody that donated with the super chat. Quantum Conversations, Virtuoso, Jess TR, Chris K, Pete, Father Jack Hackett, Alexander Davtaev, Father Finton Stack, Mr. E, Father Jose Fernandez, That Guy, Tom, The Quags, and John Gonzalez. Guys, thank you so much for your contributions. Really appreciate it. It really gets us going. It allows us to put on the blog talk and put the episodes on Spreaker and all that good stuff. I see we got Recognize just jumped in. Maybe say a couple of last words. Is that what I'm getting at here, Recognize?
Yeah, I just wanted to say everybody have a good night.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Hope
you're the kind of guy I am. I'm a nice guy.
That's right. Gracing us with your presence a couple of seconds before we all depart. That's very gracious of you, man.
I'm a good guy. What do you want from me?
All right. Don't forget, tomorrow, another show. And then we're going to try to squeeze in a post-fight show, whatever happens after the fight, as long as we're not too out of steam. And that's about it, guys. Thank you for joining us. Really appreciate it. We'll catch you on the next one, folks. Take it easy. Don't forget to like and subscribe, fellas. Oh, hold on. Before we go. Seamus Carey. Shout out to Seamus Carey, White Devil, Mr. E, DJ N1, Stephen Schneider, Overhand, Joshua Littlejohn, Jonathan Merson, a.k.a. Jackson, Chet Collins, Grievous, Forrest, Tarvis the Chimp, John Gonzalez. Shout out to John Gonzalez, That Guy. Who else? I gotta scroll up here. Tony Boswell. Who else was there again? Hold on. Jeez, I gotta scroll up for the new ones. The Boxing Virus, Triple JJJ. Shout out to Triple JJJ. B-Space. And many, if I forget anybody, guys, it's because I gotta go. Thank you for joining us. We'll catch you on the next one. Take it easy and enjoy the Dorticos fight if we're not there to talk about it yet. Take it easy, fellas. Thank you for watching. Have a good night.
I'm disappointed in every one of you. kiss you on the mouth.
No, I'm not cool with that. I'm sorry.
One more time.
I'm disappointed in everyone.
I mean, I'm dealing with degenerate animals.
I'm disappointed in everyone. Disappointed in everyone.
All right, come on.
Honestly, I can't do it, man.
I'm disappointed in everyone.
Let me tell you why.
It's gonna be all right, Nicky. Go ahead, shoot.
He just killed a fucking man.
What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, because you got nothing. You don't got a thing. Yeah, because you got nothing. Lobito! Got nothing.
I want to get out. I want to get out of this rat hole. I want to get online. I need
BDA Boxing.